All right, guys, it's time to start the show. If you're just joining us, hit that upvote button. Let's start on the good note. Let's upvote before we get into today's releases. Some interesting stuff came out over the night. Very interesting developments, guys. The watch community. It's pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool stuff, guys. The new Swatch is here. That's why I'm playing this intro, but I don't want to spoil it. If you guys haven't seen the new Swatch, oh my god, that's it. That's it. Omega and the Swatch group has cracked. They lost their mind. They don't know what they're doing now. It's just completely random. They're just making random stuff. It's freaking wild. And then also, we're gonna take a look at the new Ming release. This one is actually amazing. I'm sorry. I still love the Mings, guys. If somebody wants to join me on the show, I'm gonna drop the link. Hop on the stream. Let's talk about it. And then later, I'm gonna have to go public. Okay. There has been something that has been bothering me for quite some time, and I think I'm gonna go public. I'm just gonna say it just a little bit later in the stream. All right, let's see. Who do we got in the chat? Aaron Fletcher. Hi, I'm from Fairhaven, Massachusetts. Aaron, I got a notification that the package was delivered. Hopefully you got your clock. Hop on the stream, Aaron. Let's see the gift. Hey, we got Air King Ben. Air King Ben, hop on the stream. Or send one super chat, man. It's been forever since you sent me a super chat, AKB. Come on. Help me out. We're really struggling here. Yesterday was such a fantastic show, but it's getting hard. Floodland 99. The anticipation is fierce for some Ming talk. Oh my god. You're right. I Ming, look, you don't like the Ming. What can I say? There's nothing else. There's Ming and the Swatch. I mean, if you want to talk about anything else, hey, you shoot me a super chat and we'll address what interests you. James the Advisor, Eric King Ben, stop smoking, start super chatting. Exactly, that's what I was saying. James, you see, you read my mind. Carolyn Martin, Tim, thank you for intervention today. It was needed. Oh yeah. I'm gonna talk about it a little bit later tonight. William F. Date just Ben. Oh yeah, he does have a date just now. Oh. Boston Collector, good evening, Tim, in the community. Good evening, Boston Collector. You know, people were making fun of the Boston Collector. They called him the Boston Spreadsheet. Who's laughing now? Who's laughing now? Everybody who pretended like they're huge watch enthusiasts, they're basically left in the dust. Boston Collector has crushed us all. It's quite sad that there. Versace boy, welcome to the show. Was it? Oh yes, there's new APs, guys. For a super chat, we're gonna take a look at the new APs. I need let's say $20 super chat. I'm gonna show you guys the new leaked APs. There's the new stuff. Wait, there's more. There's so much stuff that came out. There's more than just four. Oh my god. Actually, this will require a $50 super chat. There's so much good stuff. I can't believe it. There's more than four. Way more than four. Let me just transfer it to my computer. Here we go. Roly Mania, 2 pounds, unblock, red shovel. Yeah, Roly Mania. Me and I think there's someone else. But hey, DC.
Yo.
You know that I was blocked earlier today on that Watch Guy London show, the BQ Watches show.
You were blocked?
Yeah.
I wonder why that happened.
I didn't even say anything.
That's weird.
I just said hashtag FRS. Hashtag FRS. That's it. And I got blocked. That doesn't even mean anything.
We'll go with that.
Yeah. It's cruel, man. It's cruel.
I mean, what do you do? What can you do?
They got a rogue wrenches problem on that show. Okay, there's people high on power. Okay, they got people in the chat with wrenches who have personal vendettas, and they're using BQ Watch's platform to take it out on the people. And people who have like literally nothing to do with the show. They got the wrenches, through a bit of a manipulation, and now they're just extorting power in the chat. It's ridiculous.
Tim,
What's
more
up?
important question. How are you?
Doing fantastic. How are you?
How is Tim? How is Tim Wright doing?
Look, what can I tell you? The super chats are down. Um, Other than that, I'm doing pretty well.
Do you ever do any visualization?
What's that?
Like you visualize an outcome that you want?
Maybe.
You need to visualize and envision what it would be like to have these super chats flowing in, and you don't even have the conversation about the super chats are dead, the watch market's dead. You need to look ahead. You can look ahead and be like,
no. I said I wanna look at these new APs. There's some amazing APs. Look, I'll do one for as a freebie. Let's check it out. Here we go.
Right.
Boom. That's the new AP. What do you think about that?
I mean, looks pretty good. I don't dislike it.
Yeah, it's pretty clean. The way they've done it, right?
It's like they're speaking to me. They know I like black bezel, black dials.
And the black dial.
Double crown. They said double crown. This is for you.
Oh, double crown.
They said this is your watch.
You know? Oh, look at this. Hey, Ticking Time says, Tim, we all have the internet and can look those up for free, right? Hey, I mean, you could, but you can't get my opinion for free on the internet. Well, maybe you can. If nobody super chats, eventually I'll pull it up. I'll have no choice. What am I going to do?
I'll work with you later about visualization and seeing ahead and seeing you successful with super chats flowing in. And it's going to happen.
DC, the truth is I'm going to pull them up for free if nobody super chats. It's just, what am I going to do? I still have something to talk about. But I do need super chats to keep being able to do the shows. So it's pretty funny.
People know. The content's hot. It's awesome. You're rocking it.
What am I? I have to talk about this. I could talk about it for free, or I could talk about it and get paid and pay rent and keep talking about this.
Yeah. I like that.
Exactly. And then I don't have to be beholden to the cartel.
And don't worry about the haters, man. The haters are gonna hate. They hate us because they ain't us. You know?
Hey, it looks like Alex is training hard.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna be. I should film this. It could be like the Rocky 2.
I am getting ready to actually go train, so that's kind of funny.
If that fight was real, I don't think Alex would be able to stop himself. He would murder.
Tim, okay. So for my workout, am I gonna do chest and triceps or back and biceps? It's up to you.
Back and biceps.
Oh, okay. Tim's spoken. Tim has spoken.
Luchabetic Mark, smile, Tim, right? Thank you so much, Luchabetic Mark. We're gonna pull up a few more. It's for Luchabetic. This is the next one. What is in the world is this?
That's interesting.
Bizarre. Yellow gold,
blue and green.
Yeah, and then he's got these yellow colored, I guess, rubies or sapphires, and stones, and then green transitioning into more blue in the middle.
Well, at least this is, not a copy of the rainbow. At least it's their own.
It's not, but it's a take on. It's definitely a take on. It's pretty. It's interesting. I like the kind of a bit of a monochromatic look, and then, but it's just becoming a theme. The stones are becoming a theme. A lot of stones, a lot of stuff. AP is trying to get value. Toronto, 2 pounds. Happy 4th of July from UK. Please stay independent. Boom. Today we're gonna celebrate not just American freedom, but freedom from from sponsorships. Carolyn Martin, $50. Tim, I value your thoughts.
See, look at this. We've been on for 5 minutes, and we got $63.
Double crown.
Minus YouTube.
Carolyn Martin says she's valuing my thoughts.
She's the best.
Okay, if she truly trusts me, okay, then she's gonna have to trust me on this one, okay? Because I don't think anyone else is going to speak up, okay? Double crown. I'm sick and tired of us pretending like Carolyn Martin has a good collection because she sold so much stuff. She's left with tutors. She's got terrible collection. This needs to be. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Double Crown. I'm sorry. Our collection is terrible right now.
You don't need to apologize.
She needs an intervention. We need to turn the ship around.
She does have a little bit of a problem.
She's stuck with 8 tutors, for Christ's sake.
Why not 4 tutors? 4 tutors.
How come everyone is just sitting silent and just saying, Carolyn Martin, legend? No, she ain't. She fucked up. I don't know where it all go wrong. She's got no watches now.
Wait, she got rid of them?
She's got rid of all, like, she has no heavy hitters. She's got 2 like steel.
I thought she got an AD.
They're cool, but 8 tutors counterweighs all of it.
She got a call, right?
I hope so. She needs something desperately. Right now. She needs something right now. I mean, she has fallen behind so far.
And she's working with the boys of New York to get AP.
I know. Yeah. I know, right? Like, what the hell? My question is, what the hell is OC doing? He should have been telling her the truth. I mean, like, even OC's collection is better than Carolyn's. I mean, this cannot go on. She needs good stuff, not tomorrow, right now. And I think we're gonna have to help her out.
You know what I want to see AP do? I want to see a watch like this, but red dial, red rubies. I think that'd be amazing.
Red dial, red rubies. Let's take a look at the next one. Bam.
Red rubies. Oh, okay.
Okay. What do you think? These are ladies' pieces, right? They're all 37 mil.
A guy could definitely rock this one. I think so. Salmon dial.
Yeah, salmon dial.
Diamonds on there, a little bit of flair.
A little bit of bling, bling here. This, yeah. A little bit of bling. Nothing wrong with a little bit of bling, right?
I mean, you wear this one, you say, you know what? Go F yourself. I don't even care. You have something to say? I don't care. Look at this watch.
Oh my god. This is the third one, right? This one, it's kind of clean. I like this, a bit of a new direction. The AP is going. They're simplifying a lot of the things. They're making watches like, because you remember how outrageous some of the models they were making, like those Terminator ones that looked like a gun, right?
Oh, those like 15 years ago, 10 years ago?
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah. They had levers and levers and all kinds of crazy font on the dial with all kinds of insanity, right? They have gone a long way. It's almost like offshore has matured, right? This looks a lot more mature watch, whereas before it was like they were acting like children. Just
actually, I like this. I actually like this watch a lot. The more I look at it. Is this white gold? Do you think this is white gold or steel?
I don't know. I think it's gonna say on the last panel. Well, let's just take a look at the last one of the series. Here it is. Rose gold with ice blue dial, and all the like hands and highlights are rose gold. It looks pretty interesting, actually.
Oh, I see the rubber bracelet too, rubber strap. Interesting.
Yeah, all of these on the rubber strap.
Was the last one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it was full bracelet on the previous one. Maybe not.
No. It was because I had a super chat. Thank you so much, Carolyn Martin. Again, we're gonna go into deep analysis just slightly later in the show after we talk about these new AP releases. We're gonna have to dive deep into her collection and try to build something acceptable. I mean, she's a legend in the watch community, and yet she's stuck with just absolute garbage in her collection. So it can't go on like this. We need an intervention. It's almost like you know yeah, is it called intervention? Like when somebody
Yeah,
like
we all stand around and said, we all have our written
yeah,
statements and said, Carolyn Martin, I love you very much. For
yes.
years, you have to like read your script that you written down.
Yeah. This is
Really
what I
corny.
want to do.
And everyone, she walks in. There's like 10 people in the watch community just sitting on her couches. She's like, first off, how the hell did you guys get in here? Second off, what the hell is going on? And everyone has like, you know what I mean?
Oh, that's it. That's
She
it.
said, who the hell let you in here?
Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh,
right.
so good.
Okay, actually, I don't like it anymore.
You don't like these? What?
I don't know. I
They're
like the other picture
clean.
better.
They're
I thought it was
clean.
I thought it was full bracelet, and now it's kind of.
Yes.
I don't know. The rubber strap kind of dampens it.
The one on the left looks like a Ukrainian flag.
Yeah.
Oh, this is only watch. What? I don't get it. Celebrating. It says only watch for some reason here. It was this blue one is the only watch or what? Actually, a little bit of confusing picture here. There's a possibility that this one is going to be the only watch, and that it's blue and yellow because it's a Ukrainian flag. Maybe, I don't know. MJ, thank you so much for being a member for 3 months as a staff writer. Says Carolyn, thank you for the membership icon. Thank you, Carolyn, for giving out memberships. And Goldfinger reminding everyone to please hit that upvote button. We got 125 people watching. Got by the way, Oshin is right now live. He's doing a great show on it's called the watches and styles of James Bond. It's very interesting stuff. So yeah, so check out that show. It's not boring like this one. Speaking of boring, hey Diego,
What up? What up?
how you doing, buddy?
Oh, I'm a fucking retard. Oh, whoops.
What did you do? What?
Super
What?
chat Tim Wright. Super chat Tim Wright.
It's like 100 degrees, and I decided I was going to change the oil in my car.
Oh, dude, I went for a walk, and then I got
beat
home
to
and
shit.
just passed out.
Yeah.
I passed out for like 2 hours, and then James the advisor called me, and I just had a laugh with him.
Yeah. So
I love you both, but I need to go work out. I'm sitting in my car. I just drank my C4, and I'm going to lose my mind if I'm sitting here.
C4.
Go.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah.
Go blow up.
I don't
blow
mess
up.
around.
His face is all tingly right now.
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
actually, I feel around my hairline. It's like, and it's
Is that
also like
energy
90
drink?
degrees here. Yeah.
No, it's like it's energy drink?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on, I'll show it to you. Hold on, let me get my camera.
I thought that was what's it called?
I think
Pre-workout.
it's like
Both. It's
Okay.
more on the
Pre-workout, energy
pre-workout
drink.
side. It's more on the pre-workout side.
Dude, I saw
I
like
wouldn't-
this
I wouldn't
really,
drink this
really
in the
sexy
office.
girl on the train
Mhm.
drinking C4. It's like, whoa, what the?
Ooh.
By the way, I got banned on That Watch Guy London for saying hashtag free red shovel. C4, baby, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
See,
That's
I'm
it.
all
Is that
out.
Skittles flavor?
It's pretty tasty. Yeah.
What is that
Yeah.
watch guy London?
It's the BQ Watches show live stream.
Oh no.
Yeah, they blocked me.
Tim, what are you gonna do?
It's I have to maybe I think it's Rogue Ranch. I think it's Ian Nicholson. He's actually one of the he turned nasty and vicious.
Disgusting.
Yeah, I know. So I'm gonna have to talk to I don't know Spencer or Gavin. He's rogue. The guy just went off the rails. He's out of control. He's just abusing the power of the wrench. This is why I don't give people wrench. It just makes their egos explode.
You know what I would do if I had a wrench?
What would you do?
I'd play it so cool. You wouldn't even know I was there, right?
I don't think so.
If I had a wrench, like I'm that gust of wind in a park that feels really
Mhm.
good on your back when you're walking. You You see me once in a while. When you do, it's amazing.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. Well, we'll see.
We'll see.
How's the strat? Oshin has a big channel and he is an influencer. Good point. Bobby Sign. Upvote. Guys, come on, upvote. Let's get to 50 upvotes right now. We need to step up the upvote game because without the upvotes, we're not going far. Okay. We need upvotes. We need to spread the word. We need to get the word out that Red Shovel has been banned, and we need to know if it's true. We need to find out from the boss man if it's true that Red Shovel has been banned, and if they're just going to allow him to scapegoat Red Shovel for nothing. Kaldi, we should all go there and say free Red. Are they gonna block all of us? Yeah. Everybody should be Everybody should be saying free Red Shovel until they ban every single every single last one of us. They can't block everyone. Right? I mean, think about it, Diego. They can't block everyone. What's the point of doing a show then?
Yeah.
What do you think about these two? This is also a new release. I don't know if he knew. I have even more actually. Hold on.
I got two answers for you. The first one is like, whoa, oh my God. And then the second answer is this is the exact same watch that we've seen for the past 5 years. Sorry, man. I'm trying to get the hotel right now, by the way.
Yeah, no problem. I got more. Sorry, I'm just transferring another release. So we got these two. This is like 15202. With just full diamond bust down. Again, that's not very interesting. But you know what's very cool? It's MJ gifting 10 memberships to the watch community. So thank you so much, MJ.
Really
Dude,
cool.
a very private gentleman Uber Eats delivery driver got one. Rohit R, Celeb, R Time, Paul Yosemites, Goofy Nuts, BA, Philip Herbuck, Joseph D, Araminus D, and Tim Jacks. Hey, Tim Jacks, I think was there at the BQ in the BQ show.
I feel like I'm not qualified
wait.
to talk about
The
any
Bob
of this stuff.
NYC says, Tim, you spread fake drama for Tim. No. I didn't go on drama show and challenge Oshin to a freaking duel. Okay, I just covered it because I feel it's ridiculous that grown men would go and challenge others to a fight. It's silly and it's childish. Captain Kirk, I wouldn't want to go to the events that banned Red anyway. That's what I'm saying. Sorry, Diego, you were saying?
Oh, I'm like unhighly qualified to talk about Red Shovel or any British people.
Oh, okay.
But I'll
Hey,
listen.
are you?
You can bounce some ideas off me if you want. I'll let you know what I think.
No, let's just look at this stuff. Have you seen these pieces before? This actually is new. Because there you go. There's another one. Perpetual calendar, full bust down against okay. And we also have a skeleton 202. Oh, so it's like, look, they released 2 perpetuals and 2 202s. This one is just without a date and open worked, and this one is closed down. Again, these are impossible pieces, right? Would Boston even buy one of these if he was offered?
Oh yeah.
Would you buy one of these if you were offered?
No.
You wouldn't take this rose gold AP at the top here?
Hell no, man. This is so bad. But hey, it's the trend, right? It's like, how can we make our watches even harder to get? Add more diamonds. Add another tourbillon. Make it a skeleton. It's getting a little ridiculous.
Now, This is already the stuff that came out, so I'm not sure why this was sent to me. But yeah, here you go. Here's a close up. White gold with 994 diamonds. Royal Oak Perpetual. Yeah, not 900. It's almost 1,000. They should have made 1,000 diamonds.
Yeah, they fucked that one up. They couldn't add a couple into the crown.
You know what? They could have, instead of how many screws are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8 screws. If they put, if they instead of screws put diamonds, boom, that would have been
diamonds.
1,000. 1,000 diamonds.
They could have put a diamond. They could have put a diamond in the moon, right?
Diamond in the moon. Yeah, but I don't know if there's. Well, they could have made it pave dial and put like another 40 or 50. But
what the fuck's going on?
But yeah, there's a close up of the dial. Pretty nice, very nice actually. It reminds me of Vacheron a little bit, like the overseas.
Mm-hmm.
Very clean kind of execution on the dial. Air King Ben, can Tim be any more low energy, dude? It's 100 degrees. It's actually probably even more. It's like 100 degrees in New York. You're lucky that I'm sitting today. You're lucky that I'm even doing a show. Okay. It's 83, but it feels like, I don't know, the humidity is out of control. So it's not possible. No, it's not. Thank God for Red Bull, guys. Thank God for Red Bull. Oh shoot! Russell says these APs are hideous. AP lost all credibility.
You want me to speak my mind about this?
Yeah. About what?
Okay. You might have been zoned out yesterday in the after show, but OC and I were talking about these APs. And I said, imagine if this was Rolex and it's like the stainless steel Rolex Submariner, right? The 15510. Everybody wants it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then Rolex is like, hold on a sec. We've got the white gold Submariner. And everybody's like, oh, that's fucking beautiful. And then Rolex goes, okay, we got another one. It's frosted. Oh, shit. The frosted white gold Submariner. And then Rolex is like, guess what? Skeleton Submariner. And then everybody's like, oh, no, my God. And Rolex
people will lose their mind.
Rolex is like, I'm not done, baby. Perpetual.
Oh. Perpetual Submariner.
And then Rolex is like, bust down Perpetual. Poof, drop the mic. We would be like, enough is enough, Rolex. You can't keep taking the same watch and just doing this to it and like expecting us to be blown away. I'm sorry. I'm so bored with AP right now.
I'm shocked that people are only now noticing that this is what AP has been doing the entire time.
Got the case shape,
and they're just iterating on it, swapping new dials, and they're pumping them like crazy.
Real quick, they don't give the previous releases time to marinate.
Okay? No, it's already next to the next one.
Come on, give it some time. All right, read the super chat.
Luchabetic Mark $5. I'm officially challenging Diego to a duel. Rock, paper, scissors, or thumb wrestling. Your choice.
I know he's got big hands, and I think I'm smarter than him, so I'm going to outsmart him with rock, paper, scissors.
Okay. Good luck.
We can do it. We can do it live. We'll do it on the stream.
Do it on the stream. Enormous stits to Eurus. What happened to Red Shovel is terrible. Hashtag FRS. I agree. It's a terrible day when Red Shovel gets scapegoated yet again. Okay. Mike K, £5. Evening, Timmy and Diego. Red Shovel is a pillar of the community. He has made me laugh so much. Red Shovel is more than entertaining than any or every Royal Oak. Dude, it was the people who made the show. I mean, the watches. How are that watches supposed to sell if there's no people?
Hey, look, I don't know, but I got to say, I'm loving all this support for Red Shovel. If you want to
We
show your
have
support for Red Shovel, I don't get the super chats. I don't make any money off this.
Mm.
Tim,
we
how do you
have
pay
to
your
stand
rent?
up for our
How do you pay
brother
your rent?
now, or they're gonna get away with
Yes.
this every single time.
I bet you're going to treat Red Shovel next time you see him.
Of
to
course,
dinner, steak, something, drinks.
hell yeah. I already treat him a lot. So Red Shovel is like my brother. He's like my brother in crime, but he's just a really good guy. Guys, we have to support Red Shovel. He's done nothing wrong except express his opinion, and it wasn't even controversial opinion. It wasn't even anything controversial. It's just some people take they take a clip and they take stuff out of context and they get really upset. It's like, come on. Let's be mature here. America 5990R $10. Tim, my neighbors, Mrs. O'Donnell just banned me from cutting through her gardens as I walk to the local market in the morning. Can I please come on the show and explain? She won't be getting away with it. Yes, you can. Link is in the chat.
I'm only here until someone else jumps on. I gotta go take a shower.
Oh, hey, listen, if you have to take a shower, it is what it is, man. Go take a shower. I'm not gonna keep you.
It's fine. It's fine.
No. I got this. I got some.
You must not want me. Okay.
No. I obviously I want you. No. But I don't want to hold you back. You know.
You're not holding me back. Don't worry.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It's so hot. I would. Hey, do you want to do the show? I'm gonna go quickly take a shower.
Mm-mm.
What? Come on, man. Let me go refresh myself.
I'll give you 5 minutes.
Okay. Okay. You know what? Let me read the super chat. You go, and then I will go. Okay. How's that? Sounds fair?
I'm fine. Don't worry.
Okay. America 5990R $10 super chat. Tim, my neighbor. Oh wait. I read this one. Oh, there's another one. America 5990R $10. Tim, my other neighbor, Farmer Brown, is scapegoating me for stealing cherry tomatoes for his failure at the Tuesday afternoon farmers market. I've been banned from the corn pub, Tim. No!
Oh no.
Oh no! America, come back.
Come back.
This injustice cannot stand. It cannot stand. This is silly. This is. I hope he's just joking. Maybe he had a bad day. I don't know. Sometimes people have like an awful day at work and then they take it out on people in the stream. But
I've done that.
Yeah. Dee's welcome to hop on. Apologize to Red Show. We're gonna move on. Let's get this. We can actually help each other a lot, I think. Halgestrad, $2. Great new Breitling video featuring Soygroni. What?
Soyego.
Oh, Soyego. Sorry.
Let's check it out.
Where is it? Is it on the Breitling.com or is it on Breitling YouTube? Where do we go? Halgestrad, please let us know. Or is it on the Instagram? It could be on the Instagram.
Dude, those offshore chronos, holy shit.
Offshore chronos?
That's crazy. The ones
you like it? No?
Not really, but it's
it'll
make some people happy.
Yeah, they're kind of okay. I've seen worse stuff.
That doesn't look like me. Come on. Oh, come on. That's not me.
Is this you? Is that what they say? Mission accomplished?
He says YouTube. It's on YouTube.
Oh, it's on YouTube. Okay, fair enough. Let's go back to YouTube. Breitling on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Breitling watches. Here we go. Videos. 6 days ago. Is this what he's talking about? This one? Breitling. What's this? Wheels and Whales. Okay. And so you're supposed to be in here. Okay.
I mean, that's pretty cool. Yeah.
Let's watch this stuff.
I'm down.
Yeah, I mean, this looks like a really hipster event, though. Look at this stuff. Very hipster, no? I'm getting hipster vibe.
Yeah, for sure. But they're having fun.
Yeah, but it's so. Okay. Which one is you?
I don't know. I haven't seen any Mexicans.
Well, maybe he wasn't saying about Mexican. Maybe he was saying
Is
these
there?
ladies are you.
I haven't seen any gay guys. I can tell.
No, the soys, the soys. Where are the soys?
Oh,
It's the soyego. Where are the soys in here? I don't know. Or maybe because it's just that the entire thing is kind of soy. You know, the meetup. This meetup seemed to be a little bit soy.
I don't know.
Eli B. The truth hurts when money is being tossed under the table by self-centered ego individuals who only care for themselves and buy luxury items like Teslas and Ferraris for themselves. Interesting. Mr. Zero Tim, are you going to Nathan's tomorrow for hot dog eating contest? Shrimp from there. What AP for hot dog eating? Oh shoot.
Ooh, it's tomorrow.
I didn't know it was tomorrow. I thought it was, well, tomorrow is 4th of July. Hey, look at this. The watches are in Windows. Alex, are on the scene reporter. There you go. There they are. Available for there. Are they all available for sale?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, Alex, we can hear you.
No, I think this is display only.
Display only. No. You should go inside and ask if anything is
Not the
available.
300.
Ask them if anything's. Oh, they got the rest over here too. You know, I'm a little bit surprised they don't have any kind of display featuring the different depths. You know how they go from low water resistance to high water resistance, right? It's a little bit disappointing. Displays just looks like their normal watches in the window. There's no 75th. There's no big poster saying it's a 75th anniversary. It's just like it's a non-event. It looks very sad.
Yeah, let me explain if I can try them on. Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah. There we go. That was Alex.
Yo.
Yeah, what'd you think?
Pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like Alex because he's always getting new watches, no matter what, and it's always
Alex,
heavy. It's always a heavy piece too.
Alex is continuing to build his collection. He has built up quite a banger collection. You know, he has evolved so much. You know, Alex goes way back to the origin of this channel.
Okay,
he's like one of the OGs, one of the true OGs.
Was he like I've got a Speedy Submariner and
He had a
Cartier kind of guy?
He had a Datejust, a Speedy, a Reverso, and Omega Seamaster 300 vintage.
And now he is Lange, Patek, Vacheron.
Yes.
Yeah.
Day and night. It's like we're talking about.
He let it marinate. Okay.
Yeah.
Unlike AP, this is what happens.
Yeah, AP is just burning through their models. What's this?
All right, I got it.
Here we go. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, which one the best price? Oh, he was talking about different Breitling. Okay. Look. This is. I haven't seen that video. Look, I can't play that video. This guy is out of control. He's out of control. Oh, Diego's not gonna. OC needs to see this stuff. I think OC enjoys that Breitling quite a lot. But Looking Glass, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. In a lesbian express relationship, who does the cooking? No one. They both eat out. Boom. Thank you, Looking Glass. I try to eat out as well. I'm kind of a I'm a bit of a lesbian myself, I gotta say. Johnny O, $2. Congrats, Diego, on your upcoming nuptials.
Nuptials. Thank you.
What's
We
that?
went and got the marriage certificate today, or license, or whatever it's called.
License to marry?
Yeah,
Damn.
that was pretty cool.
Well, I hope this leads to a long and fruitful marriage.
Thank you.
No problem.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. Enormous Stitz, £2. Any news on digital watch vault? It's been 84 years. Good question. Digital watch vault has not been present at the BQ watch event, unfortunately. No, nothing. It's the same old, nothing here.
What did Red do to get banned? I must have missed that.
He basically look, people came to him. You know, when everyone was there, everyone was cordial, and they kind of took it, right? They took it, the show, okay. But unfortunately, the sentiment is that the show was no different from like a funeral, right? Like it's just, yeah, it was just really, people found it boring, like and there was extreme lack of fun.
The funeral,
and also the
was
brands,
it like a funeral or a wake?
funeral, wake. I think both are morbid enough. So
Yeah.
it's that was the kind of atmosphere that was there. Spencer was like stressing out. Paul was, he didn't look to be very enthusiastic about the whole event.
Okay.
He didn't want to talk to.
So that was the sentiment, and then what?
That was the sentiment, and everybody was kind of saying this. But when they were there, everybody was nice. And then Red Shovel, I think on the show he just said, look, I'm just gonna say it. I don't want. He's like, I don't want this to happen again. But the show wasn't that great. There was a lot of mistakes.
Well, look,
and they didn't like it.
If
and
that's
they banned him for that, for nothing.
If that's all he did to get banned, I don't agree with that.
And then they call him to be drama queens when he just points out, like, hey, look, just tried. Thank you for the effort. It was great effort, but
look, these streams, you say what you say, right? We don't sugarcoat.
Exactly.
People, I mean, I don't know how the conversation got started, but maybe it was, how was the event? And he's like, it wasn't good. To be honest with you, it wasn't that good. There was nobody. It was kind of boring. The watches weren't good. Whatever he said, I don't know, but that's just the way it is.
Yeah, the place wasn't prepared. But yeah, and there's also, look, all those brands, they weren't my taste, but some people liked it there. But I think it's a complete misread of the audience. Speaking of the audience, Dear Artifact, whoa, long time no seeing.
How's it going, Tim?
Doing fantastic.
How you doing, Diego?
Well, we've got 2 new watches coming out, so there's gonna be plenty to talk about.
Yeah, I've got a $100 unboxing challenge if you want me to do that.
Holy moly! You got something new, something good?
Yeah, so this is my dad and I picked out a watch for the $100 challenge, and this is
okay. The $100 challenge. By the way, Diego, did you participate in $100 challenge?
I wanted to, but I'm broke. So
yeah, I'm broke as well.
I can't do it.
You know what? I'm gonna drop the link, Dear Artifact, I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. I want Erin to hop on and show, because I sent her a clock.
Nice.
It says it was delivered. It says it was delivered. Sammy the Bunny, $2. Will you attend Diego's wedding with proper haircut? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think I will have a proper haircut at the wedding. Maybe I will. I'll trim it. I'll trim it up. Is that fair enough? I need to buy the tickets. What happened? Or I'm not allowed at the wedding.
No, you are. I just hope you might have a haircut. I mean,
Dear Artifact, all right, let's see this watch.
Okay, I've got 2 watches before the $100 challenge that I'll show that he got too. So,
okay. Oh shit! Oh shit! Wait, how did you get this? How did you get this? Because this is like impossible.
Yeah, he got it 2 weeks ago there. So yeah, it was the hardest one to get from the like original set.
Was it from AD?
Yep.
What? Holy
Yeah,
shit!
that one still goes for like $700, right?
Yeah, it's
No, I
really
think
hard to
it's
get this one.
Wow.
I think it's probably even more. Really 700?
I
Whoa,
think
dude! And so this is recent pickup.
Yeah, that was like 2 weeks ago, I think.
Holy shit! Yo, actually, like that's the only one that's left that's in any way kind of collectible still.
Yeah.
Maybe today's release is gonna go for something, but I think it's just people are already done with a lot of
Right.
these. Yeah.
And then this is the other one that I wanted to show before the $100 challenge.
Let's see.
Since you're talking about it today.
Oh, you actually got the strawberry?
Yeah.
Wait,
This is my
what?
dad's watch too.
Holy shit!
that was announced today, right?
Yeah.
How did you
Damn.
get it?
They got it at the Swatch store we have here.
Damn.
That's ridiculous. They're not gonna do the whole scam thing where you have to go in, buy it, get in line. Really?
Nope. Didn't have to stand in line.
Jeez. It's just released.
Yeah.
Why strawberries though? It makes absolutely zero sense, guys. I'm sorry. I don't get it. I just don't get it. I'm not smart enough to understand this. Artifact. I'm sorry. What is the strawberries? What does it have to do with going to the moon?
Yeah, I have no idea. All I saw today from the post was that it has something to do with the strawberry moon in June. I don't even know what that is, but
Oh, a strawberry moon. That's ridiculous. Check this out, guys. This absolute insanity. Also, huge shout out to Oshin O'Malley's audience. Looks like Oshin has just ended his stream and sent over the audience. Guys, if you are new to my channel, make sure to subscribe. Hit the upvote button. Subscribe and tell me about yourself in the chat. Get the audience also link in the chat. America 5990R $10 super chat. Well, Tim, I also heard from Mrs. Sullivan via Mr. O'Brien that Red also said mean things about Mrs. Bryan's apple pie at the church picnic. The betrayal runs deep, Tim. I understand his banning. It's silly. It's yeah, America. Exactly. You are showing how ludicrous all of this is. I freaking love it. I love it. Tim, your fighter have a Neptune. Oh, okay. Neptune is okay. What?
What'd you say? I zoned out. You said it wasn't good?
What?
You didn't like the Neptune?
No, Neptune is okay. It's okay. It's okay. But I think there's two kinds. There's a lot of fakes out there. You have to be very careful.
yeah. So that's
Yeah.
it. Now my dad has all of them. Obviously, not all the moonshine ones, but all of the standard ones, and then one moonshine. So
Wait, do you want the moonshine that I have? I can sell it to you guys. I got bored of it.
I think he's happy with what he's got. I don't think he needs
Oh,
it.
okay.
They don't buy from gray market dealers, Tim.
I'm gonna be sending a package to Canada, so I thought maybe I'll shoot two birds with one stone. You know? Yeah. So he just got it like earlier today because I spoke with Carolyn Martin and she went to pick up one of these herself.
Yeah.
And this is when I realized, my God, Carolyn Martin her collection has like just lost so much steam. She's got nothing left. No good watches.
Yeah. He got it this afternoon. So.
Well, I hope Carolyn Martin will be able to get the at least Moonswatch. I mean, she's got nothing. Poor Carolyn. Get the strawberry.
Didn't Carolyn just get a call from the AD? I thought I saw that in the chat the other day.
Yeah, you know what? I think these ADs are playing psychological games with her. Okay, they keep promising her the most amazing shit and then under delivering. I've had it. I've had it up to here. I'm losing it. I'm gonna get. Look, somebody's gonna have to get put into place. Like this is just enough is enough. Holy moly! What do you think?
Looks good.
Oh shit, that's Alex.
That's Alex. He's trying them
Wow.
on. It's
Huh.
actually very nice blue. Wowzers.
That's incredible.
Yeah, it looks nice.
Check this out.
Ooh,
Yo. That's the new Planet Ocean, the 39 mil. It's deeper than the Seamaster 300, but it's smaller. I mean, go figure. Right? Go figure. Look at this. No crown guards. The crown is sticking out so much.
Holy shit. Is it not screwed in or is that how it is?
I don't know. It's possible that it's not screwed in.
That's got to be popped out. There's no way it's that big.
Yeah, it's there's chances are that it's not.
The fact that he's got it at 10-10 and he's got the seconds hand at the perfect location, I think he's got it popped out so it won't move.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's big. It's too big. Sorry. Either he's using like the wrong lens to take these pictures, or it's too big on him. I think it's too big. He has smaller wrists. That's pretty nice. Like grainy blue. I like how it reflects. There's some shimmer to it, like metallic. It almost looks like the ceramic has metal in it. Cool stuff. David H says, I feel like they're a bit too blue. Yeah, it is like in normal Seamaster would have had white lume and it would balance it out a little bit. But here it's baby blue. There's no white or anywhere. Everything is baby blue. The Omega Seamaster, the logo is baby blue. The coaxial printing is baby blue. Everything is just baby blue. It's kind of a lot of blue. We got a lot of these. Alex is a freaking legend, sending us the watches on the wrist as well. Check this out. Here's the Aquaterra. Oh, it's on a deployant. I love the strap. Look at it. It looks like it's weaved. The rubber.
That's nice.
Right? That rubber. That weave pattern. And then it's actually stitched. It has a stitch going through it. So pretty cool. Wow. It looks metallic. It reminds me a little bit of that FB Journe Chronometer Bleu. Right? With its blue highlights. And then here's the Planet Ocean. Ooh, it's thick. Wow.
It's too big for me, but that's my favorite model of all of them, but it's too big for me.
Yeah. No. Sorry. This is the Ultra Deep.
The Ultra Deep.
Holy shit. I thought it was Planet Ocean. Sorry. This is the Ultra Deep. That is way too thick.
Wow.
What the hell?
He needs to take some of his arm and just squish it towards his wrist.
Some of his arm here?
Like he needs a liposuction from there towards the wrist.
Yeah, he does. He has very thick forearms and very thin wrists.
Fucking A. Jesus Christ.
What happened?
Sorry. Not just...
What happened?
Stuff.
Who's messaging?
Sorry, my mom.
Oh, it's okay. Father Artifact, $28 super chat. Love Omega. However, they are having trouble getting the Aquaterra shades to Canada. Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Wow,
I didn't know.
Big super chat. Wow, thank you.
Yeah.
Tell your dad. Hey, tell your dad thanks.
Will do.
Smack on the seller.
Yeah, I know, right? You think you guys are going to be getting one of these or multiple of these 75th anniversary? Is this something you guys been considering?
No, I don't think so. Dad has
No?
a few Seamasters already. No, it's not that we don't like. I mean, I think they're nice, but Dad already has a few Seamasters, and he's got his eye on the terracotta Aquaterra, the red one.
Okay. Like the bright red, kind of like the oyster perpetual, the coral red.
That's right.
That's the best one.
Yeah,
that is nice.
So once we get those in Canada, then he'll probably pick one of those up.
Oh. Okay, so that's what he's talking about, the Aquaterra shades.
Yeah.
I thought he was talking about these shades on the Seamasters. Yeah, well, okay. How about you, Diego? Any of these interest you? Or you're like, Omega, Schmiga. Do you need Omega in your collection? Oh, dude, this picture is going to be so sick.
I need a Speedy.
Oh,
But need is a very interesting word. I don't necessarily need it.
Mm-hmm. Check this out. It's sent it to the wrong computer. So this is on the wrist, the ultra deep, this unwearable monstrosity. Wow, it actually pops. Like everything looks so. The information, it's just so in your face.
You see, if
very legible.
I wish the Planet Ocean had this dial. I like this
Yeah.
dial the most.
Imagine if they did that. If they put this in the Seamaster 300M, holy shit, that would be actually a watch that people want.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
It's actually a really nice dial. This is the first time I've actually looked at it. It's pretty cool.
Right? It's cool. Like, there's something about it.
The only thing I don't like about this dial is when you put it under a loom and you see that silly
the drawing?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Omega. They did that. They did that on Speedmaster. Was it like an Astro Boy or something? It wasn't the Astro Boy, but
the Ultraman.
The Ultraman, yeah.
Yeah.
If you shine on it, you can see the Ultraman's face or something.
Yeah.
In one of the subdials. Dave zooms a 6,000 meter watch. Yeah, 6,000 meters is insane. The deeper the blue, the deeper you get the watch. Yeah, and this is their deepest one. And this was deeper than the James Cameron Sea Dweller. And then immediately after this was released, Rolex released the titanium Deep Sea Challenge. Just like, okay, no, we want the crown back. So I wonder, is Omega going to fire back with something that goes even deeper than the Rolex's watch? It's gonna be interesting to see what happens. Jose Martin, like my old school Omega 1104, I think the ETA 2824 2 is a beast. Great movement. The Watch Apprentice. Oh yeah, by the way, the Watch Apprentice, you also got blown up in the BQ watches thing. He just typed like free Red Shovel or like what did Red Shovel do, and he got deleted. Sorry to hear that. Rick Aldridge, welcome to the show. Gabri, oh come on, AP are putting Spider-Man on the dial. Spider-Man, man. But yeah, there you go. These are the new Omega releases, the strawberry, and here we go. Let's talk about this. The Ming, the long-awaited release. What do you think, guys? What do you think?
Is this what is this? An annual, perpetual? What are we looking at?
No, it's just a moon phase with a date.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is it 43 millimeter?
Let me see. I don't think it's that big. I think it's probably 40. No, it's 38 actually.
Oh, good for them.
Yeah, it's very wearable. 38 millimeters, 12 millimeters thick, 316L steel, so no Rolex steel. Brushed polish, 100 meters water resistance. That's really nice. Anthracite sunray brushed lower dial with the hole for yellow luminous stars. Okay. Upper dial with laser etched hour indices with blue lume and luminous yellow HY Cerama stars. Luminous. So basically, it has.
Shit.
Check this out. It's got in-house. It's not an in-house movement, but what is this movement? It's a Salida modified from Ming, with some decent finishing as well. And this is $5,000 watch, so it's not crazy expensive, but you get beautiful finish, manual wind movement, open case back with decent finish, and then look at the loom, boom. How about that?
Damn. Interesting.
Yeah. So there are stars that are loomed on the dial and on the underside of the crystal, and all these hour markers, they're on the underside of the crystal.
Are those stars cutouts from the dial, or are they embossed?
Yeah, it's a sandwich dial. It's a
Okay.
sandwich dial. So the stars are either sandwiched in between like this, or they're on the underside of the sapphire crystal.
Oh, that's crazy.
Or are they? Oh no, actually, I think there's like two layers here, because see, these stars, they're below the hand, but they're above the dial, like they're casting shadow. You see here, it's casting shadow right there. Interesting. Huh. Thomas G, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Really, really appreciate it, Thomas G. And he's been a member for more than a year as well. Dude, thank you so much. What do you think? What do you think?
He's a good guy.
It's a very good guy. This piece is incredible. It's probably the best Ming that I've seen thus far. I think there was a version before this one. I think PG has a Ming that has the same movement in it, but it's fully blacked out. It's like, yeah, it's the same thing with the moon phase, but it's blacked out.
Dude, PG needs to get a damn ceramic AP. That's what he needs.
He's got ceramic Bulgari.
Black
Well, maybe
AP.
maybe later he'll trade his other 2 white, like a ceramic. He's gonna trade ceramic Bulgari and then something else, and put it and combine it together into ceramic AP. But he's got the Carbon Tech AP, the Bumblebee, made of carbon with the ceramic.
I thought he got rid of that.
No, he got it. No, he has it. The Bumblebee, yeah. Carbon fiber case, ceramic bezel. Yeah. It's pretty cool because the ceramic bezel doesn't scratch. So it's always looking clean, and the carbon is very light. However, you know me, I'm not a big carbon guy. The new Tag Heuers in carbon have been very triggering to me.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, the Watch Apprentice I upvoted ages ago. Why are people so slow? I don't know, right? It makes no sense. Why people would wait until the end of the stream when they forget to upvote. Guys, come on. Upvote now.
Hey, we got an unboxing, right?
No. We had it was just the $100. Oh, the $100 watch. The $100 watch.
Yeah, let's get a super chat. Let's get a super chat.
Yep.
It's for the $100 challenge. So the two were the Neptune, and Dear Artifact somehow got the strawberry. Actually, you know what? Oh, PG. Oh shit. PG $2. He says he's selling his 3705 for this one. Whoa. See that? Guys, if anybody wants to get an old model 3705, because this is like version 2. 3705. Let me show you 3705. 945 moon phase. Here we go. Let me show you. This is what the PGs look like. Like this. Oh, come on.
Oh
See,
shit.
yeah, see, it's the same. See that?
Yeah. Okay. Well, it's a big improvement from what, especially for PG.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, here. Oh, sorry.
Oh,
This.
yeah.
No. Sorry. That's the new one. Let me bring up the old one again. This is the old one. See that?
Big improvement.
Big improvement.
Huge.
Yeah.
Huge.
Because this one just had this slight print on the dial, very subtle, very classy.
Wow.
But I like the new one more.
Me too.
Agree with you guys. Here we go. Let me pull it up. Side by side. Bam, right there. Let's see. Can we get very similar movement? But yeah. Okay.
The only thing I
So
would
much better.
change from the new one is make the loom and the moon make it more blue. I think the blue with the dark goes better than yellow, in my opinion.
Okay. So. Yeah, this is a very inspirational brand, okay? Hey, Luchabetic Mark, $2 unbox for the Deer Artifact. Thank you so much, Mark. Let's do it. Let's see it. Let's see what he got. $100 Casio. Very cool. Nothing wrong with Casio. Casio is a great, man, they're so freaking reliable. What the hell am I saying? Like, you get a Casio. Oh shit.
Wow.
Oh, what is this?
It's called I gotta look up the reference here. MDV 106 1A. It's got 200 meters of water resistance. It's got a unidirectional bezel, a date display, and it's quartz. And it came in at, let me just get the price here. The exact
and
price.
It's less than $100?
Yeah, less than 100. It came in at 7134 USD.
Wow, that's nothing. That's nothing. Basically, I mean, this is literally what a modern watch should be, because quartz is just so much more accurate than any automatic. 200 meters of water resistance. This thing can last forever. It's crazy.
I'll throw it
it's
on
crazy.
Hey Tim, my mouse battery died. Can you boot me from the stream? I'm gonna take my shower.
Okay. Yeah. Wow. Congratulations. That's a pretty cool little watch.
Yeah. So this was my dad's. So mine arrives tomorrow, I think, in the mail. So I'll unbox that one too when I get it.
Yeah. Struck says it's more reliable and accurate than the Rolex. It is. It's funny how obsessed we are about just the art of the watch. There we go. Oh my god! You know what? I just realized something. I left my Submariner over there on the table. I don't want roommate to accidentally drop it. I'll just be right back in 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
Yep. All right. Let me just throw this on the wrist here. It's really comfortable, actually. All right. There we go.
You know, Artifact, I had a big scare earlier today.
What happened?
I thought I almost broke my sub.
Did you drop it or something?
No, I screwed up. I tried to change the date in the danger zone.
Ooh.
And it got stuck in between the dates.
Yeah.
Like between the 27 and 28. What happened? It was dead, right? So I took out the crown and it went straight into the date change position thing. And I looked at the time and it was like 12:30. And I don't know, something just told me, okay, let's just turn it. And I tried to change the date and it went halfway and then got stuck. And then actually the crown wouldn't push, like the crown in the date position wouldn't turn.
So what'd you do?
So I pushed it out to the third position and then rotated it like 24 hours or like 36 hours. And then actually it jumped 2 dates. And now it's normal again. Now it's normal. and I don't know if if that issue is going to repeat. I don't know if I accidentally might have
No, I
done
think
something.
you can get away with that maybe once or twice, but you can't make a habit of it, obviously.
Right, I don't know what I was thinking. It was such a hot. It's so today is such a hot day. It's such a change for New York. I couldn't think of anything, and it's just yeah, guys, be careful when you don't rush to set your automatic watches. Don't make the mistake. I thought I might have to take it to service. It would have cost me $1,000. I don't need this expense.
Oh,
Not right now.
I'm glad it didn't break on you.
Yeah, it was close. It was close. Okay, and it's crazy because I could feel like the resistance, how the date is stuck. The date wheel is stuck between the two dates.
Yeah.
And the crown is like you can't turn it. It's jammed, but
Yeah.
I could still push it in and out. Tim said a watch. Yeah, I don't know why. This is why I don't set watches. Shit like this. You have a date. If you rush it, you shouldn't eat. You shouldn't rush to set the watch because you will fuck it up. Imagine if it was a perpetual calendar or something.
Yikes.
Yeah. Explorer 40 for the win, guys. Johnson EDC. I have a Pepsi Duro. I think that's the Casio, right? The Casio
Yeah.
Pepsi Duro. Chrono set. My friend Ming told me that I would look more professional if I stopped wearing my funny bow tie. I responded, but I'm nothing without my comedic tie. Ming. I don't get it. Sorry, this joke is way above my pay grade.
This looks like a sub a lot.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably just a straight up sub ripoff.
Yeah.
But I think they've done it for so long that they've basically gained like legitimacy. Like, yeah, look, what are you gonna? There's just so many. I was looking at today's releases. Okay, let me show you something. The watch hobby, it's tough right now because almost anything that people are just making shit up at this point. Like look at this thing, Yema. I mean, what the hell is this dot? What is this bezel supposed to be? You know what this bezel's supposed to be? They're out of ideas. They wanted Gerargenta like bezel, and they're like, okay, everything has been taken. It's just desperate.
Yeah, it's like if you took a Royal Oak and you took a Ingenue and you put them together or something.
I have no idea. It's like inverted overseas bezel. Like kind of weird. It's just making stuff up at this point. It's desperation. Okay, and it's designed by the looks of it, designed to compete with the Tissot PRX. Because
is that
PRX
the
is
identical bracelet.
Yeah,
to the
right. Look
PRX?
at it. It could be even from the same factory. Look how it's the same. It's absolutely the same.
Yeah.
It's like an oyster single link bracelet. Yema, and it's got this kind of a tapisserie, but it's a little bit of a honeycomb tapisserie. They don't want to be accused. And again, it's a take on that square tile layout. Let's see. Sam D, you shouldn't set your date when the hours are between 9 and 4 on most automatic movements. Yeah. Just take the watch out of the danger zone first, then set the date, then finish it off. Hauserstraw, the timing Timmy. Thank you. Dr. Bob's Nightmare. Timing, get it, Tim. I don't get it. Timing. I don't get it. You understand this? Like what is going on?
No, I don't know what that means.
Say it, nobody gets it. Timing. I don't get it. Sorry, if somebody can explain this joke in the chat, I would really appreciate it. Yeah, this Yama. Wow. But I mean Tissot PRX, Tissot made like millions. Like that watch.
They own that section of the market, don't they?
Oh my, they're dominating it.
Yeah.
Absolutely dominating. It's just it has been an extraordinary successful seller.
Yeah.
That model has killed it.
I saw. I was looking at. It was a chronograph version of the PRX the other day. It had like it It was a panda dial. I think it might have been a blue panda. It looked amazing.
A blue panda PRX
Yeah.
chrono.
Yeah.
Oh,
It looked really good.
nice. That's really nice. But let's see how much. These cutouts over here on the inside, the worst kind of a cutout, because this is where the dirt will accumulate, and
Yeah.
it's going to look so ugly. Let's see what they're charging. I'm guessing $900 or $800 to compete against PRX. Or maybe they're saying this is better. Oh no, exactly the same price, $890. Boom. Right, that caliber Yamaha. Okay, so it's their in-house movement. Oh, this is just a terrible movement. 24 hours of power reserve. I think the PRX has 80 hours.
Yeah.
This is just half. Yeah. Adjusted to plus minus 10 seconds per day. That's probably within the same accuracy, but it is quite small, 39 millimeters by 11.5. Good size. Carolyn Martin, $5 super chat, and these crap APs are going to make my collection better. No, not these. We have to find proper APs for Carolyn. Those are not gonna cut it. They're not gonna cut the cheese. But yeah, this is Yamaha. Okay.
This is the one that I saw the other day, Tim. I guess maybe it's not a PRX, or maybe it is. I don't know.
Yeah. No, it is. It's a PRX Chrono. Whoa. Hold on. Let me pull these up. Tissot. Wow. This is like brand new release or something. Cookies. Accept all cookies. Okay. See, they released the green one. There's the black one. These are the 35 mil. Okay, here we go. There's the chronograph. There's one chronograph. Where's the other? Okay, let's go here. Well, look at the solid gold quartz one. 35 for $500. Where are they? There's the panda. And there's also this one. But where's it looks like the blue one was released quite some time ago. Let's take a look at this one. Yeah, these are just a little bit too thick in my opinion.
How
Just
thick
too
are they?
thick. Yeah, and they're quite a bit more expensive than the regular PRX. I don't think these are doing that well.
How thick are these?
Oh, dude, they're thick. Description. About the watch. No, they're not saying it. Let's go to Hodinky. Oh, by the way, look at this. Seiko GMT, a week on the wrist. Okay. Tissot PRX Chrono. Okay. There's only they have it for sale, 1,800. It's double the price. The thickness, here we go. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay. I thought it was 60 hours of power reserve. Are they gonna say it? Or are they hiding? Oh my god, they're covering up for them. Look, it's like 14. It's like 14 millimeters. It's thick puppy. They're not saying in the article how thick it is. Can you believe it?
Yeah, that's never a good sign.
Yeah. Hodinky is easily bought like this. Maybe monochrome has the thickness. Tissot PRX Chrono.
I'm looking on Fratello right now while you look there. I'll see if I can find it. 14.54. So yeah, they're thick.
Yeah, what did I say? Yeah, 15 basically. That's thick. That's way too thick. It's not very wearable. It's not very wearable.
Yeah, this is a small picture. I mean, you can look it up on Fratello if you want, but they look pretty thick.
Look at that. Hodinky didn't have any pictures of the kind of a case profile. Let's see here. Look, this is monochrome. Do they have a picture from the side? Okay. This picture. This doesn't make the watch look bad, actually.
No.
Like from this angle, right? It makes it look quite slim, to be honest.
Yeah.
Then we have on the wrist. That looks nice. Really nice, actually. No picture of like like side on, you know. Hodinkee is even more covering up. Yeah, let me see.
The Panda configuration is just, it sells watches. It looks so good no matter what. Like whether it's reverse Panda or straight Panda, like it just looks so good.
That doesn't look like a real watch. It looks like a
Render.
Photoshop or something to me. Let's see it. There's this picture. It doesn't really show the case side accurately. Yeah, see, it's the pictures are taken in such a way that you can't see the thickness. They know what they're doing, but what are you gonna say? Then now Zenith is releasing yet another. You know what I think? I think the Zenith, the Skyline. I think the black dial ones didn't sell well. They took out the black dials, and into those same watches they put this tealy blue. Like
Is
that
that
one.
is that a power reserve?
No. It's 10th of a second. So at 9 o'clock, this seconds hand goes around
All right.
once every 10 seconds. It's 10th of a second movement. So it's got this powerful, but it looks really bad in real life. It's very jittery because the seconds hand moves so fast, but it's because it's so small, it doesn't look very clean. Kind of a very jitterish feel. There's the black and the white. I think they just like, nobody's buying the black, the white. Let's try something hype.
Yeah.
Because they're probably just sitting around. They just recall, change the dials, put them back out. But yeah, the Skyline, these are expensive. Why would you buy this for $8,000 if you can get Tissot PRX for a fraction of the cost? And it doesn't look like the Zenith doesn't look much better.
There's so much to choose from at $8,000 too. If you want to spend that kind of money, that's tough.
This is totally they're following in the footsteps of Tissot PRX. It's a little bit silly actually. They're higher quality build, but they look so PRX. Like, let's see.
If you weren't buying Omega or Rolex at $8,000, what I would pick is that Tag Heuer Carrera, the Panda dial, the reverse Panda.
Tag Heuer. Oh, the Carrera. Wait, the limited edition one?
No, I wish I could get the limited edition, but there's another one that's not limited.
What's the date at the top?
That's the one I would.
Oh yeah, that's good stuff. That's really good stuff. Hey Diego, welcome back. That was a quick shower.
Nah, it was a nice shower. We got a special guest.
We have special guest?
We do.
Aaron, did you get the clock? Aaron, where's the clock?
She doesn't look happy. Oh no!
I hope she shows us. Show us the clock. Oh, she's shushed. I hope she got it. It was a SpongeBob. It was a SpongeBob clock.
Oh, don't spoil it. Come on.
Aaron, show us. Do we need a super chat for you to show us? Somebody needs to send like a big super chat for Aaron to show and not be shy. Let me see it. Just double check. I want to be triple checked. Buying. Where's my buying? Purchases. Delivered. Yes, it was delivered. Okay. While we wait for the super chat for Aaron's unboxing. Oh, she's gonna do the unboxing. You guys want to see the unboxing? Super chat for unboxing. Aaron unboxing.
The first of many.
Yeah. Oh. Oh my God! She got. Yo, it's amazing. Oh my God. What? It just needs batteries. But look at it.
Nice.
So so cool.
It's a little big for her wrist, but
a little big for her wrist, but
not
it
too
looks
bad.
so cool. I can't believe it.
It's better than Canadian Watch Monkey's giant Zenith.
That's what I was thinking when I was sending it. I was like, oh my god, this is gonna be so funny.
Aaron,
so cool.
Show us like this. Show us like it's a WWF belt or something.
Oh yeah, it's like it's
See
like
the
a
whole
belt.
thing.
Look, I'm also gonna send her a proper watch. This was just like a little gift. It's a late birthday gift. Late birthday gift, guys. A Canadian watch monkey. 100%. Logan Hall, thank you so much for $2 super sticker unboxing for the unboxing. That was pretty funny. Wow, that's a big watch. Yeah, it was. It was nice. It was nice. You know what? I was told this was a bad idea, but I thought, oh, here we go. You know what? Artifact.
Yep.
Sean was just
Oh,
trying these on.
good.
Boom.
I love that watch.
Oh, damn.
That is amazing. Like,
holy.
I don't think they should have limited the other one because they need wins, but it's good that they have this one in standard production. I think it's amazing.
This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. I love this piece. So clean. The date looks nice. It's perfectly symmetrical.
Bondage has this watch.
He does? Oh yeah,
dude. I saw it in person. All right, so I picked him up, and
Yeah.
I'm like, "What the fuck is Bondage wearing? Like, did he get an 1159?" It was just like popping. And then it's this thing. It's an incredible piece.
I love that watch. And the like, if they call it the glass box, like if you see it, like there's like the crystal is super, like bulbed, from what I've heard. I haven't seen it in person, but
yeah, I might have a wrist shot of him. Let me see if I can find it. But it's a incredible. If I had to buy a tag today, it'd be that watch.
Yeah, I agree. This is the one to buy if you're buying tag.
Let me see.
What's up, roommate? What is this? You want this food? When? Tomorrow? Okay. What's tomorrow? Tuesday?
Tomorrow is July 4th.
Tomorrow, Tuesday, July 4th. Yeah, so you want this food for July 4th? Where is this?
Chinatown.
Chinatown? Okay, yeah, sure. We'll go. We'll do a small stream maybe even.
Does Hublot have anything in their... Oh, there we go. Yeah, that looks amazing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, baby.
Let me see if
yeah, baby. Oh!
That's awesome looking.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that doggy.
Looks so good.
The dog is cute as well. Yeah, you know.
It's a good looking watch, man.
It's really good looking. Does Hublot have anything?
By the way, roommate, did you see? I sent Aaron a clock. Aaron, show the roommate the clock. One more time. Sorry, roommate want to see it. Oh no! Show the clock. The SpongeBob clock.
What, it was not watch's clock.
It was SpongeBob.
Clock.
Huh?
It was clock.
It's like a. It looks like a. It's nice, right? Look at that SpongeBob.
I mean,
just needs batteries.
I mean, it's better.
It's cool, right?
Better than wristwatches.
Yeah, but we're gonna send the G. I didn't know if it was gonna even arrive, so now that we're sure it works, we're gonna do it again. Okay. Yeah, sorry, but yeah, Diego, that looks freaking unbelievable.
It's a nice watch.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, does Hublot have anything in their archives that they could pull from that they could make us interested in again? Because like Tag kind of has a stink on them from a brand's perspective, right? But they bring in a watch like this and people love it. So like I feel like that's something that Hublot needs to do. Like, do they have a watch?
You know, actually, they kind of tried. They tried actually. Let me show you, because they do have. They were the first ones to make a luxury leather. So this is the original. So this is a remake of the original titanium. Well, they made it in titanium, in yellow gold. They made it in every single possible material. They have even black magic, but let's just pull up something like, let's just say this one, solid gold, 38 millimeters, and they done it very, very classy. Let's see if the website loads. You see here? Like, I actually like this one. I know people hate Hublot, but I think the way they done it, 42 years of audacity.
What's
look
the
at
name of
that.
this model?
This is called the original
Okay.
Classic Fusion Original. As you can see,
Yeah, it's pretty clean looking.
right? Yeah. Look at that, and really well done. Hublot logo. There's no hour markers. The screws are clean. Everything. The rubber strap is nice.
Yeah.
Just very, very classy. I think. Without
if you're gonna get an Hublot, this is the one you get. I would go for the one on the right.
this one, the steel.
Yeah, steel.
That is like
Looks good.
clean. The all black one is cool as fuck as well because it's black DLC, and then the rose gold. Like if you got money, rubber and you got rubber and gold, I mean, cool. Sean, Timmy, the finish is really nice. The crystal is brilliant. Looks like a hasselite with no milky ring. This is look at this.
Oh
It's a
shit!
different angle.
And that
Who got this watch?
No, this is Sean. He tried it on.
Wow.
I don't think he pulled the trigger though. Not yet, at least. But
Oh,
what a stunner!
That's
I-
a good looking watch.
Freaking
That's
clean.
nice.
Look, because what the dial does, it has a little wave, so it goes. See on the edges, it goes up, and then bends around, and that's where the tachymeter is printed on the outside. So that when you have this dome crystal, it's the print is facing on that outward ring.
Did Sean just try this on, or did he buy it?
No, he tried it on. I think he just tried it on. But look at that.
Man, that's.
Oh yeah, it's like a
See
like a
here?
little dog bowl. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So it's the dial goes up, and then it has this sharp edge over here, and then it flows down, and the crystal follows the curve of this curve on the inside.
I did
And
not notice that when I saw it.
Right, so the dial
And-
goes like that.
And you know what that tells me is that like you don't. It was designed for that reason.
Yeah. And then you got the crystal going like this. How cool is that? See, and then when you read it, you're looking at it this way. So cool. So cool. Trading Profits. Thank you so much for the £2 super chat. Timmy, I got offered an old Panda at retail today.
Nice.
Congratulations,
Do you remember Trading Profits?
Yeah. He's a cool guy. He's a cool guy. He
is.
used to talk on the off stream all the time. He used to hop on the stream as well.
He and Saad would have really good shows together.
This was where on the.
I think it was on the Dungeon, maybe.
Dungeon,
do you remember the clip where Mike the Snake, the delay, the 10-second delay?
Oh my god,
that was this guy and Saad. Yeah. But they would always have just like, I mean, I love Trading Profits. He always had his finger on the pulse of the market and scheming to buy as many Submariners as he could and flip them.
Yeah.
He's like, I've had like 15 subs this year.
Dude.
Hell yeah.
That's ridiculous.
That's awesome that he got offered that watch. Do you take it?
Huh?
Do you take the old Panda or do you say, let me get the new one? What do you do?
I mean, that's such a tough decision, right? Because it's really one of the hardest decisions you have to make.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're getting this one, then you're probably never gonna get the other one.
Right.
If you decline this one, you might not get the other one anyways.
This might be the.
But he didn't turn down the Panda. Like it would have been a more difficult decision, I think, if it was the white dial as opposed to the black dial.
Yeah, because it's like you ask for the new one and then they offer you the old. That might be their way of saying, we like you, but not that much. Take this or forever hold your peace. And I don't know, man. It's hard.
Hard. It's hard, guys. Sean showed the rest of the photos. Prices fairly at 6,450. Just tried it on. Even my wife liked it. Yeah, I'm bringing them up slowly here, one by one. We got one more picture.
Yeah,
Check this
Sean,
out.
that is an amazing watch.
6,450. What do you think? That's probably the only tag Heuer that's worth money. You know, they kind of abused the Monaco a little bit too much lately. There's so many variants, versions, mods, etc. That it's just too diluted. Whereas this one is still kept clean. You know, if you can get somewhere that limited edition one, the 500 pieces, get that one. But this is great. This is a great piece from the catalog.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why more people don't do date over there at 12, but okay.
It reminds me of, if I can just share the screen real quick. It reminds me. Hold on, I just got to log out. Reminds me of this one, the one that I've been kind of talking about for a while. Right?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's got the same lugs. The dial is almost the same, just different colored subdials. So
yeah,
it's good design. It's timeless.
Very clean and perfect. They're symmetrical. The symmetry and simplicity of it. When they try to do some too crazy stuff, it always looks like a failure. But this actually looks so good on Sean's wrist. What is this? Is this 41 or 40? Anyone remembers? And what's the thickness?
I don't know. It was appropriate on bondage, and when I put it on, it wasn't that bad. And it wasn't that thick.
I mean, I think it's better to go with this one than the vintage one. It's vintage. You're gonna have to. That's gonna be a hard watch to live with. The vintage one.
The indices on this one too, I think it's kind of cool because they almost look like baguettes right now.
Yeah, like the square cut, chiseled away. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's a good watch. It's a really good piece. Bam. I love the crystal. Look at this. The tachymeter on this one. The tachymeter is on the inside of the dial, not on the outside. So the watch, I think it looks bigger than it actually is, and wears a lot smaller than it should otherwise be. But it looks bigger for its size. Watch Apprentice, good night all, and God bless. Good night, Watch Apprentice. Can you please do French accent? The French accent. Bobby Singer, Tech Heuer Chronos are pure vintage motorsports inspired. And thank you so much for the support. Hashtag unblock red shovel. Unblock red shovel. Free red shovel. Hashtag free red shovel.
They're 39 millimeters in diameter.
Whoa.
I'll tell you about the thickness when I find it here.
39. That's it. It's super nice. Super wearable. Meantime, let's see what else is coming out here. Monochrome. I believe this is just an ad placement for some new brand. Delma, Santiago GMT, Meridian Automatic. I'm guessing other brands are getting access to the Seiko GMT movement, and they're putting into watches that totally rip off Rolex. Let's see if I'm right. Let's see here. What's the movement inside here? They're gonna say movement. Oh no, it's a Solita SW330 automatic. 42 hours of power reserve, central hours, minutes, seconds, GMT date, GMT hand, independently set through the crown. No, it's not the proper. I think it's not the proper way to do the GMT because the GMT hand is independently set through the crown. So this is their way of saying it's not the real GMT. It just kind of looks like it. Not too bad though. Not too bad as far as homages go. Let's see it. They want 1,650 euros for this. What do you guys think? Do people still buy homages, or are they get sick and tired of it?
There's a lot going on those dials. Date window,
Yes.
numerals, indices,
Oh,
GMT.
the 12, 6, and 9. It's like the Planet Ocean,
Yeah,
right? The Planet Oceans have that,
yeah.
and also the brand Delma GMT Meridian. What is that? Delma GMT. Speaking of shit enthusiasts, hey John, can you tell us about this brand?
A nice introduction, buddy.
No, sorry.
Nice introduction.
No.
Love
You
it too,
you
Robert.
have been out of the shit game for a while now. It's good to see how much you have
No, I
come.
just I saw you looking at that the tag or the Heuer,
Oh,
sorry,
yeah,
the chronograph, and I've got a watch that's kind of very similar, a little bit different colorway, but I would say really good looking. And are you familiar with Junghans?
Junghans. Yeah, I
German.
know Junghans.
There it
Let
is
me
there.
see. Let me see here. Let me put you over here.
And you can see
Junghans.
it's heavily domed.
Oh yeah, huge dome. Look at that, huge dome. So this is the Junghans. Oh man, I hate
Meister
this brand.
telemeter.
Yeah, and there's a telemeter on the outside. So this one, it just has a flat dial, right? And the telemeter on the outside.
Okay. Yeah, this in my humble opinion, I think this
Yeah.
is a great looking chrono.
How much did you pay for that?
I bought it for about 1,300 Canadian. I think if you go to the website though, I think they're about $3,000 US.
Wow. Okay.
It's actually pretty nice.
Yeah, it does kind of on the
And
first.
I'll throw it on wrist, and it's a nice size. It's 40 millimeters.
I can pull it up right here.
We're in the Universal Genève. Just
It's a
added the
German brand,
Cyclops
right?
to this one. I like my Cyclops. But,
Oh yeah, on the Tudor, right? Junghans. Is this the Max Bill, or what's the name of this model?
no, this one is the Meister telemeter.
Oh, Meister telemeter. Okay. They have a lot of this. The Junghans brand very much follows in the Bauhaus design language.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, 100%.
So very simplified. I think actually this was the inspiration for the Daniel Wellington watches, which even a lot worse. They're a lot worse. Okay, so this is Junghans, actually a proper brand at the end of the day.
Oh, for sure.
But they're in that very similar category as Nomos.
Yes.
But they're just there's something about them that just gives me the shits.
Super chat, big boy.
Super chat, Sean, $10 super chat, 39 mil. I would pull the trigger on the tag, but the tag was missing from the down. Put the trigger if I think he's saying
tag. Yeah, he wants it to just say Heuer.
Oh yeah, you know what?
Oh, wait, maybe not. It says Carrera. Oh yeah, he just wants it to say Heuer. Okay.
So he said if it didn't say tag, if it just had, because they do have models that instead of going through all of that, the logo looks like this, like that, and they just had Carrera here.
The one that I want just says Heuer, even though it's a tag.
Oh no, sorry, it says Heuer. Sorry, say Heuer.
So it's 12.7 millimeters in thickness.
12.7 on that one.
Yeah, which is pretty thin considering how boxed that crystal is.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised.
This one, the limited just says Heuer. This is the one that I want, but you can't get it anymore.
Oh, holy!
Ooh,
when was this released?
That looks so much better.
It was released, I think, just before that black dial one. and it sold out like immediately.
What the
So,
hell?
so that watch, I know you don't like vintage, dear artifact, but you can, the black one that I showed,
Yeah.
Heuer also in that same time frame made one with that dial. It's called the tag. I think it's like 3000 or something like that. Or no, 3113. If you ever do want to look for it.
Yeah, yeah, and it's not that I don't like vintage. I love the aesthetic of vintage. I just don't want to.
Yeah,
You have you do your you got to do
It's-
your research, right? Like
it's late 90s, really
Yeah.
than anything. They're 1999 models, so
Yeah.
it's not really vintage.
right.
Hopefully, there will be a limited edition with Heuer only. Omega should put this crystal on the Speedy and hashtag free Red Shovel. Guys, let's show Red Shovel some love and support. Let's get him unbanned, please. If you know anyone, please contact, talk to the guys, talk to the adults. Okay. Bobby Singh, £2. As always, Timmy, great watch content. Thank you. We always got the best watches
Yeah.
on the show.
Hey, Watch Monkey, I listened to that song, by the way.
What did you think?
It was worse than I imagined.
Really? You didn't like it?
Absolutely not.
Which song?
I was my prejudices were correct.
It's what was the name of that group again? Falling in Reverse.
Exactly.
Falling in Reverse, boys.
Oh, it's really. I
right.
think it's great.
Dinner time. See you guys tomorrow.
Take
Congrats,
care.
Aaron, and congrats, dear Artifact, to your dad. And you.
Cheers, Diego.
See you guys.
Take care.
Yeah, no, I think Falling in Reverse is great.
Never heard of it. We could probably drop the link here for Sheen. He's gonna tell us about it, but he probably should be editing.
Timmy, I got to jump as well. Thanks for having me on. When I get to my $100 challenge watch, I'll jump on again, either here or the community, and I'll unbox that. And
yeah,
I have a feeling that we're gonna have some Rolexes coming in here soon. So once we get one, we'll come on. All right.
Let's do it.
Cheers, guys.
Keep
Take care.
on collecting, guys. In the
Tim,
I
was going to ask you that $100, the $100 watch challenge.
Yes.
Is that new or can it be used?
It could be used as well. Yes.
Okay.
I want more people buying used watches because there's a lot of bargain on, like, for $100. You can get a lot of $500 watches that go for $100 on eBay. So much.
Yes.
There's so much out there. It's crazy. It's, in that $100 category. But there's also a lot of. I mean, I need to finish yesterday's motor group because we were looking at where the prices are at on. Are there any bargains? Are there any deals? And look at this. Like, you can start getting Royal Oak chronos, like really clean and decent one. Like, look at this thing, 19. Something like this would have cost 50,000 not this long ago. Okay, so there's a lot of stuff falling in price enormously, and I think right now is perfect time to build bigger, broader collections. Gadsby, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Tag will sell you a deployment clasp with an original Heuer no tag logo. I recently ordered one of my Monaco along with a perforated leather racing strap. Oh, that's pretty cool. So you can still gonna say tag Heuer on the dial, but you can get the deployment that says just Heuer. Actually, let me pull up a picture. I think it looks pretty cool. Let's see here. Heuer deployment clasp. Here we go. I think he will be like this one. This one is so nice. Which it says just Heuer like that. Boom. I don't know if it's a real one, but there's a lot of fakes out there. You got to be very careful, guys. obviously. But like
Talking
this.
about bracelets and straps, I changed out the strap on my Zenith and put it on a bond clip.
Oh yeah, let's see it. The bund clip. Oh, that's what the hell is that? That looks terrible.
You don't like the bond clip?
No, I hate it. Yeah, it
Do you
looks
know how
terrible.
that works? Super comfortable.
Yeah.
You liked it better on the rubber, on the Tropic?
Yeah, sometimes I'm willing to sacrifice comfort for the looks. Like, since like well, I guess look, I'm wearing this the dry fit T-shirt, right? I guess I'm sacrificing looks for comfort as well.
Yeah. I honestly, I kind of like this look. It gives it a more of a vintage
I don't
look.
know how to work it. Someone
I'll show you. It's very easy.
someone let me try it on. I think
I'll
we
give you a
met up
demo.
someone in the city, and he had a Speedmaster on that strap,
Yeah.
and I'm telling you, I couldn't get it working.
Okay, I'll show you. Okay, so there it is there. So you just put it on wrist like that, and you just pull this over like this, and then it comes back over and snaps in place. There you go.
Yeah, I missed it. Sean,
See what the audience there thinks. Yes or no to the bond clip?
Look, it was too complicated. What do you guys think? Type
Complicated?
1 if you like it. Type 2 if you don't like the strap. I hate it. I would type 3 if you hate it. So type 1 if you like it. Type 2 if you don't like it. Type 3 if you hate it. Sean, thank you so much for $5 super chat. Hashtag free Tim Wright while you're at it. Thank you, Sean. Let's see. We got numbers coming in. David Carlin, okay, pointing out the original soy. Okay, that I am. Thank you. And we got William F2. See, nobody likes it. Versace Boy doesn't like it. Johnny 5 hates it. I'm with Carlin. It's all threes. I'm sorry. Look at this. It's all three.
God damn, these guys are mean. Holy
it's mean and vicious. I don't know. There's just something about it.
Really, eh? Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. It looks too thin for the case. The case is quite substantial, but the strap seems to be so thin and flimsy.
I get that. It is thin, for sure.
Look how thin it is. It's like spider's web thin.
Yes.
Like compared to the case, look how thin it is. That's wild. Yeah, I'm afraid I'm gonna lose the watch on that strap.
Pretty secure.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, those are popular, but they're super popular. I've seen Speedmasters on it, and I couldn't figure out how to work it. But it's cool to see. Hey, it's cool to see this different stuff. It's very historical. Those straps used to be extremely popular.
Yes, they were. But you got to admit, that's a damn good looking watch, though.
It's freaking gorgeous there. That's a keeper Zenith. Sell the square one, okay? Please do me a favor. I'm not a fan of the square Zenith.
Really?
Yeah.
It's just something different, though. Like,
you get
do you have any squares in your? Or
why don't you get a Santos? That's a great square watch.
Which one?
Santos.
Okay, well, yeah, the Santos is nice for sure. Actually, yeah. I sold my other one. I had the Longines Dolce Vita. I let that one go.
Dolce Vita.
Dolce Vita.
Dolce Vita. I don't remember.
Oh, it's good looking.
Yeah?
Yeah, definitely. Okay. You can pull it up. You'll see.
Yeah, sure. What do you think about the Black Bay 58? 54, sorry. Black Bay 54. This is the new one that just came out.
You know what? I haven't seen one in the flesh, but to me, you're not going to get a good deal on one because they're new.
Yes.
And if a friend of mine wanted to buy a Black Bay, I'd say get the 58 used and save yourself at least $1,000 or $2,000. That'd be the smart money.
Or just wait until they fall down in price. I like these are pretty good. Like, because if somebody wants a smaller watch, you really like They nailed it. They really done
Oh,
a
no
great job.
question. It's a good looking watch, but do you really think it's that much better than the 58?
No,
think so.
no. It's not better. It's the same watch, just different size. It's just smaller.
And the crown, the way the crown comes to the case.
It's nice, but you know what? The other one is the old crown is easier to manipulate because it had a little bit of an offset. You can get your grip on it, whereas
Well,
here they've done basically a Rolex crown.
yeah.
Very different.
Well, if you want to compare, there's the 58 there.
Oh yeah, nice. 58 blue. You got the blue one. Very cool. Yeah. Oh yeah. By the way, I have to ship my Black Bay to Canada.
Yeah, just honestly, the best way is just use US Post.
USPS. What do I say?
Yeah, because once it hits Canada, it's very safe. Like it's
yeah,
and it should run you no more than about $40 or $50. There's another company too that Random Rob uses. He sent me a few watches. I think it's called something Pirates.
Pirate Ship.
Yeah, Pirate Ship.
That's what I use. Okay,
oh,
so I'm
yeah,
gonna use
Pirate
that.
Ship is very good too.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, just make sure obviously it's got tracking and for your own protection too, signature, right? You want to make sure that the recipient has to sign off on it.
Jose Martin, 54 is 37 case size. Nice watch. KH, come to Canada, Tim. I know, right? It probably it could be easier for me to just fly there. Go on a hike, do a couple of vids, come back, do a couple of streams somewhere in a Canadian pub. Could be a lot of fun. I should consider.
Oh, you got to come down to Canada.
Yeah. Trading Profit says, what the hell happened to Red? Red Shovel got banned from attending some watch events for just literally just expressing his opinion that what everybody else was telling him, but were too chicken to come out themselves. Like all these people, they came to Red Shovel and they asked them to do it on their behalf. And then Red Shovel expressed what they passed on, and he got banned for that. Now I think it's everybody who was contacting Red Shovel. It's your guys' responsibility now.
Wow.
To say hashtag free Red Shovel. We have to get him unbanned. It was your guys' fault. He did it for you. He's basically crucified. He was crucified for your guys' sins. Hey, Marcelo time. Good morning.
Hey, Red Shovel is banned? Where?
Red Shovel, yeah, from BQ Watches events.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It kind of sounds pretty bullshit.
He's the most nice guy in the world. What the fuck is going on with this guy?
What he just said the truth, what people asked him to say, and then some people didn't like it, and without even asking, for
what the fuck did he
confirmation, they
say?
started banning people.
What did he say that was so bad?
He just said, like, listen, the show was bad.
Everyone's entitled to their own opinion.
Hey, take the criticism and improve your bloody show for next year.
Exactly.
No, I miss you, bro. How you doing?
Hey, how you doing? Fine. I'm good.
I went and watched a couple of your Marcello videos.
Oh,
thank you.
You found the Marcello time?
I did. I subscribed. I'm a
You
subscriber.
got a subscriber, Marcello time.
Oh, thank you.
You have to see.
Oh, hey! I got something to show you.
Bring it out, guys! Super chat your requests and become members, or upvote the live stream. That's a free way of showing support for the channel. If you are interested in exclusive access to hidden videos, become members. Become members. The link is in the chat, by the way. Become members, guys. Yeah, Canadian. Yeah, John.
Gonna show you my Father's Day gift that my daughter gave me.
Oh, okay.
This is pretty cool.
Oh, nice. Wow. Look at that. Wow. Canadian Watch Monkey Guys, make sure
I've got merch. I've got merch.
you got the merch yourself,
This
guys.
is
Subscribe
beautiful.
to Canadian Watch Monkey. I'm gonna put the link in the chat to the Canadian Watch Monkey, John's YouTube channel. He's doing. He's also trying to make some vids. He's making vids about watches. He's a struggling watch YouTuber like myself.
Yeah. Almost 2,000 subs, so not bad.
That's pretty good. Yeah, you're close. You're close. But you're actually making videos. You're making actual content.
Yeah, I was actually going to make content today on what you'd probably refer to as shitters, but
what is that?
This is my content that I'm going to be putting up.
Is that a Hamilton? Hamilton is good.
No, these are Bulova hacks.
Bulova hacks.
Yeah.
Boulevard.
What is a hack?
You know how well they call
Like
it
a
hack
mod?
because it's a hacking military watch.
Oh.
Yeah. Usually, when in the past watch didn't.
Yeah, I don't
hack.
absolutely.
So when you
You
hack
bought
them,
these, or Bulova send them to you for free?
I'm too small for anybody to send anything to me for free. But if anybody's listening and want to send me some free shit, I'm down.
Send free stuff for Canadian Watch Monkey to review, guys. Gatsby, thank you so much for $10 super chat. Tim, never ship anything valuable to Canada with USPS. There is no tracking after it hits the border.
Not true. No, there is.
He says that his company receives packages to from US and have lost several to USPS.
Well, I don't know. Like, I know.
You know what? I think I'll just do
I'll
FedEx.
tell you what happens when I get watches and that sent by USPS.
Yeah.
You have the American tracking number, and then you get the notification that it's cleared Canada Customs, and then they give you another tracking number. But you can use the American one too. You can still track it with that, but you get another tracking number for Canada. I've never had any issues, knock on wood. Yeah, I've never had a problem. I ship a lot of watches to the U.S. and I just use Canada Post. No problem. You know, nothing too expensive though, like a couple grand. But still, if you lose a couple grand, it's going to hurt. But the thing is that anytime someone sends something by like UPS or FedEx, the buyer winds up getting screwed by them because it automatically will get brokered by them, and there's a broker's fee, and then you will get taxed by the government at the full value that was declared, right? Whereas if it goes through the mail process, just the United States Postal Service, I'll get $1,000 or $2,000 watch showing up at my door where I didn't have to pay a red cent. There was no customs, there was no brokerage fees, no taxes added or anything. It's kind of hit and miss, right? Sometimes you still get dinged a little bit, but you will always get dinged if it's like FedEx or USP.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
Okay, I'll send it then through
UPS.
USPS. Yeah, I'll confirm it with him. I'll say, hey, you know what? Like, we're told that hey, you can send it. You might not get dinged. You may get dinged.
Yeah.
But the other one, you're guaranteed to get dinged.
Yeah, absolutely. You are guaranteed to get dinged and double dinged because they're going to charge you brokerage.
NDP points out that I should ship it in a jar of ragu just to be safe.
Oh, the other thing, the really crazy thing is you can't send over watches with batteries because it's considered explosive. Possibly, it's a dangerous good.
Whoa!
I wound up. Yeah, I sent a watch to Dubai, and I had to pull. They had to send the watch back to me. I had to pull the battery out, and then resend the watch. And it's just like, are you fucking kidding me? Like they're worried about a battery in a watch exploding.
That's
like, the battery out. I mean, how do you take a battery from a cold watch usually? I mean, that you have already a cloud back. I mean, this is insane.
Gatsby says FedEx. Okay.
Go FedEx. Canada Post will not track once it gets on this side of the border. Not true, man. It's like, no.
It works for maybe. Look, some people saying that it
I do it all
depends
the
on the
time.
service you pay for it. Like if you pay for the trackable service, then you'll get
for
tracked.
sure.
But
You
if
know,
you go
you're
for
gonna
like
want
the
to take
cheap
a
one,
little bit of insurance and get it tracked, right?
yeah.
And I've never had an issue. You know, never.
Is it DHL gets you too? Oh, okay. So
Yeah, any of those courier companies, you're gonna get nailed. They'll charge you the brokerage plus the taxes. You're getting nailed. So, yeah.
Kyle D, of course, but maybe not.
Yeah.
Let's look at more pieces here. 4.1 for Black Bay 54. They're holding strong. Just came out, but holding pretty strong. Kermit 3,400. This Oris Canadian. So this is kind of your.
No, I wouldn't. That doesn't. I just don't like that watch. It's too,
You don't
not
like the
just
green?
because of the Kermit. It's too futuristic.
Oh, the Pro Pilot case.
Yeah, I'm not feeling it. I heard it's very good, especially the way the buckle system is like a seatbelt. It's supposed to be very nice, but I'm more into vintagey look more than the ultra modern.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, this is like a super mega modern piece.
Yeah.
Right. This crazy sporty bezel that looks like a buzzsaw or something. And the dial is a bit of a mismatch. It's like this crazy aggressive thing, and then it's got Kermit.
I get it. It's a fun watch, but that's a good chunk of change for a fun watch.
It feels like this is a really look how aggressive the case is. Look at these the links on the bracelet. Look how sharp they are, right?
You know what that reminds me of?
Angular.
If Tesla were to build a watch, it would be like that.
Maybe, yeah.
The Cybertruck.
Exactly. Cybertruck. Look at these angles on the lugs. Everything is so sharp, futuristic.
You know, I just found out.
And then it's a Kermit.
That basically I can write down in the chat. You see here, the thing, just because of these things that follow you, so you can press. Yeah, 1 second, mommy. I don't have the time.
This is how.
You see, you can write down basically everything, all kind of poops. You know, all kind of
This
things.
is how Marcelo types with an assistant. You can't write otherwise.
Thanks, my
unbelievable.
Look, flower, and I am.
Marcello, you're having too much fun.
Yeah, I'm just going to send this. Shit, they look like shit. It's just a little bit fun with the chat, you know. The first one was.
Is that Oris on the stream? Do they?
They don't like the Oris on the screen. Hey,
you need to make the room more. You know, it's actually funny. Clear.
9,200.
Hey, Tim.
Yeah.
Do you think any of the viewers would want to see the predecessor of the Aquas by Oris? I've got that one titanium 1000.
Wait, say it again.
I've got the predecessor of the Aquas. It's Oris dive watch. I rated to 1,000 meters, made of titanium. I don't know if they want to see it or not. If they want to see it, I can. It's just over there in the suitcase.
Hey guys, you want to see the Oris in titanium? Super chat. Let's get a small super chat. Let's check it out. What do you guys think? Super chat now if you want to see the Oris in titanium.
Yeah, it's a predecessor to the Aquas, so it's just before the Aquas came out. They call it, I think, the TT series. So this is a TT 1000. It's pretty. Well, a lot of people haven't seen it.
Yeah, I've never heard of this. I actually like. I'm not super into Oris. Actually, I never had an Oris in my life. I almost, there was this one time I almost broke down on the street. It was basically, I had my credit card in hand, ready to pull the trigger. Luchabetic Mark Oris, thank you so much. $2. Let's get the Oris. I'll tell you the story about what happened.
Okay, I'll go grab the Oris.
Yeah.
I'll grab 2 Orises if we get more super chats.
Oh, super chat for a second Oris, guys. Super chat for second Oris. Yeah, Marcelo, I almost bought an Oris. It was a Hodinkee collab, Oris X Hodinkee. They released this Big Crown. I think it was the Big Crown, but it was very clean. It was no date, I think, with just grayed out. It looked like an Explorer 1 version of an Oris. Such a good looking watch. But
it was probably the Artelier.
yeah, I can pull it up. 1 second. I almost bought it. I literally sat down on the sidewalk. Oris Hodinkee. Show you. Yeah, it's this one right here. This thing. Bam. You see how it's a little bit greenish? No date.
That's like the Diver 65 kind of.
Limited edition.
Yeah, it is the Diver 65.
5 days power reserve, 100 meters. How nice it! I thought it was so nice with the riveted bracelet. Look at the rivets. Sexy.
Yeah.
I sat down on the sidewalk, pulled out my credit card, and then realized, what the hell am I thinking? What am I doing?
That's the expensive one because that's got the caliber 400. You can get basically the same watch with the Salida movement for about almost half that price.
But I think it was going to have a date and it's going to be thicker.
Yeah, it has the date at the 6 o'clock.
That's the difference, is that this one is extremely thin and wearable. Like, this is an actually, man, I wouldn't mind this one. I like it. I really, really like it. But I sat down on the sidewalk and then I was inputting. Like, these went on for sale at like 10 o'clock and it was 1 o'clock and they still weren't sold out. Right? And then when I was just about to press buy button to like already inputted credit card, and I was like, wait. Forget about it. No, and I canceled the order. They didn't get it. And then by 5 o'clock they were sold out, and I was like, okay, good. Thank God. I don't need it. So let's see let me just go turn on the light here. Just a second, guys.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm still here with you. Don't worry.
I couldn't see anything. It's
the
sun set down.
To the garbage.
So, which Oris do you want to see first?
Let's see.
The Diver.
Let's see the bad one, and then we'll see the good one.
The bad one. They're both beautiful.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's the bad one. All right. Phew.
You're not feeling that?
No. It's fine. It's fine. No date, right?
No date.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it looks really good. Really good. Very Bauhaus. This is very Junghans case.
Yeah, that was a limited edition James Morrison watch. And then here's the predecessor of the Aquas.
Oh, fuck! It's ugly. You need to get rid of this ASAP.
I like it. It's a 1,000-meter watch. That's
well, you know what happens when you try to go that deep? Didn't you watch that submarine video? Like, get rid of it. This is bad.
Wow. By the way, what is the story that I just pumped in my phone? Is like 5 people, billionaires, that spent $250,000 to go see the Titanic.
Yeah, $250,000.
Just Marcelo, it's terrible. It's terrible.
Yeah.
Wow. What a way to die.
Not Tim approved, eh?
It's, you know what, the dial and the movement looks okay. It looks okay. Like the running, is it running seconds at like 7 o'clock, or is it 8 o'clock?
Small seconds running, yeah.
And it's got a date, but it's too thick. It's too thick. That's the only issue.
Well, you show me a 1,000 meter dive watch that's not thick.
That's
Even
not
Rolex
thick,
can't do it. Omega, Rolex. This is right there with those. That's the
but then,
helium skate valve here.
Yeah.
Of course, I do saturation diving every weekend.
Do you?
No.
That's what
So
I do dive though, but I don't saturation dive.
So I was wrong. It wasn't like $250,000 for each person to pay
to dive
to go dive there.
Yeah,
it was $250,000, right?
But they're saying that they had quite a few successful voyages. So they went a few times. There was no issues, and it was just this time that it failed.
Wow.
I mean, yeah, a lot of people predicted that it was gonna fail eventually because of how it was constructed, carbon fiber and all kinds of nonsense.
Well, anytime you have like a vessel like that's made of anything, you have to get it tested. Even scuba tanks and those they have to be tested regularly to make sure that there's no cracks or flaws in it.
No, John, those guys, their egos was
on the roof.
Were so through the roof. They thought they were invincible. They thought that they don't need anybody telling them what to do.
Especially when they saw the money rolling in.
Yeah, actually, I don't even think it was about the money. It was like those guys. They were already rich, I believe. Like they were. The owner was like the billionaire. So I don't think I don't think he was in it for the money. He was just doing it for fun, I guess.
Yeah.
And to kind of, hey, if I'm gonna go there, might as well bring some people with me and get $1 million a pop. It'll help offset some of the cost of running the operation. So,
Tim, did you see the new moon strawberry?
A what?
The new moon swatch strawberry.
Moon swatch.
That's a joke, isn't
here.
it?
I have it on the screen. Boom.
Is that a joke or is that serious?
That is pretty joke and serious.
It's serious.
That's what they pumping now. Yeah.
No,
I told
really?
you, Tim.
Yeah.
I told you, right? I told you it's going to be only the. Yeah.
Yeah.
That hurts.
That's it. This is what they've done.
This is how I call. I screw you guys all over, and you guys pay me money over and over again.
Tim. Tim, I swear to God, I will buy an Omega moon swatch if they make it in a Snoopy. I would buy that if they made it in a Snoopy, like the blue dial.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course you would, but why should they work that hard,
this is an abomination, for crying out loud. It's unacceptable, Tim.
Think about it. This is brilliant. Every month they release the same bloody watch that is basically printed in the machine that is very easy, and they just change the second hand. Imagine that. Nothing else.
Apparently, it's supposed to be celebrating Strawberry Moon, but I don't know what that is. What is the Strawberry Moon?
Look, strawberry. Every month you can find out bullshit in the moon. Don't worry. Next time going to be the cheese moon. Like every time you can find a bullshit on there.
Hopefully they'll make better stuff. It's just it's a gimmick at this point. Actually the prices, the secondary prices on the moon swatches have been actually collapsing because people are losing interest really, really fast. Speaking of losing interest, look at this. Rolex, guys. Datejust 41. Is this 41? Yes, it is. Holy shit, 9,100.
And I can attest, when I went to my AD, I tried the blue one on. And that blue is beautiful.
Stunning.
It is a beautiful blue.
It's gorgeous. Rolex.
But this blue is the same blue that appear also in the Sky Dweller and also in the OP, actually. It's exactly the same blue.
Yeah,
It's
no,
nice.
slightly different. Each one is slightly actually different. Marcelo, like there's actually the Roman numeral one. It's Azura blue, so it's slightly different color. This one is
Okay.
blue, yeah, blue sunburst. This is like Rolex's 5711 or their Nautilus or Aqua, or this is also their Royal Oak 15202, right? Smooth,
Yeah.
like steel bezel, steel sports, kind of. It's basically integrated bracelet.
Yeah.
Let's be honest.
Yeah. You know, Tim, what I found when I went to the AD, I tried both the 36 and that's
And
the
41.
40, right? 40 or 41?
41.
Okay, I tried both on the 36 and the 41. They both look great on my. So I got a 7-inch wrist, so they
Yeah.
both look good. You can't go wrong with either. But I
Yes.
found that the 36 more classy and the 41 more sporty.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
And
But you know why? It's because the 41 and the 36, both of them using exactly the same bracelet. And if they would change a little bit the bracelet on the 41, it would make a better sense, you know?
Eddie Mouse says, first Rolex I ever bought was a blue stick dial Datejust. Boom, it's right there. This is in front of us. Chose it over a sub and the GMT at the AD.
I would have done the same thing. He made
Yeah.
the right call, man. That to me, the Datejust is fantastic. I don't like the date. I don't like the day date. That with the day on top at the 12 o'clock there hurts my eyes. It throws the watch off a little bit, in my opinion, anyway.
Yeah.
What do you think about the Sky Dweller? What do you think about the Sky Dweller?
Nice. Sky Dweller's nice.
He's a 42 behemoth.
It's a big boy. Oh, no doubt. It's big.
Look, if we were to judge watches objectively, right? Because what we're doing here, there is a reason why people like GMT Master 2 and the Submariner, and it has nothing to do with what the watches look like on their face. We're judging these watches based on a lot of the history where that this watch is referencing, right? Pan Am, right? People love the relationship that Rolex had with the piloting world, right? They always reference that, oh, it's the first pilot's watch. It's so important, right? Whereas the Datejust, it doesn't really have any of that history. Yes, it's always been an iconic watch, status of symbol, but the Datejust doesn't have these kind of legends, right? 007, James Bond, Sean Connery didn't wear a Datejust. He wore a sub. But that means just listen. But if you were to just like forget about the James Bond, who cares? Why should we judge them? Then this one is more beautiful, actually. It's so classy, it's so perfect.
Like that is so classy there. Like that if you only had one watch and it was a Datejust, you're good. You know, it's you could wear that with anything and it will not look out of place.
Sometimes you have to be like, you know what? I don't really care about horology. Horology is great when, but like nobody should be wearing an ugly watch just because it has horological significance, and that's what a lot of brands trying to do. They're like, hey, you know what? This watch was in some movie, but it's a fucking ugly piece of shit watch, and they're like, no, we're gonna bring it back. And
but Tim, if you already put the Datejust as a classic, put it with the
like when Zenith
bezel.
remade this ugly garbage. Let me show you Zenith.
Hey, Marcello. I don't. For me personally, I think if it's going to be like a one watch thing, I would not get the fluted bezel. It makes it too blingy.
Yeah.
I know you go with the fluted bezel and the Jubilee. I would go smooth bezel and Oyster.
Like this thing, it's so ugly. I think Zenith should have like, you know what? There's a reason why we discontinued this watch in the past, because it was a failure. Remember Zenith, they went out of business because the watches they were making was crap. So why would they remake the watches that were responsible for the failure of the brand? It blows my mind.
You know, the sad thing with that Zenith though, It's
Yeah.
a nice dial away from being nice. I don't. The case is okay. The hands are good. It's the dial. It's wrong. You know, the
Those
markers.
hour indices are so
Yeah,
ugly.
the hour indices muck that up to hell.
Yeah, but Tim, actually, the answer for that is that yes, the Zenith, and there is a lot of brand that had the watches in the past that was basically a failure of
Right.
pieces. But
And now
now,
a
see
lot
the
of
hype.
brands, they think they can just
Yeah.
remake anything from the vintage catalog and it's going to be successful because there was this heritage trend. It's like, oh, it's the now is the trend to remake old watches. Okay, let's remake them. But
And you know when they release this fund, it's like, oh, that was the first let's say Zenith we released in 1962. It was the first, yeah, and everybody, wow, and this is the limit. They don't say, yeah, we did it and it was a major failure, nobody bought it. And then
hey, look at this. Sean is wearing his sub no date. I'm wearing my sub date. The almost broken
Nice.
one. The almost broken.
What's the case size on that one, Tim? 39?
40. Yeah, it's
Oh,
such
this is
a
Barclay, New York City.
no. Yeah, Buckley, New York City collector. Welcome to the show.
What's up?
Hey,
how
Buckley.
you doing?
Hey.
Hey, you okay?
Yeah, I'm chilling.
Okay, cool. Because I'm super low energy. I'm sorry.
That's
Because
good.
I went out for a walk and the walk has completely drained me. It drained me. Okay.
Yeah, hot out.
Oh my god, you guys want to see it? Plo Prof on Alex's wrist. It looks freaking comical. It requires a super chat. Guys, super chat now to see it. A Plo Prof on Alex's wrist.
The new one, the blue one?
No, not the new one. Let me see. Does he have the new one? Because he took the orange one. No, I don't. I think they didn't have it yet. So it's with the orange bezel. It looks hilarious. Ducking
the
his
Pop
watch,
Off.
fluted bezel with the Jubilee two-tone rose gold. Ooh, Wimbledon. Love it. That Zenith is ugly as nice. Canadian
when
Watch Monkey
Oshin,
unload that metric ton of trash and buy 3 to 5 decent. Why? This is what he's doing. That's what he's doing. He's been he's been chipping away, making progress. Canadian Watch Monkey. I mean, are you keeping track of the progress you've had ever since you joined the watch community?
Well, I can tell by looking at my briefcases there that they're definitely thinning out and more higher end pieces are moving in there for sure.
That's what I like to see, especially now that the market is so delicious. There's a lot of juicy pieces out there for people to pick up.
yeah, of course. Look at me, for example. Since I joined Team Bright, I got a Platona.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Marcello, you're a legend. You're a legend. Buckley, what do you think? 9.2K for Blanc Paul.
Great deal.
Yeah, you know it's
Fun.
this is
a nice
15,000.
No, it's 17,000.
17?
Yeah,
Jesus.
yeah. That's a good deal.
This is the steel one or titanium one? I think the steel one.
Steel.
Yeah, they have one titanium that is like 25 or 20 something.
This is lovely piece. Wait, the Eddie Man was saying, "Well, this was 2016. If I could go back, I would got the sub or GMT. Woulda, coulda, shoulda, right? We all. I know that. I did the same thing. Well, not the same thing. Actually, I chose the sub. So I chose sub date over Hulk and Batman.
Barclay, I
What a
think
mistake
that
was
one
that?
you got wrong. I think this one was about 10 grand because this is with the strap. I think I remember this one, the steel one like this. It probably was around the 10 grand retail.
No, Blancpain is
Bobby, 2 pounds, Plo Prof on Alex's wrist, please. There you go. Check it out. See, it fits just perfectly. Well, you see, he can wear it, but it's huge. But he can still wear it.
Yeah, no.
Here's the wristwatch roll. You ready? Look at that. You can see how Look at those. The strap, right?
That doesn't work.
But
No.
like, how small does it wear?
It doesn't wear small at all. It's humongous.
Well, he's got weird wrists. I don't understand. Alex has like toothpick over here at the wrist, and then his forearm. What is he doing with his forearms? Is he like just? Is he? What is he doing? He's doing for his job. He's doing too much of this action.
Tim, let's see the head of the watch.
He's jacked over here. Anybody else sees this? Sorry.
I think you just got to wear
stop
it
here,
so
stop here.
tight that it's cutting off the circulation to his hand.
Oh.
Because if he wears that loose, it's going to be flopping everywhere.
You know, this thing is heavy as hell. This thing weight almost like a platinum piece, you know, if you think about it, but all the weight in the head.
No. That's not the new blank pont. That was the old one, I believe. Sean, $5. The blank pont is perfect watch for the New York collector. I wish I had the wrist for it. Actually, I was extremely scared of blank pont originally. I thought it wears too big, but when you try it on the wrist, it does actually shrink quite a bit when it's on.
It's actually not. And by the way, that Blockpan 50 Phantom, they actually had the old version, a version we're talking about maybe 5, 6, 7 years ago, that is with a bracelet. That is valuable because Blockpan don't make a bracelet no more for the 50 Phantom. So if you get that one with a bracelet, it's way worth it.
The best Blancpain, in my opinion, is the 70th anniversary that they just came out with. It's 42 millimeters and change.
But isn't it? I think it's like limited to 175 pieces only.
Yeah, but it's Blancpain. You're gonna be able to get one. It doesn't have a
70. I know, right? It's limited to 75 pieces, and it's like, yeah, trust me, we got plenty of stock.
If Hodinkee made it, all right, sure. But this is made by Blancpain. You should be okay.
You know, what Berkeley tried to say is this is made by Swatch, so this is okay.
Yeah,
by Swatch Group, so it's fine.
It's a nice watch. I like Blancpain.
Yeah, Berkeley, did you miss the new Moon Swatch?
Yeah, it's trash.
So just for comparison, let me show you something. So this is on the Motor Group. Let me see it. Just again, what are they saying? So this is 2022. So it's like new.
Yeah.
There's the reference, mint condition, complete set. All right, so that we know that it's a full set watch. And this is European watch company on the right. Let's see what they've got to compete here. They have Blancpain 50 Fathoms, stainless steel 2019 for 6,600. The Bathia Escape. That's pretty nice, actually. 6,600. That's it. What in the world? But it's 43. It's massive. It's massive. Well, you have big wrists. Whole 6,000. It's nothing, guys. Look at this strap. This is gorgeous. Buckley, I think you're the one who has the wrist for this. I would buy this over 75th anniversary Seamaster any day of the week.
I don't like that watch.
You don't like the Bath Escape, the nipple dial thing?
No. I'm not feeling that either.
No. If you go look at that white gold 50 Fathoms, I can get behind that.
Mm-hmm.
That one there's got too much blank space in it.
Yeah, it's an ugly watch.
You know what? I used to say the same thing. I used to not like the blank space. I thought, the arrow markers are too small for this dial.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Did you feel that, right? Do you feel that?
Yeah.
I felt the same thing. And for some reason now I got over it. I kind of like it. It's I'm not lying. I'm serious. Like I just kind of somehow got over it, and now I'm like, yeah, it's, you know what? It's actually, I get it. I don't know why. You'll see it. In a year or two.
I think what they should have done was made the bezel a little bit thicker and then shrinking down the face of the watch a little bit, and I think it'd make it look a little bit more proportional.
I know, but trust me, they should have made the hour markers bigger. Look at the what Rolex did when they made the new Yachtmaster in titanium. Did you see the size of hour markers on that thing? They're
No.
huge. They're huge. They look like craters that killed dinosaurs. Okay? Look. Rolex Yachtmaster titanium. Look. Look how big they are.
50,000. What are they trying to do here?
AuthenticWatches.com.
I think that looks nicer though.
Well, yeah, I know. Big, fat, chunky monster.
I think they refer to those as maxi dials.
This is bigger than maxi. So this is a maxi dial. Mine is a maxi dial. Maxi dial is this.
Okay.
See, they're big, but look at that. You see that? Oh, wait. I can do it like this. You see the Yachtmaster ones? They're even bigger. And the hands, they're thick. They're very thick. They're like twice as thick or something.
Yeah. Well, if I didn't know the prices, I would take your Submariner over that. I think the Submariner is proportionally much nicer.
No, this is the.
I don't. I like the Yachtmaster has better lugs.
I didn't even focus on the lugs. I was just looking at the dial.
You know, he doesn't like, because people criticize my watch for the square off kind of look.
The chunky.
Look.
Yeah, I agree with that. It is kind of chunky.
The super case. I don't like the super case on Rolex.
So they fixed it. See, let me show you. So this is the new case. This is the green bezel is the new case. You see, and the new case. You see, it's a little bit. There you go. You see it?
Yeah, you can see it's a little softer.
It's a little bit softer, yeah. But it's not a big deal. I actually, over time, I learned to like this one over this one. Because I feel like it's too big. It's gotten... Come on, is it good focus?
The black one looks...
Shout out to Sean of BMW. Guys, if you want to buy a BMW, contact me. I'll get you in touch with Sean. And we'll set you up with a great deal for 4th of July. Actually, seriously, guys, if you want to buy a BMW, I'm not joking. If you live in the LA area, contact me. I'll hook you up with Sean. He's got crazy deals going on right now to celebrate the 4th of July.
Listen, Tim, I told you already, the Maxi case sub that you have is the last sub that the Rolex did. The 2020 release is all seed dwellers.
Okay, which one do you like? Which one do you like, Canadian watch market?
The green seed dweller. You see,
the green one or the black one?
Tim, the black one looks bigger on your wrist.
The black one does look bigger on your wrist. It does.
Yeah. But Buckley, don't you agree with me? This is a seed dweller.
Between the two, I would take the black bezel because it's more versatile.
The black one?
Yeah.
Yeah, because the black one is more noble. Come on, the green sub is the new seed dweller. Think about it. It looks like a seed dweller 1-to-1.
Yeah, I like.
Look how huge.
The black one as well.
I think the nicest looking Submariner ever is 5513.
Which one?
The 5513.
5513.
The black Submariner 5513. That to me is the most attractive one ever created.
So this is the aluminum versions, right?
Yeah.
About.
If you want a black sub, this to me is
the
best one.
See, this is the non-maxi. See,
or
this
how
is
about
the regular.
the Comex?
Yeah.
Yeah. See that's gorgeous.
Yeah.
With
the Hasselite crystal.
Yeah.
Really warm. The patina here looks so beautiful.
You know, Tim, when you move the watch from the side, you can see the Hasselite crystal pop up.
By the way, Buckley.
Yeah.
I basically let the cat out of the bag earlier today. I couldn't keep lying to Carolyn Martin. She needs to do something about her collection. She needs to do something fast. She fell behind. I mean, Buckley, you have a better collection than Carolyn. At this
I don't
point.
understand.
It's really disappointing. Yeah. Where did she go wrong? At what point? I mean, and she has such great relationships with the AD. She has no watches, literally nothing good.
Hey,
How is
what are
this
the
possible?
case diameters on the vintage subs?
They're 39. It says 40,
Perfect.
but if you actually measure it, it's 39.
Yeah, see, I like the way the lugs are on that too. I like the crown guards. They're not so bulky.
Yeah, much better balance to the watch than the new ones. If you want the black,
I agree with Buckley.
If you
Buckley's right, Buckley's right.
If you like ceramic, I think the green one Tim has is the best one because the color is amazing. But if you want a black Submariner and you have a normal wrist, the aluminum ones are better.
Yeah. Yeah, that thing's beautiful.
Pretty cool. It's pretty.
Tim, I think you got to sell yours and pick up one of these.
Yeah, I'm gonna start very soon. Very soon. I'm gonna start moving stuff because, yeah, almost done with the Australia film. Like this week, Diego is in, so again, I'm 1 week. I'm set back, but we'll very soon. I'm gonna start moving stuff. I just can't keep it any longer. I've reached
Tim,
my limit. Yeah.
The green sub that we have, this one versus the new one, what do you think is better? Did you like the difference of that lime green?
That Blancpain is beautiful.
There it is on Sean's wrist. Actually, doesn't look bad. He said, he said,
nice.
"Oh, I wish I had the wrist for it," but actually, it looks fine. It looks
does.
fine. It looks really good.
Short lugs.
Yeah.
Sean, what the hell are you talking about? You just got a Panerai, for God's sake, that is nearly triple the size of this watch.
This watch is supposed to be it's supposed to be a big, chunky watch. That's its thing.
Yeah. Can I be brutally honest? This Blancpain is not doing it for me. I don't like the way that the bezel insert is rounded like that. Is that ceramic or is that
called? You know what this
sapphire?
bezel called?
It's not ceramic.
It's sapphire.
It's sapphire then.
With lume underneath. So those numbers, they're also everything is
I
lume.
get that. But honestly, to me, I think the aluminum bezel looks the best, and it kind of ages nicely, just like that vintage sub. There's just something about the warmth that the aluminum bezels give that you just can't replicate.
Yeah, but by the way, guys, what you guys see in this blow pan is something that's going to come in the future in Rolex Sub GMT. You're going to see
if they decide to go that direction.
Yeah,
but
this sapphire bezel. Yeah,
I totally get it. I totally get it, John. It's because you're not used to this. This is really shocking, right? There's not a lot of watches with bezel like that, and it looks like
Ward
a jelly
does
bean.
it. Christopher Ward does it on their new Accutanes.
Oh, there you go. So they're taking the inspiration from here, from Blancpain.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure.
Yeah, they're drawing the inspiration.
And you know what the funny thing is? It's like they've got people thinking that because it's ceramic or because it's whatever material that bezel insert is, it makes such a significant difference to the cost of making the watch. It's not true, man. They're cheap. Bezels are cheap. You know? They are. You can go on AliExpress right now, and you can go get a ceramic bezel, or you can get the whatever that's made of again, the sapphire, on a $300 watch. So you tell me, they're making a whole watch. How much do you think it really costs to make that bezel insert?
Sapphire and ceramic used to once be extremely luxury material.
Yeah, exotic material.
Exotic, yeah. But because of the demand, I think the manufacturers have really stepped up and found a way to manufacture it so cheaply that exactly like you said, like now even watches, $300 watches can have a ceramic bezel. For example, over here,
I have a watch. But Rolex still put the platinum insert in the.
on the
Right.
ceramic.
The Rolex ones, they're way higher quality on the CNC. The definition on the numbers
Okay,
is way
Tim,
better.
I'm just
But
going to show you. This is one of the watches that I did a review on. I
okay.
bought it just to do a review on. I
Okay.
sold it. It's being shipped out. I'll pull it out of the box for you.
Okay.
All right, and I'll tell you. Okay, it's a automatic watch. It's running the. I think it's the Seiko movement. Okay, it's got a ceramic insert. It's got sapphire
Oh, it
glass.
looks like a Tudor black band.
It's
Yeah,
got a
but
screw
watch,
down
monkey.
crown.
Think about it. The Rolex actually put
So how
platinum
much?
or gold, depends in the color of the watch.
So how much was this watch?
Oh,
Ceramic bezel, sapphire glass, screw down crown, NH35 movement.
The way we put it,
$500.
$300.
No, $150 off of
Holy
AliExpress.
shit!
Oh
Yeah,
shit!
$150.
yeah,
And you know, look at the case finishing on it. It's
yeah,
literally flawless. Nothing fancy on it, okay? But
yeah.
you know, even the edges are done nicely on it.
Hey,
So
look.
you tell me, how much do you think it really costs to make the case? Not the movements, okay? Forget the movements. Just really the cost of making those cases and the bezel inserts and the bezels. And
Well, you know what? It's an exponential. All right, so it is an exponential to make something. So, for example, so look at this. This is a Pagani design. You know, the Chinese brand, the
yeah,
Chinese bullshit brand that makes knockoffs.
yeah.
So this is a left-hand drive by Pagani Design. You see, it's got ceramic bezel
Mhm.
case. Same. Look at this. Oh, it's open case back. This is $100 with. Look at the lock. So
With
it's
a
got
halfway
kind
decent
of a.
bracelet. It's
Huh?
how the fuck do they do that?
Yeah, but I'll tell you what. The clasp, it's very stiff. I mean, this feels like garbage when you open it. It's very look how flimsy that is. Look. And then it feels bad. Like I really have to get my finger in there, jam it in. It's actually not even opening. Because
Yeah.
you know what? I think they're copying a Rolex buckle, but they don't know what they're doing. They don't know how like the tolerances need to be so perfect on these bracelets. And look how stiff this thing is. Like for example, look how you see, and then look you see how it closed.
Yeah.
Okay, now
Yeah,
look
but Tim, remember we had
for
Mark.
comparison. Look at the Rolex. Hold on, Marcelo, just a second. Let me show you. So, watch this. You see how
Yeah.
smooth that was, and then like it's very very tactile. Like on the surface, these look the same.
Yeah.
But I think Rolex, they sink so much money
Yeah.
in
Well,
making shit just
you know what?
too
You could look at it this way
micron
too, though.
perfect.
If you look at the vintage Rolexes
Mm.
and those Pagani designs, the Pagani design is better made. The bracelet,
Right,
anyway.
right. Exactly. No. You got it. You got it. But you know what? At this point, you're not paying in Rolex. You're not paying for the quality at this point. You're paying mostly for the brand name. Although
For
the
all the
watches are
marketing. For all the
extraordinarily high
marketing.
quality.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
this Blanc Pawn is actually higher quality than the Submariner. There's more details on, there's applied, 12, 3, 6. The hour indices are a lot more complex. The hands are more
Everything is
complex.
normal, so
Everything, yeah. There's a finish on the movement. It's open case back with white gold PVD, black rotor. It's very cool. By the way, we also had a super chat. We have a super chat. I'm missing here. Sobek the Croc, $2. What your thoughts on Explorer 16570 Explorer 2? The black one or the white one? Are you talking about the polar dial or the black dial? I love it. It's the Mathis Pro. The best way to enjoy that watch though would be to put it on the rubber strap with the pin buckle. Bam! Black. Okay, let's pull it up. 16570. The black one. Let's pull it up.
The old one.
Sorry.
It's the old one.
Yeah, not
Yeah,
that.
the 40.
That's all current Explorer.
That's why I like the weak part of this watch is the non micro adjustment bracelet, but you could do it with the toothpick. It's got the toothpick easy link, but you put this on the rubber strap like Mathis does on the pin, boom, it's sexy. It's got all the functionality. These were 3,500 5 years ago. 3,500. Think about it. I want these to be back at that price. Cheapies. You can get a Rolex for $3,000. That's it. Imagine. Would you buy this for three and a half thousand, John?
100%.
You see? You get a roll, and it's 6,000 from Japan. That is pretty good deal.
That's still cheap.
It is, right? Like you can now get into a Rolex for $6,000.
For
John,
for a
oh my
GMT?
God, John is even considering it like $6,000. Think about it. You could sell a few garbage pieces. Get rid of that what was that Oris garbage that you showed?
The TT1000?
Don't even sell it. Just chuck it into the ocean. It belongs at the bottom of the sea, okay?
You see, Tim is very nice.
But get this fucking thing. Look at it. It's smaller in size. It's 40, unlike the new one, the 42.
As nice as that is, if I'm gonna spend 6,000, I'm gonna go get the Datejust. That's the one I like. Out of all the Rolex, regardless of price, I want a Datejust.
This is really functional, though. You need a dress and a steel sports Rolex. This is probably the best, the cheapest, most functional Rolex that money can buy. That GMT is so useful. Believe me.
The GMT is nice to have for sure. I like that complication. It's definitely nice.
America 5990 Art, thank you so much for yet another $10 super chat. Canadian Watch Monkey, if you have a burning desire to set cash on fire, just send it to Tim. The outcome will be the same, and you'll be helping our friend. Ah, thank you, America. It's very kind. It's actually very kind.
Wow.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, I think sometimes the same thing. I see people buy like just really awful shit, and I'm thinking like, man, he would have.
You know what's scary is
by just sending it to me
when you
directly.
buy awful shit and you're spending like tens of thousands of dollars. That's scary. When you're buying awful shit at $1,000 or whatever, it doesn't hurt so bad.
America, why wouldn't you buy this instead of the trash? 6 shitter for 1 Rolex. Think about it. Let's get it done. Let's get you back into
I've got my order in at my AD. I've placed my order. We'll see if I get the call.
Let's start moving. Get rid of that that Oris, by the way. It needs to go, seriously.
I had an Oris.
Oh yeah?
They're great watches for the money. I like Oris.
Yep. $1,500.
Yeah. For that kind of money, what are you going to get that's better made with a independent history? Not much.
No, not much. Not much.
The people that shit on Oris are probably people that have never had an Oris. They're like the Diver 65. You know the Diver 65. You cannot tell me that is not a good-looking dive watch. It's gorgeous. And same thing with the Oris Big Crown Pointer dates. Fabulous watch.
Yeah.
You don't need to spend $10,000, $20,000, $30,000 on a watch to have a nice watch. You know, the reason why Rolex is so damn expensive is because of all the advertising that they do. They spend a fortune advertising. But yeah, I like Rolex. I've got my order in for one, but I won't pay more than retail.
Hey, speaking of retail, we got Dingo Dave here. He's been a member for 12 months. Thank you so much, Dingo. He says 12 months. Woohoo! Timmy community, you rock. And then he asked me to pull this up. Check this out. Lick Aldridge. Where is Lick Aldridge in the chat? He has been now signed. By the way, John, have you got a sign yet from Dingo?
No.
Not yet. Okay, well, maybe in the future. Keep at it, and someday, Dingo Dave will make a sign for you as well.
I'm just happy I got that T-shirt from my daughter.
By the way, Rick Aldridge. You know Rick Aldridge, guys, in the chat.
Yeah.
Who is that? That's someone, right? This is someone who has been probably banned, who's changed their name account, right?
They've
That's
been
the
here a
feeling.
while. They're pretty spicy.
Yeah, but I feel like it's someone who's been banned and they're on the different account. I'm definitely getting the kind of a deja vu. I don't know who it is, but that's why I'm getting this weird feeling. MJ, thank you so much for $2 super chat. Dingo Dave, the legend, congrats on 12 months. Thank you, MJ. MJ is a huge supporter. William F, can bring you cash in hand when you're in New York? For what? Oh, I'll buy it if you Diego, I'll buy it if you pass. Oh, they're doing some kind of a watch deal.
Oh, I think I know what it is.
So John, please, let's just listen to reason, listen to yourself. I think you're almost there. You gotta get rid of the Oris, get rid of the Square Zenith, and let's start making moves to Rolex. You can't wait until you get a call and then you have no money to pay for it.
Credit card.
Well, look, it
There
takes
you go.
time to sell a Square Zenith.
Nah, I don't know why you do not like that Square Zenith. I love that watch.
Oh, okay.
I know you don't like it, but I like it, and it's a respectable watch. It's an El Primero, so
I never said anything about the movement. Never said anything about the movement. That's a great movement.
Everybody's got different tastes, It's just like for your hair, for example, right? Like some people might think that looks really cool with the pink and the white there and that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like it, but you like it, and that's all that matters.
I love it.
There you go. See, it's the same thing. There you go.
Hey.
Yeah.
There you go. The Seameister. The Seameister green. The Buckley edition.
Great watch, man.
Oh, yeah.
Seamaster.
Omega Seamasters. Yeah. SMP, man.
The rubber strap on it is incredible. But the only problem is like retail, you shouldn't be buying it retail. Because look, 6,600 for blank pawn. Wait, how much did you pay for that watch, for Buckley?
5.
5. Okay.
Wow.
See, I would take Buckley's Omega over that Blancpain any day.
Look at the movement on the blank pawn.
But when I got it, the green one was still like waitlisted.
Yeah.
Buckley, how much is the value of your Bulgari now? Did it went up or not? I mean, the limited edition one.
So, a few of our trusted sites have moved a couple of them unworn, and they're like 15 to 20% over retail.
Oh,
but
good,
I don't know if they're actually getting that. Who knows?
No, it's a stunning piece.
Just 1 second, guys. Let me use the restroom.
Yeah, someone had. I think European Watch Company had it on for like 15.
It was limited for how many pieces? Like only 70, right?
50.
50. Maybe need to give it a bit more time for value to go up.
Yeah, I haven't really worn it, to be honest. It's very dainty and very, very shiny. I don't want to scratch it.
I bet you wear that SMP a lot.
Oh, I do, yeah.
Yeah, that's you know what? That's just such a great watch, and it's not stupid money. But
oh yeah,
it's just it's a classic. It's timeless. It's that. How long have they've been making that SMP now? Since the 90s?
Yeah, at least I think something like 35 years.
What is the SMP? Is the Is it Bulgari? No, we're talking about
No,
a
it's
different watch.
Omega Seamaster Professional.
Honestly, I think when you get into Omega, I think for the price, forget about resale value for a second. For the price, I think they're the best brand.
I agree.
I really
agree. For bang for buck, the quality of the movement and the features that it has, and and they hold their value pretty good. You know, they don't take too big a hit. I would agree with that.
I mean,
No, you
compared to
see Omega's got
Panerai
hits
or
a lot.
IWC, yeah.
You know, like honestly, Panerai, for what you get, it's so badly overpriced. Like for what you get, but it's Panerai's Panerai, right? It's considered a luxury watch, and you
No,
pay a
it wasn't
premium for that.
it wasn't considered a luxury one.
Oh, now it's
Only
considered
the last
luxury,
3
though.
years now.
No. I had this one for a long time. This was gifted to me to make a video about it.
Omega's
Hey guys,
great.
I'm back.
Omega's a great brand.
Sorry?
Omega's a great brand.
Oh, Omega is a great brand.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you this.
Mhm.
Were you guys watching the James Bond O'Sheen video today?
Yes, I was. The live stream, yeah.
That's one of the best live streams he's ever done by far.
Yeah.
And they brought up like the mid 2000, like 2005 to 2015 Omega.
Mhm.
Oh my God, did they make some amazing shit? Oh my God. Like I'm it's so good. Like I forgot all about it. It's so good that I'm looking on Chrono 24 right now to try to find.
Yeah, but you know, I'm actually filled up with Omega, also because of the Moon Swatch and all the bullshit that they did lately. You know,
I know, but
I feel like I want to sell it.
Go back to 2000. Like I'm saying, Tim, type in Casino Royale, Planet Ocean. Take a look at this thing.
Casino Royale, Planet Ocean, right?
Mm-hmm.
Planet Ocean. Oh yeah. Oh, dude, this is
Look at this thing.
This is nice. Yo, on this strap right there.
No, not that one. So it has the 007 roast.
Oh
thing.
yeah. You're right.
You go
Just
back.
turned up the hand. Yeah.
The one
right there. Bam.
Yeah, that one.
Boom. Oh, Quantum of
Oh, no,
Solace.
not
This
that
thing
one.
also has what? I didn't
Not
even
that,
know there
not
was
that,
so
not
many.
that. You got to find the ones that were made before the movie.
Yeah.
Like that, right? Is that it right there? What's that arm?
Is it on this rubber strap?
Oh, right there. Watches
the
of
one before the movie was in the movie. Yeah, you're right.
Tim,
Watches of Switzerland. This
that
one, right?
one. That's the one.
Oh
That's
shit!
the one.
Look at that. That's an Omega rubber strap integrated.
Yeah.
I didn't even
Integrated rubber strap.
Oh my god! I didn't even know there was such a
dead
thing.
ass Omega right there.
Yo, boom. Oh,
and you
this
can
is
get these
sexy.
for like 3,500 to 5,000.
You have to snatch these really cheap. These should be extreme. These should be like $2,000, to be honest.
But at $2,000, you're getting ridiculous value. Ridiculous value.
Watch Small G has been a member for 24 months. 2-year mark. Should I upgrade the membership? Yes, Small G, you should upgrade. You should upgrade to the $25 per month membership. Executive Story Editor. Come on, man. I need support right now more than anything. You know, I'm financially fucked. Don't laugh, roommate. Don't laugh. It's not funny. Hard times. These are hard times. I need you guys to upgrade your memberships. Please get me out of this like
disaster.
Well, it's a slow month. You know, it's like what do you call it? What would you call it when it's a slow months?
Yeah, you're in a pit. Yeah. I don't know, Tim. Sell your body.
Recession or something?
Sell your body. I already sold my head.
Hey guys, I gotta get going. Take care,
John.
Always a pleasure.
Thank you so much for the entertainment.
See you later.
Thank you for taking the criticism like a man. Well, that's what we're here for. Have some fun.
I don't mind. I'm Canadian. Canadians are tough.
Congratulations on your collection. Keeps improving, keeps getting better. Seriously, I like it. I like it where it's going.
One day I'm going to show you that Datejust. No, that will come.
Yeah,
that's gonna be
I
epic.
just will not
can't
pay
wait.
more than retail. That's all.
Canadian monkey, you're more than welcome to come visit me in Japan showing the watch.
I've been to Japan. What a lovely country. I spent time in Osaka.
Wow.
Back in the day, I had a girlfriend that was a flight attendant for Air Canada. She was Japanese. Miru was her name. And I would fly back and forth with her doing the Osaka runs. And anytime I went, I would get on the plane for free and they'd throw me into first class.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Those were the days.
Yeah, we saw the pictures. Canadian John was a playboy.
I miss those days.
Yeah, he was a playboy.
I was
weightlifter.
Now I'm just a Joe Schmo.
Huh.
You know what? Every dog has his day, right? Like you look at some of these guys that were even guys like Schwarzenegger and that they're nothing what they used to be.
No,
Now you look horrible.
Time waits for no one.
I wish I had his bank account, though, man. I wish I had his bank account and his watch collection. He likes his watches, but I'm gonna have to assume they're all pretty massive watches.
You know what? He's got a little bit of everything. He's got the Panerai, but he also has the garbagey version of the Panerai. What's it called? The U-boat. The U-boat.
There you go. Okay.
So he's got the APs as well. So.
Hey, Diego.
What's up?
Hey, I'm just heading out. Your timing was impeccable. Okay, bye, guys.
Remember, #free red shovel.
See you guys.
Okay, bye, guys.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool. John was actually very, very nice.
Oh my god,
dude! They make this Omega in a 42 and a 45.
Dude, 42. Oh, actually, for Buckley, 45. You might be able to pull it off.
There's a video, not a video. There was a picture you went by where Daniel Craig is wearing the 45. That's the one he wore in the movie.
Right here. Boom.
So if you zoom in on that, it's Omega. They wear smaller Omega.
Wow. Whoa, that's
so
good.
Click on that photo. Bring it up.
Dude, I'm telling you, the old Planet Oceans are the best.
Yeah. Planet Ocean. I mean, now I don't like the new ones. The Ultra Deep's horrendous. But they did
so Berkeley, you tried to say that I can become James Bond for $2,000.
Yes.
Okay.
Pull it up, Timmy. Pull it up.
Zoom in the hand, Tim. Zoom in the hand.
That thing looks great. Look at that thing. Come on.
That inner and outer ring on the bezel actually catches light really nice. It pops.
Yeah. And I like the arrow hands.
Yeah. Arrow hands so much better than those skeletonized Seamaster. You know, I actually really don't like those skeletonized Seamaster hands. There's almost no lume in them.
I like them. This is the one that exploded in the movie, no? I think this was had the feature that explode, right? This is the one that exploded in the movie.
No. That was the Seamaster 300. That was like 3 movies later. That's a beautiful watch too. If you want to bring that up,
I don't think there was this much cheese in once Daniel Craig. Daniel Craig didn't have a lot of cheese in his movies, right?
No, a little bit in the middle.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
That's sad.
In the middle, there's a little bit of it.
I think since Daniel Craig did James Bond, is the last gadget James Bond I ever saw in all the movies he did.
I don't know.
Gadgets.
Oh, the gadgets, yeah. Which one? What was the other one that you wanted me to pull up?
I don't remember. Oh, the Seamaster 300 Skyfall.
Oh. Oh yeah, this is a really nice one.
That's not even it.
This one is really nice.
No. Go down.
Right. Let me see it.
Right
this
there.
one?
Yeah, the NATO. On the NATO.
Oh, I remember when this came out. That was an interesting time. Oh yeah, I remember this.
That thing's cool.
Yeah, the gray NATO. This was Bark and Jack did a big video on this. This was one of his very good videos.
All right, Timmy, I gotta go out.
Hey.
I'll see you guys maybe later.
And how much costs this one on the NATO team? How much is this one go for?
MJ, $5 super chat for the Skarbnichka. Skarbnichka. What is a Skarbnichka?
I don't know. You talk Russian. You're supposed to translate this.
Skarbnichka. Actually, I don't know what that means. Skarbnichka. Skarbnichka. I'm not sure what that means.
No meaning at all.
I'm not sure what it's supposed to be. No, I've got absolutely no clue. Skarbnichka.
Oh shit! Small G should have done his unboxing for Buckley.
Yeah. Oh, he's got an unboxing.
Only if Buckley's on the panel, and Buckley was just on the panel, but we were talking about
Buckley, come back. Maybe
$300 watches.
Come back. Come back. Buckley, hop on. If Small G has an unboxing, then Piggy Bang. I don't.
So how much is
never
this
go
for?
Huh?
This one with the NATO strap. How much did this go for? Like $4,000 or something?
It's a good question. Let's try to find it. Omega Seamaster Spectres. It's called the Spectre Limited Edition.
It's the one that explodes. That's the one that explodes.
24. Oh shit. 12,000 for this one. Are you kidding me?
No way, no.
Hold on. Oh my god, these are quite collectible, I'm guessing. Look at this. The cheapest one is exactly 10,000.
Wow.
And in the box it says Spectre. And it's got 007 on it.
Is it? I'm just asking because I don't know. Is it Spectre or Spectra?
I think it's Spectre.
Spectre.
Yeah, Spectre. I think. 4 links out there. Oh, it comes with the bracelet. Look at that bracelet, Omega, and it says 007. That logo is so freaking cool, by the way. The 007 logo. Whoever designed it is a genius. Looks very cool.
Yeah, always you have 006 dead or 008. They always killing 008 or 006 in the movies.
Yeah. Clunger, like 11,000. Wow. These are collectible. How many pieces was this limited to, I wonder? Let's see. 7,007. How are they so expensive? Are you joking right now?
7,000 pieces is not limited edition.
Yo, this is a number 1,571.
Tim, I have a limited edition watch. It's 1 of a million. It's okay.
It's not limited. Well, at least they give you a number. A lot of times it just says, what's the opposite of limited edition?
It just says 1 of. You know why they did that? 1 of. Instead of saying what's the exactly your number. Because flippability. Because when you sell, let's say you buy, like let's say Diego, you buy it. And you get a number 1,571. You list it for sale. If somebody sees it, boom, they know you're flipped it.
Yeah,
it's like a serial number. It's like a secondary serial number in a way.
Yeah.
I think the first Omega in space, it was a limited series, or they called it something. Like it was limited, but probably in the tens of thousands.
Hey, how much should I sell my Speedmaster bracelet for?
I don't know what they go for.
You're breaking the watch, no? If you do that.
No, you don't, because I have a rubber strap, but I don't really need it, and I have someone who wants to buy it. I think the new ones they go for $750. So, what do you think? Can somebody find how much these go for and let me know in the chat? I would really, really appreciate that.
And
what would be a fair price?
How much it changed the value for you to sell the Speedy later in the future?
I'm not selling it. It's the community Speedy. So I'm not selling the bracelet. I mean, sorry, I'm not selling the head. I'm never selling the head of the watch. Yeah. Gatsby, $5. These Omegas are awesome. I have several, but I hate when they put visible 007 logos on the watches. It make them look cheap, like a cheap movie swag. I 100% agree. It's terrible when they do that. Now the Spectre, no, actually this Spectre they did it very classy. So there is no, it doesn't say Spectre anywhere. I think it's just on the back. It only says on the back Spectre. Okay, it's still kind of cheesy, but it does say Spectre in the back, and it says that it's limited to 7,007. But
this kind of things you can live with, Tim.
Yeah. This is not the worst one. I mean, like the other ones are criminal. Some of those Seamasters for oh my god, they're just awful. They're full of different kind of 007 references. Seamaster 007. Let me show you. There's some cheese like this one. I think they learned some example. It's just a little bit cheesy with the crowfoot, but okay, that was not too awful.
Okay, talking about 007.
But look at this one.
Oh yeah, this is.
It's got 007 on the back of the hand.
This watch would be amazing if we didn't have the 007. You know.
Got it on the clasp.
With the white dial.
And it also all 007 models are limited to 7,007 pieces. Oh, look at the rotor on this one. It's yellow, like you see it? Oh,
yeah. By the way, this was really special because the rotor is still an ATA movement.
Yeah.
This is not. This still not the in-house movement. There was
pre-coaxial.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's okay. But some pretty cool stuff out there. By the way, I'm going to drop the link. If anybody wants to join us on the show, hop on. Check out this Hublot 16,000 yellow gold,
amazing.
brown leather, brown rubber strap, and it's got this tiger spot dial.
Yo, Tim, you don't know. Listen, you have no idea. You know what they took the idea of this watch?
From the Daytona.
From nice, exactly. Go to the Daytona Tiger one. Yeah, you put the next to it. You're going to see.
Yeah,
this is the whip-off of the second most ugly watch in the world.
It's the second most ugly watch in the world. Yeah, it's pretty bad. 16,000. It kind of feels like a bargain in a way. Like if you have this, look, the tiger spots. This is a trend that's gonna keep coming back. Right now, you can get this watch out of trend. If it comes back into trend, you might be sitting on a bit of a value, but I'm not sure. There's no guarantee in anything in life any longer.
Look, Tim, if you really demand attention, you cannot go wrong with this watch. You will pull attention from a mile away.
But what kind of attention? Probably not the kind of attention that you want. Now on the pretty side, look at this. Sky Dweller white dial are now 18.5. They're retail. Sky Dwellers are now at retail almost.
This bring bad memories.
To you?
No, not there. I mean, the white dial Sky Dweller. No, come on.
Yeah, I've seen this watch somewhere before, but it cost way more. I think it was 37. it was 37.
Wow.
Yeah,
I know. That's such a nice looking watch. The dial, especially the creaminess, it's incredible.
The red highlights, they really stand out. Like the month indicator, the little triangle for the time. Very, very clean. It's a good watch. Very, very good watch. And very
It's a different
intelligent.
white.
The bezel, the smart bezel, that you can it's got like 3 steps in it. When you rotate it, when you rotate the bezel, it's got like 3 internal clicks. You get into first spot in the last spot. It's like just regular, nothing moves. But then you put it, you
Neutral, like
rotate it
neutral.
into first place. It kind of clicks. You can feel it. It clicks. Then the second crown position changes what it does. Like it goes from setting the time to setting a date. And then if you rotate the crown, you're like setting the date. And then if you rotate the bezel one more time, it clicks again. And then instead of setting the time, you're setting the month. So now you're rotating the crown, but when you're in this position on the bezel on the second click, then you're actually like the crown does different action than it otherwise would be.
Wow. You know what, Tim? This watch, they should call it the Formula One because basically it's like a car
like shifting
changing gears. Yeah.
Exactly. You got it. It's like shifting gears. It's what you're doing.
Wow.
Like
by the way, Tim, the white dial here versus the white dial that you have in the Explorer 2 is the same or you feel it's different white?
What do you mean?
The white dial. The colors of the white dial between this Sky Dweller and the Explorer 2.
Different. It's a different white. This is more opaline. It's not very white. It's more opaline. This dial reminds me of the new Tudor Pepsi with the white dial.
So the Tudor Pepsi with the white dial and the Chrono Tudor is also different whites, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I see.
Yeah. So there you go. That's the white dial. And by the way, look at this.
This is the meteor dial, right?
The meteorite dial. The meteorite dial. Up for sale here is the yellow meteorite. How much do you think it costs?
I would assume 400K.
400K, guys. Put your guesses.
Yeah, no, I'm going to tell you why, Diego. Is because this is a discontinued stone. Rolex will never sell a meteor dial again.
This is
yellow gold
under 120 grand.
120 grand. Put your guesses, guys, in the chat. Everybody, put your guess in the chat. What do you think? Remember, at the peak of the market, the solid, so BQ watches had a solid yellow gold with the meteorite, right? So with the full bracelet, that at the peak of the market, they were trying to sell it for 200K. What do you guys think this watch is going for now?
I would still
Boston
say
Collector is the first one in the chat to guess. He says 96,000. Let's get a few more guesses in, guys. Try to guess. You think Diego said 120? Can you, Diego,
Marcel,
put in the chat?
Marcel, I got some bad news for you. Nobody cares about these meteorite dials anymore.
Whoa!
No,
I'm sorry.
I mean, listen. To be honest, Diego, to be honest, I don't give a shit really, but I really think that actually people do because people like discontinued things, you know, and it's going to go crazy. You're going to see, Diego.
I'm telling you.
Try your guesses. Let's see more people. Johnson EDC 112,500. Potpourri 65K. Watch Small G 90K. Awesome Pawn 98. Mr. Tudor 99. Let's get a few more. Gatsby says under 100K, probably 80 to 90.
No, I would say over 200. Over 200 for sure, and potential to 400 in the future.
Speaking of the future, Daniel is lost in the woods. Daniel, I don't know where you are. I'm sorry.
For some reason,
he's in some cottage. He's lost and scared. Okay, guys, I'm gonna reveal it. 85,000.
I told you, Marcelo. Sorry, they're going nowhere.
But they will continue to go up. You guys going to see?
No, they've been going down since the discontinuation. And same with the Smurf, and same with the Pepsi, the Meteorite Pepsi. For some reason, they're just going down.
Well, Meteor or Pepsi, if somebody can get for the price that you guys talking about, that would be awesome. You know that Diego, here in Japan, they still selling the Meteor Pepsi for over 10 million yen.
I don't know.
I mean, in the gray market shops, you know.
What is that?
I mean,
what is that in dollars? What is that in dollars?
I believe in dollar would be. How much would be fucking 10 million? Wait a second.
Are you okay? You need to get medication for that. Diego, can you send me the medication for the tongue? Speaking of tongue work, double D. Hey there, buddy.
Okay, it's about 70K.
Okay, they're selling for under 55,000 here in the States, Marcelo.
If you can get it, really buy it for that price, this is amazing. But in Japan, impossible. Impossible.
The watches at this rate, Marcelo, the watches are going to be free in 3 years. Nobody will want them. You'll have to pay to take them off people's hands. Hey, Daniel, I got the email.
Yeah.
From MEC.
Okay. Oh, you did?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Good.
I'm going to write them a response later today.
Okay. It could make history.
Yeah, guys, you want me to get the MEC watchmaker on the show? You guys want to talk watches?
I think his name is Carlo.
What, Carl?
Carlos.
Yeah. Like CRM Jewelers. Carlos.
Yeah, that kind of Carlos. Yeah.
Cool. Is he also Cuban?
I don't know. Well, wait a minute. He could be, because he was talking about. No, I think Venezuelan. He was talking about South America. I think he was talking about
fellow Marxist. Very cool.
He was talking about his upbringing in Miami and New York. So there's aspects of Art Deco on the back of the caliber that hints to Art Deco that he recognized in South Beach. And then the other parts of the watch is whatever. Some hints to New York City. I don't see it, but he says
the glass. Think about it. New York City skyline. It's all glass buildings.
Okay, so maybe
and
that's
the dial is made of pure sapphire. Everything is translucent, see-through.
Yeah. So there, things from the 30s. He's trying to bring back in a way. So it's just so different that it might pass the grade.
It might be something, especially if Max Booser had dinner or lunch or breakfast with him or coffee.
Yeah.
Or a cigarette. Guys, we've still got 130 people watching. Can we just all agree to hit the upvote button? Let's get to 100 upvotes. I'm not gonna end the live stream until we get 100 upvotes, and then we're gonna wrap it up.
Is that a threat?
That's no, not a threat.
Okay. Did you say something about discontinued? Like, was discontinued dialed, or you were talking about me being discontinued?
No. We were talking about these discontinued Daytonas with meteorite dials that were extremely hot. People would do anything. They would do anything for one of these. Oh my God!
You mean they?
Yeah, but you guys see this kind of prices low. Yeah, look how low. But when you guys want to buy it, you guys cannot buy it.
You can buy it. You can buy it right now. No. This is literally was just captured. It's available right now for sale. Anybody can go and buy it right now. It's on Moda live as we speak.
I want to see somebody actually buying that and show me that they bought the watch for that price.
That's not the point. That doesn't affect the value of the watch, Marcelo. The fact that nobody on the panel can afford it. No.
It does, because it's a marketing thing, Diego. It's a marketing thing. For me, also put my Meteor dial and put it in, let's say, Chrono 24 for 20K. And then when people call, sorry, sold out. These are also tactics of sale.
No, it's not on Moda, Marcelo. The guy has this watch. If he doesn't, he can get banned for life.
Well, you saw Mr. Wizard was in Moda, and he was pretty much okay. So
Yeah, he's banned, right?
Yeah, he banned after we complained. So he's also a part of bullshit.
Marcel, I'm
Diego,
sorry to
come
tell
on,
you,
be
but the
realistic.
value. No, I'm sorry. The value of these meteorite dials didn't explode even after discontinuation.
I know. Listen, I don't care if he did or not. I just say that look, no, I don't. But here is the thing. I just say that we need to be also careful regarding the what watches it is. It's not about the watches. Need to be careful with the model and the guys that are there, because it seems that not everything that we see is reliable on 100%.
Okay, I just found another one of these on Chrono 24 for 95,000, Marcelo.
Great. I mean, again, if people can buy the things, then you can trust. When you see just prices for sale, sometimes I wonder.
Here's a Pepsi for 54.
This is amazing. You can get for that price. Really,
Yeah,
I just put it for 20 grand.
You hit this buy button and you get the watch.
I don't know. I feel bad about it. I don't know.
Diego, you're
too much
don't
suspicious
crush
about this.
hopes and dreams. That's the only thing.
No, I
Marcelo
just feel
has
suspicious about this. I feel very suspicious about that when I see this.
I don't think he's capable of, of handling the truth in this situation.
Right. You're right. I'm sorry.
See, I said the absolute truth about Carolyn's collection. We have to interfere. We have to intervention is necessary in Carolyn's collection. We can't just keep saying she's a legend when she's not. We need to fix it ASAP.
What's wrong with Carolyn's collection? What did I miss?
It's 8 Tudors and 2 Rolexes. That's the extent of the collection. There's nothing good in there.
She only has 2 Rolexes?
Well, she has a few more, but none of them are. None of them are meteorite dial Daytonas. Like, she doesn't have one like heavy hitting piece to take with her to like Watches and Wonders. Like, think about it. Watches and Wonders is coming. Vegas is coming. Carolyn ain't got no piece to bring with her. She's gonna be wearing she's gonna end up wearing a Tudor Black Bay smiley face with the ETA. I mean, it's just going terrible.
Wait a minute.
She needs something like this. This is what I'm talking about.
Wait a minute. How about the Ming I sold her?
Yeah. She told me. I was laughing so hard.
Oh, thanks a lot.
Because I said, because Carolyn said, "What about the Ming?" And I said, and I lost it, man. I lost it. I was telling her, like, Carolyn, you don't have anything in your collection.
Las Vegas. You're talking about Las Vegas, right? Yeah. I'm interested in her pens. What do you think of her pens?
Great.
I know. We go.
Yeah.
Tim, I have to go soon. Yeah, mommy want me to go. I have to go shopping. Yeah, but tell Marlene to buy that Meteor Del GMT. If she can get it for 50K, this is amazing. This is already a heavy hitter for cheap. Right?
I was saying, like, this could be a great pickup.
See, I disagree with you a little bit, Tim, on Carolyn's collection, because I think when people who obviously carry themselves a certain way and can afford whatever the hell they want, and they choose to wear certain types of watches.
It wasn't by choice. Trust me, Double D. If it was by choice, it was terrible choices. I don't know. She made some terrible choices in the past 6 months. Her collection has really collapsed.
But I guess what I'm saying is that her coming into Watch Time New York with a Tudor on, I'm going to have even more respect for her.
Yeah.
If she really
OC is going to be there with the platinum date on one wrist and a six watch roll in this drawstring backpack. He'll have a King Midas solid gold. He'll have a Texan solid gold.
Okay.
He'll have a Daytona with the Sundust dial.
Yeah, but who's
and should I continue?
No, but who is it? Who are you talking about?
I'm saying it's just like we need to update. Like, Carolyn needs help. Seriously.
No, can I just say a really quick short story as an analogy? It may not fit. I used to compete in running back in the day, and got into the finals in the city championships for my age group in the 3,000 meters. A lot of people were there. It was a big, big thing. Anyways, the guys that were the fastest runners in the sprint group, not me, I was doing the 3,000, which is almost 2 miles. The guys in the sprint group that were the most talented were wearing torn, worn out sweat bottoms and tops. They walked around like there was nothing to prove. They didn't have to prove anything except when the gun went off. Same with people that show up with their tutor at a show and just show the person that they are regardless of what they're wearing. They're okay. End of story.
That's a good point. That's a good point there, Daniel. I wasn't paying attention, but but I'm sure there's people who were listening learned a valuable lesson about something.
Okay. He said the long-winded version of what I said, and you disagreed with me, and you told him he had a good point.
David, what are we gonna do, man?
You know, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, I have ADD. Okay, I can't. I couldn't help it.
All you got to do to get Tim to agree with you is make sure he's not paying attention, say something, and then he'll agree with you.
I just sold the bracelet on my Speedy. Okay, that's why I wasn't paying attention. Sorry.
You know what, Tim? That should be my nickname. My nickname is long-winded.
How much, Tim?
Guess how much I just sold the bracelet.
$500.
It's a great guess. Anybody else? What do you think, Daniel? How much do you think I sold the bracelet?
What is it? I can't see what this is.
It's a bracelet from my Speedmaster.
Oh, the bracelet itself?
Yeah, just the bracelet.
I'm not educated enough to tell you, but it sounds like 500 could be good. I don't know.
Bright Blue Comet, please to announce Bright Blue Comet and Tim Wright have reached the Mazal on their first deal. Bam! I sold it. I sold it for 500. Good guess.
Okay.
Is he putting that on his Snoopy?
I don't know. I think so. Probably. It's gonna fit, right?
I don't know.
He said it's gonna fit. He knows that. I think he checked or something.
Well, his people told him, and without talking to your people, and he's okay with it. So
you lost me again, Daniel.
I was just talking gibberish. It's okay. I didn't have to say his people talking to your people. I didn't have to. Just
Well, I don't have my people. I just have myself. So.
All right. Okay.
I talked to his people, and we agreed to a settlement. Rick Aldridge. Oh, there's the Rick Aldridge. Carolyn, I'm sure, is happy with what she's got. Regardless, she gets what she wants. Why would forcing her into hype pieces make it better? Because it's really. I had to tell her.
Don't worry about Carolyn. She's going to have the ultimate flex piece here pretty soon.
Let's hope so.
She's going to destroy everybody.
Hey, speaking of destroying competition, OC!
What's up, gang? Tim, Double D, Diego, Daniel Katz. I'm the only person without a D.
Hey, by the way, guys, I got some kind of a promo. You can help me out for free. Check this out. I don't know. I just got an email, and it's for a browser extension that I use in the thing. Okay, it's called Honey. Oops, that's the wrong extension. It's called Honey.
It's called Honey XXX Hub.
You should definitely click on that and enter your social security.
No. Sorry, that's not the one. That's the PayPal link. That's the wrong link. Hold on, just give me a second. No, Honey. It's actually a really cool app. It basically it's a browser, like a Chrome browser extension, and what you do, when you buy something, let's say you're buying Nikes, when you get to the end, you click the button and it can find coupons for you. So you can get like a 20% discount. Like you're shopping for something, right? And at the end, you're like, yeah, you know what? You never know. You just run a coupon thing, and it tells you if there's any coupons. And if you join now, I get like a reward. I think they're gonna give me $5 for every person that signs up.
In addition to giving Tim $5, you'll also get spammed with 200 to 300 emails a week of completely useless crap in your
No,
inbox.
it's just honey. It's just honey. It's great stuff. Can you guys see it in the chat? Honey.
No,
sure. Is it?
I wouldn't dare click on anything that you post in the chat, except for your PayPal link.
I think Theo and Harris do this on their YouTube channel.
They do honey?
Yeah, they're like, oh, look, I just found the sweater. Oh, click that little button right there. Oh, wow. But hey, $5, use a fake email. Dude, how many fake emails can we use to get you $5? Hello.
My brother has been giving me deals.
Tim's preoccupied.
Oh, damn it. The link is not clickable for some reason. When it's in the chat, it's not clickable. Maybe I have to type HTTP.
No, I really think you have to enter your bank info and your social security number.
Yeah. Oh, that's clickable. Boom. Okay, there we go. I did it. There you go. Now, okay, I'm going to take off the other ones. Remove. Hey, if you guys want to support the show, it's actually a great freaking app. I'm serious. It's great fucking stuff. I'm going to remove that one. Okay. Hey, I think there's a package outside.
Oh, no, a package. Really?
How was the wedding, OC?
The wedding was really good. Lots of fun. We left early because we had Kylo at home and we didn't want to get stuck there the whole night. So.
You left before the main course, OC?
No, the main course came, but I didn't really have that much to eat.
Oh,
it looked like a pretty fancy wedding though. From the picture I saw, looks like it was pretty.
It was
cool.
fancy. People were having fun. I was on the phone today with supporters in the UK. We're organizing a freeredshovel.com website, which will be populated with a variety of links to sign a petition, to donate, and to do a variety of things. We're thinking about, listen, maybe we don't launch it. Maybe we just do it stealth through social media. Maybe we don't do a formal website. But listen, what's been happening to Red Shovel is an egregious act against him and everybody in the watch community, and we need to stand up for our Red Shovel.
Well, wait a minute. Red Shovel was, he's not incarcerated per se. He's been banned from something.
He may as well be in prison, Daniel.
Okay.
This is how egregious this offense is against him.
I get it now. Right.
He's been banned by BQ Watches.
Okay. Yeah, no, I got it. Yeah.
For no legitimate reason.
All right.
For speaking the truth.
The great thing about
freedom to speak the truth. Got it. I got it.
The thing that I find amusing about when the YouTube world and reality meet is that they still have to use the aliases that people use. So they're having a real serious discussion, and they're like, "So tell me who's going to be banned? Who's going to be banned from?" Like they're talking about banning somebody from a watch event, something that somebody really likes to do, and they have to call him Red Shovel, and I just find that hilarious. Like they can't actually use his real name because maybe they don't know it, maybe they don't know.
Paul Thorpe uses his real name. If you ever watch shows where Paul Thorpe is on addressing Red calls him his real name, but nobody really picks up on it because it's so un-Red-like.
It's Eugene, right?
Yeah, it's Eugene.
Yeah.
Yeah, he told in Vegas. He told me his name because I'm like, I'm not going to call you Red Shovel for 3 days. Okay, I'm just not going to do it. So you got to think. He's like, I don't care. Yeah, I'm not going to yell across the casino, Red Shovel. Yeah, it's just not going to happen. You're muted.
I got a water bottle.
Wow.
That's what it was. I got a Nalgene reusable water bottle. I'm trying to drink a little bit more water. And look at the colors. It just randomly popped up in my feed on like Amazon. I've been done zero shopping, and this is like the only thing. I'm like, oh my god, it looks like my hair and my background. Like, how trippy is that? Look, it's so trippy. It's almost like you can see the shelf through me. It's weird stuff. Weird stuff. Anyways, what were we talking about?
The freedom of the people.
Let's see, I think you're still muted.
freedom of
Red
I'm
Chubb.
muted.
Red
No,
Chubb.
he looked like he was talking, but I could not hear anything.
Oh.
What? You can't hear me?
Oh,
Not
Daniel.
you.
Oh, Daniel.
All right, there.
I wish I couldn't hear you, Daniel, but I can't. I actually can't hear him. No, nothing. All right.
Okay. Fair enough. Hey, I got more stuff here. OC is muted, by the way. OC has been talking for like hours.
Oh, no wonders.
Yeah. Yeah.
You didn't have a water bottle until now?
I don't know what I did with it. I don't know what I did with it, but it's so hot. I got dehydrated, and I just drink coffee when I go outside for my walk. So I figured, you know what? What the fuck? I'm spending all this money on coffee. I'm just gonna get myself an Nalgene. It was like super cheap, and that's it. I'm gonna save a whole bunch of money and just gonna be a lot healthier.
I thought people who drank water a lot had those.
I'm
metal
pushing water.
containers.
I'm gonna start pushing water.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, see, are you pushing water?
We all should be. We all should be pushing water.
We should
more
be
often.
pushing water. Community, guys, you should be drinking at least this much water. This is actually not enough. This is a very small Nalgene. I got a small one. This is 32 ounces. I think you have to drink 2 of these a day of water.
Yeah.
When you wake up in the morning, you should pound a big 8-ounce glass of water, a chilled water, and that kickstarts your system and gets everything lubed up and hydrated.
Exactly. You guys got to be. It said, join me on the water pushing challenge. I want you guys to be healthy and hydrated. I think I was knocked out by the sun today so hard because I was dehydrated. Get yourself a water bottle. If you guys want the Tim Wright water bottle, email me your address. I'll ship you a bottle. Just pay for the shipping, please.
That's great. Water.
I thought Diego had one of my water bottles there.
Oh man!
There you go. Well, show it again. Show it again. Oh damn, he's gone. There you go.
And that's metal, so it keeps the water cool, as opposed to like clear plastic, which makes the water heat up to like room temperature in like 5 minutes.
I can't use those myself. I had to buy something else because if I went in public with that, people would think, what an ego on this guy.
Yeah, because the pink hair doesn't make anybody think that already.
Hey, OC, what do you think? What do you think about this? Are you gonna sell yours and upgrade it to a meteorite?
No, I remember when these things were selling for well over 100,000, like 150, 160,000.
We were told it's going to be the future.
Boston said this. He says, you are incorrect. The meteorite watches went from 65 to 115 when discontinued. These were never 65. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
These
were 120
not even on Moto.
plus.
Yeah, not even on Moto were they ever 65. These are falling like a meteor. Literally.
These falling meteorites never end well.
I think this one is listed. This one's listed at 85,000.
Stabilizing.
It's all good. It's all good.
They're still falling.
Bob's nightmare. I think Katz is just walking around the same tree over and over and over. He's lost in the woods.
Yes.
In his backyard.
He doesn't know it. He's not realizing it.
No, I realize it. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Diego, don't say, "Oh, Daniel." Diego, just check it.
I just like how you went, okay, thank you. So funny.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Like when people normally
she totally nailed it. It's like I feel like we were just doing a show and Daniel says, "Oh, I get it. Okay, thank you." And then Daniel did it Literally 10 seconds later, it says, "Oh no, I did it again."
I know. I hate that. Yeah, I know. That's horrible. God. The best of the worst of me showing.
Yeah. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna
It's
do?
like
Hey,
without thinking, I say I see.
I see it. Oh,
I
I
see.
see
I
it.
see. I see.
Oh, I see it.
Like a broken record.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
Yo, look at this. Look at this beauty.
Oh, that's what's his name?
Yo, Frank Miller.
Muda.
DLC black with the croc print on the dial and the case. What? And there's a black croc strap to go with it. It looks like the entire watch is made out of black croc leather. This is
interesting.
Yeah, interesting.
There are certain
Actually, the nickname for this watch is Big Black Croc.
Big Black Croc.
Mm-hmm.
Like it.
And actually, it says Black Croc right there on the dial.
I know. Yeah.
And it comes with a black croc band.
When you do a search on Chrono 24, you could just type in BBC. Comes right up.
This is awful. Is this on Moda?
Yeah, for 4,500. That's it. 4.5.
They pay you, or you pay them?
No, you pay. No, you pay them.
Oh, wow, that changes everything. Then no, I'm not interested.
I
thought they were going to pay me to take it off their hands.
For some reason, like when Tim also does his videos, and he says, small style alligator pattern on the strap. I can see him saying small print alligator on the dial.
Yeah. It's, I mean, if you're into Frank Mueller, then this is probably something you're really interested in. But I don't know.
Not a fan. Not a fan. Okay. Aaron Fletcher. Good night. Oh, see, did you see it? She got the clock.
Oh, nice.
I did not
SpongeBob clock. Yeah, she got
great.
it. It was huge. It was huge. It was like this big.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to send her some water bottles. You need to hydrate, guys. Hydrate. In fact,
hashtag push water.
In fact, for a $50 super chat, I'm gonna go wash this, fill it up with water, and pound it before the live stream ends. For $100, I'll pound 2 of these before the stream ends.
Man, that is tempting, Tim. As much as I want to watch you pound water, I don't know if it's 100.
It's good health.
It just but the idea is to sip the water throughout the day, not just drink a whole bottle down.
Well, you can catch up at the end of the day if you.
All right.
Or you can camel up in the morning before to get a head start.
Yeah, camel up.
Right? Tim's pioneering a new diet craze. It's intermittent fasting combined with binge water consumption at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah. A water intoxication.
Daniel, where are you? Where it's still sunny outside?
It's not. It's funny. This phone gives the impression that it's still lighter. It's pretty well getting dark here. I'm in a pathway, a train track, which is near where I live, which is kind of nice.
You're in Toronto, right?
Yeah.
You're further east than I am, and it's dark as shit where I am.
It's kind of dark here. It just, you get, when I look in here in the phone, the self-image, it looks lighter than what I'm seeing in front of my face. It's weird.
Okay.
So if that makes sense, I don't know. And I'm not using any light enhancer. It just gives the impression. It's
no, there's actually a strange light following you, Daniel.
Oh, a strange light. I guess that's from what's the vestige of the sun. But it really does look darker.
Don't walk into the light, Daniel.
Don't walk into the light, Daniel.
Please don't.
Go the other direction. We need you.
No. Then
I need you for the streams.
Right. Very sharp line. Diego. Thank you. I'll see what I can do. Okay, fellas. Later. I'm gonna go.
Bye, Dan. Bye,
Okay.
Dan.
Okay. Bye.
By the way, guys, speaking of, this was so crazy. I was walking yesterday home, and okay, is it just me or this cloud looks really fucking scary, like some kind of a fucking monster in the sky?
You're gonna have to draw it.
I have to draw it. No, this is like the mouth, right? It's kind of like a snake thing. It's got a fist right here, and it looks like it's got like the tail end like a genie.
This was post edibles or no?
No, this is just in the street. These were the clouds. This has nothing to do with the edibles.
If you give me about 40 minutes, I might start to see what you saw. But
you don't see this? I'm not crazy, right?
That's a trick question.
You don't have to answer. No. It's best if you don't answer.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Look, this is the kind of stuff that I put in the WhatsApp group. All right. For those who were wondering, should I become a member? Should I become a member of the Tim Wright live stream? Hey, I mean, if you guys want to see weird stuff that that I see in the middle of the day or in the middle of the night,
I think they call those paranoid delusions.
Yeah.
Paranoid delusions. Beautiful.
I'm not clinically diagnosing you or anything, but
fair enough. Speaking of clinically, surgically precise watches, boom, Breguet Marine 7,500 on the rubber strap with the big fat date.
It's pretty good.
Is tempting.
Too bad, because those are what, 42? Those are 42, right?
Yeah. Are they 42?
Maybe even bigger. They might be 42 or 40.
No, 40.
Oh, wow. Okay.
But their lugs are wide, so the watch wears big.
That's how my Brigades. It's only a 38, but it wears like a 40 because of the lugs. But good deal. I mean, that's a hell of a watch.
Is it just me, or do the date subdials look a little
crooked?
What's the word? Askew. Yeah, crooked.
Looks like. Well, I don't think the actual. I think it's the number might be in somewhat of a trend. I don't know. Yeah, it does look off though. I agree. That is odd.
It's pretty nice for 7,500.
Pass.
What? Why? I mean, this is a great piece. John D has one of these. Classy. He has it in gold, I think. Right?
Yeah.
Rose gold.
This is what, white gold?
This is. This might be steel.
No, this is
steel.
Yeah. Hard pass.
Wow. Damn it, OC. How about one of these fuckers? So look, this is too much. I'm still divided. I mean, before I go and pull the trigger on the 40, what if I go for the two-tone? What if I go back to what I've been saying all along? Or was I wrong? And I should just admit it and come forward and say the truth.
I don't engage in any conversation that has to do with you purchasing any watches. That's the most ludicrous thought I've ever heard. I know you have a watch show and all, but there should be no purchasing of any. Almost every person that calls me on the phone, the answer is don't buy any watches unless it's really, really good.
But Carolyn, I mentioned it earlier today. We need to do something drastic. There needs to be a massive intervention, an entire channel engagement in rebuilding Carolyn Martin's collection. She can't, you have a better collection.
No, that's not true.
I mean, yeah, it's true. She has been weighted down with a ton of tutors, 8 tutors. That's the anchor around.
Well, but she knows she can get rid of those at any time.
It's not as easy as.
That's only one. That's not even one.
Easy to say, but it's very difficult to do. Guys, can we also get 3 more upvotes for 100 upvotes? Come on, guys. Don't be lazy. Go in the chat, hit the upvote button, and join Honey. Use the link. Download the browser extension. Yeah. Anyways, it's trying different things. Different free methods of supporting the channel. It's hard, OC. It's hard. What should we do? What are we going to do? What are we going to do in the next few days? What's the plan? Diego's coming into town. What are we doing?
Yeah, I think we still need to firm it up. We need to firm it up.
When do you want to firm it up? Should we end the show and do the after show? Firm it up?
No. Keep going.
I mean, there's really.
I sent you an AP, an email about how the AP was designed. Remember that guy was talking about the HMS Royal Oak?
Yes.
Did you look at that? I just sent it to you again.
Yes, I did. It was pretty interesting.
Can we talk about this watch first?
I wonder if I can bring it up somehow without doxing. It's gonna look. Maybe I can download that image. Yeah, I can just download that image. Okay.
Why
yeah.
Why start caring about doxing now?
Yeah. Huh? What did you say?
Oh man.
No, I didn't hear what you said. Can you tell me?
It shouldn't be repeated.
Okay.
Okay. You want to hear? I said, why start caring about doxing now?
Super chat, Tim Wright.
Super chat, Tim Wright. PayPal, Tim Wright.
I mean, people seem to believe that we don't care, anyways, right? So exactly. Why even?
Look, OC admitted it. They want doxing, boys. It's a disaster.
It's so dumb.
It's a disaster.
Like, why? Why would we want doxing?
By the way, there's no one. I'm revealing confidential information, but no one in the world should know more than a specific person, and I'm not going to say who that person is, that we don't support doxing. Because I'll tell you a secret, and I've never told anybody this, but one time that specific person was doing a show, and while they were, and this was probably 6 months ago, while they were doing the show, they doxed themselves.
Ooh,
on the stream,
nasty. Very
with
nasty.
their real name, their real personal email address. Okay, and I contacted that person and said, "I just saw what you did. Make sure you take the stream down." And they said, "What do you mean?" I said, if you go back, you can see your real name and your real personal email address. And that person said, "Thank you." So that person should know more than anybody.
Wait. Are you telling me that you didn't tell me to immediately fire up the live stream and point to where the doxing happened and yell at the top of my lungs to say, hey, there was an accidental doxing, and then scream for everyone to go screenshot. Go look, this idiot. He doxed himself. Go there now.
I could have done that.
This is not,
but I would never
pointing to where it happened by accident is technically not doxing, right?
So for anybody to ever accuse me of supporting doxing or this platform of supporting doxing, think again, because that's what I did when you were doxed. Yeah. I contacted you immediately. I had you kill your own stream and delete it, and I never told a soul. So how about that?
Well, exactly. If something like that happens, you don't monetize it. You just keep quiet and make sure that
you don't profiteer from it and mobilize an angry mob.
Yeah. With pitchforks.
With pitchforks to stir up controversy, stir up drama intoxicate for super chats.
I care about doxing. Super chat now. I care about doxing. Super chat now.
So that's my story.
Shit, man. Brutal stuff. Yeah. I mean, but there's some people, they're too, like Dirk Diggler, they're too dumb to even know what the hell they're doing. By the way, Dirk Diggler, he gave up on comedy. He became like a priest or something. He no longer he became so unfunny. He gave up on comedy.
I heard
Because
that.
he sent me a whole bunch of comments after the live stream was over. He sent like all kinds of like, "Thou shall not do this upon because of in Mark 12 of the Bible verse here. It is prohibited according to Saint Matt." It's so insane. The guy is just full on a preacher now. I wonder what level he's
The
down.
the irony of that is that he was one of the most vocal people who said the comments should be fun and funny.
Yeah.
And
now he's all about just moralizing. Shit, man. There's
hate.
Fireworks in the background. Holy fuck.
Boom.
Yo, there's something just blew up right outside my window. But yeah. Oh yeah, about the fun. No, now he's all about Dirk is all
serious.
He's so holy. Dirk is so holy now. He walks when he walks, his feet don't even touch the ground. He just kind of levitates through crowds, you know. It's like
hey Timbo. Hey Timbo.
Yeah.
Hey Dirk, what's up?
That's it.
He just levitates, you know, just like 2 centimeters off the ground, you know. I wonder what it's like to walk on water like Dirk, you know, just to be so holy, so free of sin.
Listen, they say that people who live in brick houses should not be throwing glass bottles. Yeah, glass stones. Something like that.
You're gonna cut your own hands. You're gonna cut your own hands.
Lest ye be stoned with. Never mind.
Thou shalt not. I think thou shalt not stone me.
Yeah, don't get stoned.
Thy wind, thy come.
I'm gonna have to research this,
but these are biblical passages, Daniel.
Christopher Roboto, why does Dirk think he's Jesus? Because he's so unfunny. He has given up, and it's easy to moralize people, you know, just moralizing people and telling them how they shall behave because of thou morals. It's so much easier. I mean, a lot of grifters do that. You know, it takes no brainiac.
Tim, you're being really soy right now.
Huh?
Yeah,
you're being really soy right now.
Who?
You and OC are being soy.
Soy.
You guys are so soy.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, that joke has, man.
Lest ye be the sinful ones, cast stones upon the sinners.
Ye without sin cast first brick into my car or something.
Oh my God.
How come we're so bad?
We're bad at religious. Nervous breakdown. He definitely had some type of breakdown. Just absolute. He's a different person. He's a different person.
Timok doubles down on Dirk Diggler.
He found Jesus, guys. He found Jesus.
It's hard to be a troll when you're not anonymous anymore, right?
Although I'll say this,
it's not.
Listen, when Dirk comes to
here's
Vegas,
the thing. Didn't he cry at like Disney World or something? Like how are you going to be a troll after that?
Wow.
Hey.
Wow. Was that when he lost his humor?
I think so.
Damn.
So when Dirk shows up in Vegas, all will be vodka under
James
the bridge.
the Advisor, old Dirk was funny. Yeah. And then he became so painfully unfunny that he just went the easy route, the easy picking, you know? The lazy route.
I think it's just
becoming a social justice warrior. He became what he hated.
But you've matured so much in the last couple of years that maybe you don't find his humor funny anymore because you're
no, it's not. There's no more humor. He's like leaving comments about how thou shalt not behave and then how he should instead behave.
Yeah, but I was joking about you maturing too. So
yeah.
So, ever since Tim became a serious journalist on YouTube.
Can't have those trolls.
By the way, this Blancpain, is that $6,500?
66. 66.
Cheap. That's a beautiful.
That was what I was pointing out. I was like, it's so cheap.
Really
beautiful.
Cheap. It's 43. It's a little bit big. Hey, James the Advisor, free red shovel. Guys, hashtag free red shovel. We can't, the entire watch community has to stand together, hand in hand, and say free red shovel, or we're going to boycott all these watch shows.
As long
if
as I'm
red
not
shovel
next.
is banned, you could be next. And then and where does this go? It's not going to end well.
I'll stand hand in hand with the watch community as long as it's not next to Tim. His hands are kind of small and moist. It's not a good situation.
It's true. Very moist. Very moist. Yeah, I know. Sammy D. Diggler used to be funny. Yes, it's really sad. Diego should not throw shade at Dirk. Glass house is something.
Oh yeah.
Diego has improved. He has improved. You know.
When did I ever throw shade at? When did I ever throw shade at Dirk though?
No, you never did.
Through it all, did I ever call you about it? No. Did I ever reply to him in the chat? No.
Yeah, there were people who were telling me to do something because look, you're not throwing shade right now.
I took it like a man.
Yeah. Dirk Diggler has lost.
Super chat from Pan Seared Ribeye, $5 super chat. If Asheen uses his real name and has to take criticism on his live stream, then Blondie or whomever is attacking him should be required to use their name. And that super chat, ironically, is from a user named Pan Seared Ribeye. His real name.
Oh, from the that's the Oklahoma Pan Seared Ribeye, right?
He's from Bangladesh.
I mean, this is listen. Everyone who comes onto the stream, there's like an unwritten rule of social media. If you're gonna like, everyone should be technically speaking, everybody should be behaving in such a way that, listen, whatever you write, whatever you do, whatever you say, we should be able to take this and show it to your, I don't know, your parents, your loved ones, and see if you're not embarrassed by it. So if there's something that you write that you wouldn't want your parents to see, then you shouldn't be writing it. Technically speaking,
I think you're the only person that qualifies because you have no shame whatsoever.
I have no shame. Yeah.
Thank you, Pan Seared Ribeye. His real name, by the way.
Yeah. But yeah, look, the whole name situation, it's only big deal because the Archie's got all these psychopathic trolls, and some of them are actual situation doers. So gotta be careful, and also these are expensive watches, and you don't want to get robbed. Nobody wants to get robbed. So, but that's the price we pay for coming online, and everybody should be kind of also aware of that. Although I don't think it's as big of a deal as most people are making it out to be. Some people like to be way too paranoid about their safety. Dr. Bob's Nightmare, it was me. I told everyone Lasheen was my dad and that he wasn't paying his child support. I don't think anyone would believe me. I'm older than him. Okay. Tom A. Tim, did you buy the 4th of July fireworks from the fundraiser? Oh, see.
Yes.
Got the fireworks?
I will get them when we decide what day you're coming to do the fireworks.
Okay. But you know where to get them. You have a place.
Yeah. Of course. Right across the border in Pennsylvania, where
there you
fireworks
go.
are available for sale.
You can get them by the carloads. It is big deal. If you would be upset if your real name was leaked to Tim.
It's true.
Look,
they dox me every single day on the hate streams, by the way.
Right.
So they try to.
Yeah.
They think they know my name and they try to dox me.
No, and I was doxed I was more than doxed. I was properly doxed, okay? Because for doxing there has to be like 3 things that have to be done. The criteria. There's 3 points that have to happen for it to be like real doxing.
At least that's what the lawyers at Anderson and Cohen told us yesterday.
Well,
yeah,
no,
the 3
that's
points
what
are.
I said. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It has to be 3 points, right? It's the.
You forgot already?
No. I remember them. Well,
Okay.
number one, it's like
It
name,
was an hour conference.
address, and a malicious intent to disclose the information. So, for example, if I, let's say we have a fight, let's say OC, I have a fight with you, hypothetically
That wouldn't
speaking.
happen. Yeah, that would
Yeah,
never
and then
happen.
you get upset, and then you go on Instagram and you post
ever seen
my
me upset?
name, my address, and you say he scammed me. Right? That would be it. Would
probably be true.
Okay. It would be all those 3 categories. It's the malicious. It's the intent. There is a malicious intent required. So, for example, when the Docs Report was doxing me on his channel, he was saying, "Hey, if you go to this place, you will be able to get his name. Then you can put that into Google. You can get the other thing, and then, by the way, look at this. He's a scammer or something." And so that's like those are 3 points: name, address, and the malicious intent.
Yeah. Not sure I agree, but good for you. Hey, by
Well,
the way,
that's
hey,
my
Goldfinger
definition.
0808, nice to see you. Sammy
Hey,
D
bud.
super chat 3 Bitcoin or a Playtona, which is a better 10-year investment?
Bitcoin's at 31,200 right now.
Ooh, remember when it was in 18 or 19? And we were saying it's under 20, it's under 20. It's gone up 50%. The Playtona, on the other hand, has probably gone down by
6
25%.
months ago, it was $16,000.
Wow. So it's doubled.
But
Yeah.
it's so
Bitcoin has
unpredictable.
doubled.
It's not like you can ever predict. Well, where is it going to go from here? Is it going to go to 60 or is it going to go back to 16?
To the moon.
I don't know. I have no. The problem is that people are not clairvoyant. That way, we can't predict which one to buy. But the thing is, with the Playtona, after 10 years, you'll have 10 years worth of memories wearing that beautiful, incredible watch. You'll be with that watch in all the pictures. You'll have memories to commemorate. You'll be so fucking cool while you're wearing the watch. You'll get the respect of your friends. It's completely different with the 3 Bitcoins. What the fuck is it? It's a digital nothing. It's a piece of code. It's fucking dumb. It's dumb. It's nothing. It's ain't worth jack shit. So get the Playtona. Get the Playtona and wear it.
I think Sammy D is just asking as a 10-year investment.
It's a better
only.
investment in you. In you as a human being, you're going to be cooler. With the 3 Bitcoins, you're going to look like a dumbass. People will say, "Hey, what do you do?" "I have 3 Bitcoins." The answer is, why? Why? Who cares? But with the Playtona, you're going to be at the bar. There's going to be a guy who's going to be like, "Hey, is that a Playtona? Are you a Rolex collector like me?" You get to know a guy who turns out he's some kind of billionaire. You just signed a contract. Listen, like,
weren't
the
Bitcoins?
Playtona is your business card to introduce yourself to some other cool people.
Hold on. Were Bitcoins not the reward for companies using your CPU power to do really crazy algorithms? And that's how they repaid you? Was with the currency? Like they said, "Thanks for letting us use all your computer power and your electricity. Here's a Bitcoin."
No idea.
That's I think that's what it was. So yeah, it's not a physical thing like a piece of gold, but it's still something that people earned.
What it is, it's a unique string of characters in code.
Yes, but that unique string of characters and code was given to somebody because they used their CPUs.
It's like a placeholder, right? It's something that's valuable because it's just a string of code programmed in a particular way, and it's valuable because it's like it's a Nike, like a Nike. Nobody else can make Nikes. Yeah, they can make fake ones, but it doesn't count towards the total count of this string of code. And it's only rarities that this string of code you can give it to someone else. digitally, and they can pass it on, and it's like it keeps track of itself.
Yeah, but there's a major difference. There's a Bitcoin. There's a finite amount out there. You can't create.
But it's just it's coded to be finite. Right. Yeah, I mean it's just the coder is like, yeah, I'm gonna code it in such a way that there could only be so many of them, because then the numbers get too big or whatever, like the code starts breaking up. It's who cares? Who really gives a fuck? It's irrelevant. There's so many of these, but you know what? There's only so many of those of some Pokemon cards, right? There's only so many of the Charizards, okay, in a Pokemon card, because a Pokemon trading card game has only so many of this one particular Pokemon, and it has so many cards, as many cards as they physically can print. So even Pokemon cards have artificial scarcity, and they also have a scarcity that's limited on the demand. Like they want to sell this many, and then that's how many they print. It's all by design, and hey, Bitcoin was the first of these types of codes, but it's nothing. It's no different than a playing card.
It's no different than a $20 bill.
No, $20 bill is different, because $20 bill is enforced by the government. The government is going to take money from you, and you're literally forced.
Okay, is it any different than a $20 piece of gold?
Yeah,
well, it's the same way. I mean, no, the thing is, gold does have some unique properties where it's needed in like semiconductors. Like it actually has practical use. But for the longest time, like the kings, they thought that it was gold. It was actually it's kind of difficult to fake gold. So that's one thing. It's almost like gold was. You know how bills have all these security measures, like really complex printing, right? So that you can't fake it. In the same way, it's kind of difficult to fake gold. It has certain weight to mass ratio.
Yeah. All right. What if I started a company and someone's like, I think this is a $5 billion company, Diego. And I'm like, really? And then we go public, and then there's $5 billion of shares. How is that any different from Bitcoin? As far as like what it actually is when you buy a stock, is you're just buying a code.
But stock is tied to a company. Maybe that tie is semi-arbitrary.
Like, does your company own infrastructure? Does your company own this? Does your company do this? Do you produce anything?
Well, I thought
company
Bitcoin
and
was
like, completely different.
This guy said Bitcoin was a reward for maintaining a copy of the blockchain. This was referred to as mining. So people were using their computer power to maintain the blockchain, right?
Yeah.
And they got paid in Bitcoin, which has an intrinsic value. It's not government.
It's in relationship to other Bitcoin holders.
So what?
No. What do you mean? Because its use could be like it could be made illegal. Like tomorrow, like it's so unpredictable. The government could pass a law tomorrow saying, you know what, we're banning crypto as a kind of a for the purposes of currency. Like you can no longer it could happen. Like its value, and people will abandon it instantly because you don't really need it. It's not necessary. And it's like its use is only useful is insofar as there's demand for it. But if there's suddenly there's no demand for it, it collapses.
Because when gold was discovered, there literally was no use for it other than it was pretty and finite, and that's why it became valuable. But we didn't have electronics when gold was discovered; it was just something that was rare. So Bitcoin. You can argue the semantics that Bitcoin is just something that they found that is rare that we deem valuable.
Gold was first used actually in weapons because it was so easy to form. It's actually very malleable, so you can make it into like pointy things very easily. So it was valuable because it was a solid material that you can pretty much hammer into a knife with two rocks. You can hammer it into a dagger or something.
That's a good point about the what's it called? About the law. I didn't consider that. It's too big though. I mean, there's a form on your taxes where they ask, did you get any digital you make any money on Bitcoin, right?
Yeah.
I think it's
But
hard.
it's only if you sell. I think if you bought and you held, then you don't really have to report that. I didn't even get report this year from Robinhood because I just held, and then yeah.
By the way, the content presented on the Tim Wright channel is for entertainment purposes only.
That's a good point.
Should not be construed as legal, tax, investment, financial, or any other advice. By the way, thank you.
And by the way, guys, don't forget to hit the upvote button. We would really, really appreciate that. It helps.
Most
it
importantly
helps
of all,
us in
don't
the
consider
rating.
don't consider this life advice in any way, shape, or form.
Nothing even close. Actually, do opposite.
If you do, you should watch Jim Cramer and take his advice too. That's very smart. Wow.
I would never buy Bitcoin, by the way.
Yeah, Bitcoin is tough. It's very, very tough because it could just become completely useless. At least with gold, it's cool. Like, it's just cool shit. Like, you can just play with it. It's just a cool thing. That's why I kind of like some watches. It's got more value than just the material it's made out of. Whoa, Gatsby again, dude! Thank you so much. $20 super chat. Bitcoin has no intrinsic value. It has value only by fiat. If people agree it has value, yes. Gold and platinum will always be desirable. In other words, Bitcoin can hit zero. The Platona never will. Boom. Exactly.
Ooh, we saw what happened with FTX, right?
Yeah.
Well,
it's
legal shit. You can't do that.
Well, I think a lot of these exchanges, even like actually, Robinhood, they're playing dirty games. Robinhood is like most sales doesn't even go to it doesn't even go through the full process of buying and selling shares. Like, they just exchange shares within the user base, and they're using all this kind of manipulation that's just really, really terrible. Robinhood is it could blow up, and especially now that they're doing crypto on Robinhood as well. I'm like, maybe I should get out of the Robinhood, but then I would have to sell my shares in Fubu, and those shares are just fucked. I don't know what to do. It's bad. America, look at the 30-year chart of the Nikkei 225. What does that mean?
It's a Japanese stock market index.
And what did it go? What did it do?
To the moon, baby.
To the moon?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
up and to the right.
65-year chart's like 1,000 to 28,000.
Wow. That's the point. Things have that value people agree on. Exactly. And the thing is, Bitcoin and all the crypto. Bitcoin is still kind of like one of the safest ones because so many people know about the Bitcoin. The other coins, Ethereum maybe, but anything else is just garbage, just absolute garbage. Especially because now a lot of the grifters are going out of the coin game. They're going into AI game. That's the new scam. There's a lot of AI stuff that's being done.
Did you watch the first episode of the new season of Black Mirror, where they kind of took a little shot at AI?
No, I haven't.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's called what is it? Everybody.
Yeah, that was weird. That was so weird.
It's weird, but it's weird because it's like not that far off of like where we're headed. It's Black Mirror doing Black Mirror things, but in a semi-comical way. I would recommend watching the first episode of the new season of Black Mirror. It's all about AI.
I was waiting for at the end of the last episode for them to say this entire season was made with AI and none of the actors are real.
Right, something like that. You know what? That would have been pretty fucking clever. But good season. Not their best, but good. But that first episode was fun. The rest of them get real dark.
Hey, Tim, can we look at that Royal Oak thing real quick?
The Royal Oak? The new Royal Oaks?
No, the where the design came from.
Oh, yeah. I have it right here. Boom. Here we go.
I thought this was interesting. This was from the guy. I can't remember his name, but you can really see some of the design.
Okay, so here's the helmet, the scuba diving helmet. Look at that.
Which is the helmet? Which is the watch?
The one on the right is clearly
watch.
The watch.
Could you circle the helmet again? This is the helmet.
The helmet would be this one, I'm guessing, by process of elimination.
Thank you for pointing that out.
No problem. There's another version right there. And then here we go. This is the Royal Oak. The Royal Oak. Look at that. The batteries got the same shape as this thing. The octagon, the kind of octagon shape. Let's see. It's kind of, I don't know, tough to say. Where's the bracelet? They're saying it's this thing.
The bracelet, they're saying it's like those 3 decks stacked on top of each other. Then they're also saying the facets are like the facets you see on the decks of those different roofs.
Yeah, I gotta say, I don't see it.
I don't think Joe Argento was looking at these warships when he was designing
it. A reach. I have to agree with OC. That's a reach.
I mean, that is the HMS Royal Oak, though.
Yeah.
Right. Maybe he did.
Look at the bottom. Look at the bottom of the ship. The keel and the chamfer.
He didn't name it. He didn't name it Royal Oak. AP did.
Yeah, it wasn't actually named after the Royal Oak was, I think, like a king or something. It's a legend that some king was running away from like a mob or something that was trying to kill him, and he climbed up a tree and survived because they couldn't find him, and it was an oak tree. I don't know. No, I thought that was that's not the truth.
You had me. You should. If you would have stopped me, if you wouldn't have started laughing, I would have believed you. You got to sell it.
I know. I think that's what happened. OC, why is OC laughing? OC makes this thing with making it up. I'm not making it up. I think that's the true story.
I don't believe you now. Laugh.
You don't believe me now? Look, okay.
Not now. Not that you started cracking up halfway through. I can't believe you now.
Okay, let me go to Wikipedia. Audemars, okay, Royal Oak. Okay, actually, I believe there's even like the early models of the Royal Oak came with the engraving of a tree on the back. Oh, sorry.
Well, I think I just read an article that says that this is where the name the Royal Oak came from.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. In 1964, the Navy launched the new 100-gun first-rate ship of the line. The King Charles named her Royal Oak.
Oh, no. I'm saying where's the Royal Oak comes from? They named the ship the Royal Oak, but why? What's the Royal Oak? What is the Royal Oak? Why was it called the Royal Oak?
I'm saying, this is an article about the Audemars Piguet Royal Oak.
Okay.
And then it says, the name continued in all 8 ships before the epithet Royal Oak, the last of a Revenge-class battleship, launched in 1914 and was sunk in 1939. Gerald Genta cites the diver's helmet as a design inspiration. The watch nautically something. So something to do. Something to do with the ship and the dive helmet.
Ship and the dive helmet. Okay. But where does the Royal Oak, right? Like, what is the Royal Oak? So the Royal Oak was English oak tree within which the future King Charles II of England hid to escape the Roundheads. Who are the Roundheads? Roundheads were the supporters of the Parliament of England during the English Civil War. Following the Battle of Worcester in 1651, the tree was Boscobie Wood, which was part of the Boscobie House. Charles told. Anyways, So that's where the Royal Oak. What was the Royal Oak? Ah, interesting stuff. Okay, so we're both
Royal Oak, which is inspired by a series of 8 vessels of Britain's Royal Navy. This is yet another interesting connection of the model. Blah blah blah. I don't know. I thought it was interesting.
It is interesting. Cool shit. Cool shit.
Good stuff.
Actually, 2 points of interest. Both where the Royal Oak name came from, and also why it was called. How did this watch ended up being called the Royal Oak? Do you think it matches both stories? Like, is it relevant to the battleship, or does it also does the story of what the Royal Oak actually was, does that influence the watch as well? What do you think? Sports watch? Think about it. Why call it Royal Oak?
I think that the dive helmet has some merit, that he might have used a little bit of that to influence the bezel. And then after they decided that Royal Oak was a cool name, they went back and looked at the ship and said, hey, we can kind of relate some of the features of the watch to the ship, and that's where that came from. But I could be very wrong, but that's my guess.
So you think it was more called after the ship than the story of this king, what the fuck, hiding in a tree?
Yes, I think after the ship, not so much the tree.
Let's see. Is there a version? Let me see. AP Royal Oak with Royal Oak. Oh, with tree engraving. Is there a version? Because I believe there was. I don't know. It's gonna be hard to find. Oh my god, there's no way I can find this. Yeah, no chance. Never mind. OC. All right, what do you think? We're gonna wrap this puppy up. I have a few more Moda picks.
Let's run through the Moda picks.
Let's run through a few more. Okay.
Moda picks. Maybe it'll inspire people to. There's a raging financial advice going in the chat, so let them.
Okay.
Some smart people engage in some commentary. Let them continue on.
Or does anybody watch? Speaking of this watch, does anybody watch Righteous Gemstones on HBO or Max? I guess it's now called. Anyway, funny show if anybody wants to check it out. Rich evangelic preacher people and stuff like that always wear cool watches. Is the point I'm getting at. And in this new season, the one son has been wearing a Richard Mille the entire season, and he wore a Hulk in one of the episodes, but mostly Richard.
Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice.
And the other HBO show, Succession, they made I think you guys talked about this. They made a special Richard Mille for one of the actors to wear on that show. So.
Oh yeah, that was 6701.
Yeah, been popping up on some TV shows, some movies. I think they're making more of a push there to get more mainstream.
Wow. What do you think? I think Carolyn Martin needs needs one of these RMs. I mean, seriously. I mean, enough beating around the bush. Carolyn Martin, you need to get this done. We need a heavy flexing piece for her.
But is this her style? Is this?
Yeah, I don't care. She needs it. She shows up to a dinner in Vegas with this piece on. Boom! She puts everybody in their place.
If she's not comfortable in it, then it's not.
She'll get used to it. You know what? She'll get used to it.
It's not her style. It's not her style.
What about a rainbow Daytona for Carolyn?
That sounds more right there. Yeah, I agree with that. I don't think this.
She's like, I just like the way it looks, and then everyone's like, "Fuck."
Yeah.
Wow.
Exactly.
How'd you get that watch? Oh, I don't know. They called and said, "We found a beautiful watch for you." I love it. Isn't it so pretty? And then all the people in the watch meetup are like, "Oh shit." That's the flex, not this RM.
Yeah,
with the tractor tire bezel, or tractor tire crown.
Yeah, I don't know.
You don't like the tractor tire?
No, that's goddamn awful.
It's not too bad. It's okay. Oh, see, would you rock this piece?
No, I hate the crown. The crown is just odd for Richard, isn't it?
A little bit. It's very feminine.
That looks weird. I like the fact that it's very unconventional in the sense that it uses Roman numerals, which you never see
applied
with Roman. It looks like a mix of a Richard Mille and a Cartier.
Yeah,
with those Roman numerals.
Looks sick.
With a little bit
the
of
way
Frank
they're
Mueller
applied
mixed in,
too,
right?
it's so sporty. Look at this. They like fucking extend far here, and then there's short one. There's two. It's like
there's a
like,
3. There's a 4. There's a 5.
Boom! Look at this 5. Fuck.
Why skeletonize this one if you're just going to lazily skeletonize it? Like all they did was remove the dial. They didn't even put engineering into the skeletonization.
Oh no, this is before they had in-house movements. This was just like a Frederick BK movement or some shit.
Let's call it what it is.
It's not in-house. It's not in-house.
Until he pointed it out. Said I didn't even notice the Romans until it was pointed out just now.
Oh,
I just thought it was like a random skeleton, and
no,
who knows what time it is.
Look how reflective they are.
The crown absolutely ruins it. It looks so cheap, and
I think the skeletonization ruins it. Like I owned an Oris that all they did was to skeletonize it. They just pulled off the dial, and that's what this looks like. They just literally removed the dial and didn't put any effort into it. It's terrible. Sorry.
I'd rather have like your Breguet than something that's like skeletonized.
Right. You make the exact point. It's like when you skeletonize a watch, you have to design it to be skeletonized, not just skeletonize it after it's already been designed. This is an afterthought. This is not what they designed the watch to look like.
Looks over polished.
Everything's bad.
It's a joke.
Oh my god, you guys are vicious.
Diego Salvo. And the row heat. The row heat is ugly. Look at the row heat. It's all red with the white printing and the white dots. It's ugly.
Yeah, look at the markers. There's these like loomed circles.
Yo, OC, let me ask you something. How come nobody signed up for this honey thing?
I mean, I didn't even click on the link. Why
Come
did
on,
nobody
man.
sign up?
Can at least you sign up? Just get the app. Get the thing.
I don't buy shit online, so I don't need to have someone send me discount coupon codes.
Do you have to put your credit card information in, Tim?
No, you don't. Well, you can put your PayPal to get the. They actually will pay you. They give you even points when you buy stuff and you have it installed. They give you 1% for every dollar you spend. Well, they give you like 1%. They give you back.
I don't know what browser I have, but mine already does what you're talking about. If I ever buy something on Amazon and it's cheaper somewhere else, it pops up in the right corner. It says available somewhere else at.
That's honey. That's honey. That's
I don't have that. But I don't have that.
Dude,
get the honey. Get the honey.
Sammy D has a good point. Huh? I think this crown kind of does remind me of some of the architecture in India.
Oh, why is this like Indian limited edition, full rose gold minted? No, nothing.
No, the crown. I can see that. I can see the crown looking a little mosque or whatever you.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, because a lot of these they go into the Middle East, like a lot of Middle Eastern countries, the oil-rich countries, they love this stuff. They love flexing around.
Yeah. I'll get David in trouble by saying, yes, this looks exactly like those Muslim mosques in India.
Jesus. Here we go. 15450.
Something there, sorry.
Whoa, this is cheap.
It's cheap, guys. It's over. It's over. Watches are done.
It's 37 millimeter, so that doesn't have quite the premium.
Yep.
Yeah.
But still,
people are so fickle when it comes to the size. If it's not the biggest size you can get, then they don't want it.
They totally don't want it. They want to have nothing to do with it.
I was talking to somebody who's got some pretty incredible watches, but they've got a small wrist like me, and they're like, "Should I get the 41?" I'm like, "Get the 37." And he's like, "Ah." I was like, "Yeah, exactly. people are gonna make fun of you, but it's actually gonna fit you."
It makes there's no basis in logic because
this is a cool piece for Carolyn. Stealth flex.
Fits more people. It's unisex. It fits more wrists. It should be more, but no, it's less.
Do you think, OC, that if Rolex next year said the date 42, that people would abandon the 40? And it'd be the new thing to get.
No.
I wouldn't.
No. People already criticize the Date 840 as not being classic and traditional enough.
The proportions are slightly off compared to the taper of the bracelet as I would see it, but I still think it's a good looking watch. But 42, I think, would just be crazy big for a Date.
Kino Prov, the 8-year-old watch that retailed for $13,000. Holy fuck! Look how much in 8 years AP was able to double their retail prices on their product. That's insane. Because the retail for the new one of these is $26,000.
Which probably shouldn't be, but
Kino, by the way, rocking a beautiful, it looks like an oyster quartz Datejust, stainless steel Datejust, beautiful looking bracelet. Kino, you got to come on and show that thing off.
Look at his countertop. Jesus.
Nice. The countertop.
I was talking to it was a new sales associate because my guy was busy, so I was just talking to this guy, and he noticed I was actually wearing my Breguet. We were just talking about different funky types of things, and he mentioned King Midas Rolex, and he said he's just dying for somebody to come into the store because he wants to see one. He's never seen one in person, and I was like, hey, I know people who have that.
Next time I'll bring one.
Bring it in because he was just like, oh God, I'll never see one in person. It's like, oh, we can help you out there, buddy. But you got to join the watch. I was telling him all about Tim Wright's channel and stuff. I wouldn't be shocked if he started watching.
He was the only channel, guys. If you go to a watch show, don't be afraid to spruik the show. Tell people about the watch community. Spread the word.
He was the only one. Now my guy was busy. He would have noticed the Breguet. He knows about watches, so he's a watch guy. But I walked through Tourneau, like 5 people, the vultures, they come over. Do you need any help with anything? What are you in here for? Blah, 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 blah. But nobody, they're all trained to notice your watch and the watch that you're wearing. And I was wearing my Breguet, so it's kind of different. So a lot of people, I don't think they
throw
knew
them off.
Yeah. So this guy, he's like, is that a tradition? And I was like, yeah. He's like, that's the original tradition. I was like, all right, we're gonna have a conversation. We ended up talking, and then he ended up saying about the King. And young guy, I mean, maybe mid-20s or something like that. I was pretty impressed.
Whoa, you have to introduce him to our show.
I told him, but I gave him. He wrote down the channel name and everything. I don't know if he started watching or not, but I did tell him.
Yeah, Tim and I usually take over people's phones and just open up YouTube and or Instagram and just force them to subscribe.
Subscribe, hit the bell.
I need you guys there. I wasn't about to do that.
And then I look on my phone and go, hey, who's this weirdo who subscribed to me? And then it's like, oh, I did that myself.
Guys, make sure you hit the upvote button. We got still 126 people watching, yet we're only at 108 upvotes. Keep upvoting. Come on. Don't be lazy now. Oh shoot.
By the way, the Kino Brabda has a Rolex 1530. Pull it up, Timmy. Pull it up. Rolex 1530.
Wait. Look at this one. What the hell? Oh, 5167R on this red. This is not authentic strap, but I like it.
Oh, you like that color combo?
It kind of works.
Oh, Tim.
No?
Not for me.
No, really. I actually agree with Tim. I think it actually works. For some reason, I think that rose gold and that red looks good together.
And the chocolate dial is somehow it works. I can't believe it. It's just I can't believe it. I'm saying.
Hey,
but
differences makes the world go round. I'm happy that you guys like it.
Yeah. Hey,
right, perfect time to kill the show.
Yep, perfect timing. Here we go.
Just behind, I got all.
I'm just joking. You don't have to kill it.
And I don't have room to bring it.
Do that.
You're not.
I don't know. Maybe you don't want to end the show yet. You don't want to end.
No, I could leave the show. I'm just saying that I can't drink this water. Help. I might die. I can't.
What kind of water is that?
It's alkaline water. I
Why are
drank
you
the
doing this
Kool-Aid
to
and bought
yourself,
this
Daniel?
overpriced water. What?
Why are you doing this to yourself? You really hate your body, right?
If you want to drink water that's not water, drink coconut water and just be done with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, coconut water or mountain water. That's it.
Coconut water is good. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You don't have to worry about what's in it. It's from a coconut. You don't have to alkaline or shit that just
All right.
Dude, I saw a photo of this guy with a coconut that was split in half and it was all molded inside.
Cool.
And he's like, I literally just drank all the coconut juice out of this.
That's encouraging.
Bad.
Have you ever heard anybody dying of drinking coconut water? No. So.
Probably the guy that posted that photo.
Maybe that guy.
Gross.
But let's not, he's an outlier. We won't talk about that.
Ooh, 37.
Holy shit. This is what roommates should get.
Yeah.
Really?
Wow. I for some reason I knew this was real, and then I thought, oh, maybe there was never this one. Then for some reason I started thinking, oh, there was only 40. I was mistaken. But holy shit, actually it is real. 37 does exist. Ever. Wow. What do you think, guys? Goldberger.
Is this Mark Goldberg?
No, that's the famous.
No, it's the Goldberger guy. Remember the guy who sold the white gold Daytona with steel bezel?
Yeah.
Who opened a paddock with a butter knife?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He's the guy that's even older than me, Diego.
Yeah.
That's not possible.
I thought I wanted this watch until I tried it on.
Oh yeah?
It was if I hadn't ever had the Daytona, then I would have probably been okay with it, but the size disparity between the two it just felt weird how small it was.
That's what she said.
Daniel Katz, this alkaline water is not making me feel better.
Daniel Katz's sore toe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, my sore toe is getting a little bit better. So that's my toe.
By the way,
wow.
He purchased that alkaline water at AutoZone. It's the same water that they want you to mix with Prestone.
Daniel, you know what you should have done? You should have sent me a $10 super chat and just drank from the tap. It's probably way better for you anyways.
Oh, I wasn't expecting such
You poured that money down the drain, literally.
Scolding me, you two guys?
No. I'm just joking. I'm joking.
Well,
No. Did I show you? Look, I was literally talking about this. Not buying water. I buy a fucking Nalgene, okay, in order not to buy water outside, but just tap water. And you are buying water, Daniel. Come on, man. Get one of these.
Yeah. All right.
What is this alkaline bullshit? It's not going to help you. What do you think? This is a trend?
My pH. I was just trying to prove my pH.
Oh, okay.
Damn. Okay, you know what? I haven't been doing. I've been a bad boy about the coconut water. I'll check it out, David.
Oh, tell us more about you being a bad boy, Daniel. Slow down, though. Make it sexy. Come on.
Yeah.
Tell us about that male nurse. Remember that story?
What? I almost inadvertently picked up a yoga instructor today.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's off the topic from the watch. And what happened was there's a very beautiful lady who announces she's teaching a class. She's showing her moves on Facebook coming in from Vancouver. Okay. Then I see this on Facebook when at a cafe, I was at a cafe today, a young woman that looks just like her walks in short shorts, like she's in her early 20s. Yes, I don't know what has nothing to do with me, but anyways. And I approach her. I say, you know what? You look just like this woman. I show the image of the woman doing her moves on the Facebook thing.
You didn't get maced. Nice.
And she says, and she just turns with a big smile. You think I look like her? Oh, that's Gillespie or whatever. I know her. I'm friends with her. So we got talking a bit, you know. She was all smiles. I know her. Isn't that funny? I'm impressed that you think that I look like her. That kind of thing. And I missed the chance to say, well, let's talk about it over coffee. But
I think Oisin needs to give you some storytelling lessons, because Oisin would have turned that into 2 blonde models. And how he took him. Listen, so I took him back to my place, and we did our thing, darling.
And, that was good.
The next night, and of course, they were begging to stay with me the whole weekend.
Hold on. And we made love, obviously.
Obviously.
Oh, see, that's a home run. That's a home run.
This is so good. Oh my god!
All right, so Tim, you were asking.
She had a great show today too.
Yeah,
I have to
really?
go back and watch the last 40 minutes that because I had to start this thing, and I really didn't want to do it.
Oh.
Yeah. Sorry, yeah. It's like he put so much effort in, right? Like he prepared all the stuff. You know how much effort that is. It's like you have to spend the entire day on the computer.
Yeah, you don't bother Oisin when he's in the middle of editing. I think that's
right.
Sure.
Yeah,
so you were asking Tim, do you think this is going to be a trend? Is that what you're saying?
Huh?
You were asking if we think these small watches will be a trend.
This new trend. This is a new trend. Men wearing women's watches. This is it. It's just begun. Are you ready?
Wait a minute. It's been for a while. You're just noticing it now. Come on, Tim.
Let's not get crazy and pretend that the big watch trend has been going on for 100 years. Most of the time, watches have been under 40 millimeters up until 2000, something like that.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're just going back to normality. The big watches were more of an outlier than anything.
How about the 34 mil? Like even the bubbles.
Am I wrong, or is he wearing his watch like down here?
He's wearing it like it's very loose. Look how loose it is. Very loose.
It's so strange.
So his bone, he's wearing it where like I'm wearing mine, but his bone from his hand is like this far away from his. Yeah, I don't know. He's got a weird wrist, man. That is weird. But he's just wearing it right on top of that bone that I am.
Who's he?
I don't know. Who's ever in the picture?
Oh yeah. That guy. All right.
Goldberg, the guy that had the unicorn Daytona, and he had the he was on Hodinkee.
Yeah.
Yeah, this thing. Actually, I really like the way it looks. I'm smitten right now. I'm totally smitten. I'm in love. I need to try this watch on. But where?
Where's roommate, by the way?
She's in the other room.
Well, you're yelling that you're in love? Okay, whatever.
You can definitely get this, and possibly for a pretty good price, I would think.
25 or so.
Gatsby Daniel Katz, with respect, you're pouring alkaline water pH 8 to 9 into stomach full of gastric acid pH 1 to 2 and hoping to change your body's pH level. Save your money.
Ooh.
It's a scam, Daniel. It's like one of those Alex Jones bullshits.
Oh.
I think cucumbers are one of the better foods to bring down your acidic whatever your pH level. I think cucumbers are one of the better ones to eat. If you really want to talk about this, I don't know.
No. Oh, that's good.
Yeah, cucumbers every day. Cucumbers and blueberries.
Yeah.
Andrew
I'm doing blueberries. Blueberries
are good. Antioxidants.
Okay.
Look at this. Andrew Volkovich, I could see a guy wearing a 34 or bigger. You know who was wearing 34? He's now a Tag Heuer sponsor. What's his name? Damn it.
Okay.
What's the Tag Heuer? Air King guy. Air King 34. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
He was in Blade Runner 1948.
Blade Runner 1948.
Oh,
Ryan Gosling.
Yeah,
Ryan
Gosling. That's right. That's it.
Oh yeah, he
had,
right.
He was wearing the 34.
Yep. Yeah, but when you're that fucking, you can wear anything you want. You can wear anything.
Yeah, Brian Gosling. My fellow Canadian, Brian Gosling. Also, Time Teller, the guy, Jory Goodman, has a 34 Rolex that he wears sometimes. He's got a big arm, too. Not in your stratosphere, I guess, but yeah.
Kina Prada, that's why the Rolex 1530 rules. Good point. Good point. I kind of like the looks. All right, let me see. Is there any other blank pawns here that are bangers of a deal? 7,000, 4,500.
Dude, that Air Command is nice.
Yeah,
this one.
That looks really nice.
Yeah, this is the one with look at the movement on this thing.
Oh,
it's unbelievable. I saw this one in person when I was in Vegas. There was a guy who walked up to me and he's like, "He stole the leads! He stole the leads! He stole the leads!" I'm like, "What is happening?" And this guy just walks behind me and like grabs me. Like, oh,
pay attention to other brands. You want to do a quirky movement, something quirky on the movement, like whatever, the rotor or something like that. This is the way to do it. Like that doesn't take away anything from the watch. How they made that rotor, which is fun.
I swear, if this watch was my size, I would want it. I love everything about it.
Absolutely, I'm in the same boat. It's just
this is like what I hope the Breguet would look like, kinda. Yep. The new one.
Yep.
This is really nice.
Yeah, that rotor, it works.
This thing is a banger of a piece. Absolute banger.
What year is this? I've been not paying attention.
These are limited edition to 500 pieces. The blue ones don't have the propeller on the back, and they have blue dial. This has that vintage kind of fake patina look, faux patina, and it has the propeller. The 20,000. It's kind of expensive. They hold value.
Mm-hmm.
It is. Blancpain, their special editions, their limited stuff does hold value. I mean, you got to give them credit. They're one of the only other brands, when they run a limited edition. That Barracuda, I mean, retail 14, and you can't get one for under 24 right now, or something like that after they discontinue.
They also have one of these Air Commands in 36. 36, guys.
Ooh.
It's tiny. Fortunately, a European watch company doesn't have one for sale. But blank. By
the way, you guys talking about blueberries. OC puts blueberries in his pancakes and French toast. So
that's true.
He's good to go.
I put it into my Nature's Path waffle.
Look at this.
The little bowl of raw
boom.
Oh, Tim, if they made that with the Fotina.
Yeah. Oh my God.
I would do it.
Why would you want Fotina on that?
I like the color scheme better.
The a tan or a beige loom you're talking about?
Yeah.
I like the rotor better. Because look, I'll show you what the rotor looks like on these. Oh shit, they don't have picture here.
I'm not one of those people that hates Fotina too much. When it's overdone, like I don't like the Tudor, those big loom plots. I don't like those. But I don't mind if there's like.
Are you talking about the contrived Fotina or the actual?
Like to me, this is tasteful.
Holy shit!
Looks real. You know what I mean?
Fuck.
This actually looks like it actually is tritium that has aged naturally. Look at the 12 o'clock pip on the bezel. It's not uniformly colored. See that?
They did a great job on this.
It's hot.
It's too big for me, but it's fucking awesome.
Yeah. Oh, go back two images, Tim.
Yeah. Well, there's the vintage one.
No, one more. Look at that crown.
Yeah. Oh yeah, baby.
Jesus.
Pushers.
Hell yeah, baby.
Maybe the vintage Air Commands were small. Let me see if I can find one.
Yeah, really. Let me know if they are, because I might be.
These came out in the 60s, like this one we're looking at right now.
Probably.
I think so. I don't know the year. I don't know that what do you call it? The chronology.
So cool. So cool.
Price on request.
Even like, less is more. I mean, like just all they have is Air Command flyback on there, and it's flyback, which is awesome as well. Yeah,
so sweet. I love this piece. I like blank pond. If there was a blank pond that I wanted to get, I would get this.
So the watch that I said, look at that crown, sold for 100,000 Swiss francs in 2016, and it's a 42 millimeter.
Yeah,
it's sold. Yeah, it's sold at Phillips. It's not cheap.
No,
these are expensive, and they hold value.
You know why they hold value? Because they truly are limited, and they, in my opinion, their limited editions surpass their current lineup. It's not just we changed the dial color and added 007. You know, like they actually put some thought into it.
Yeah, when they do that with their 50 fathoms, and they make the Barracuda or the what do they call it? The radiation ones. They're smaller, they're throwbacks, but they like change everything about them. They don't just repurpose the movement and just throw it out there. They make a whole new watch. But, yeah.
Sammy D, £5 super chat. McDonald's double chocolate pie with McFlurry. OC, thank me later.
Ooh.
Double chocolate pie with McFlurry. What is this? You take one of those chocolate pies and you stuff it inside McFlurry and you crush it with the spoon and kind of jam the pie.
I didn't even know they had a double chocolate pie at McDonald's.
You can get two. One is like 169 and two is 269.
I mean, I know they have apple pie. I know they have the strawberry and cream pie.
Oh, he means like double chocolate instead of two pie. I thought he was just two chocolate pies.
McDonald's, they're so he's in England.
He's in England. They have a chocolate pie day. Yeah, we don't have that here.
We don't even have the strawberries here in Atlanta. OC, I saw somebody else talking about them. We don't have those.
Yeah, interesting.
All you guys, I haven't been to McDonald's in 15 years, so
we need to take you just for one day. Just
my mind would be, and I'd probably love every second of it. I'd be like, this is what
I don't know. I think your body is you're so physically fit. I think your body would just reject it. You'd like throw up like minutes later. Like, what is these preservatives and chemicals and these aren't fries?
I had $20 worth of McDonald's the other day.
That was insane, Diego.
Really?
That was insane.
It was awesome.
What?
I had a Big Mac, a McChicken, 2 cheeseburgers, fries, 6-piece chicken nuggets, and I think that's it.
Yeah, for you and
insane.
Whoever.
I just put on the Golden Girls and just did my thing.
All right. Right.
Why would you choose 2 cheeseburgers instead of, say, a McDouble? Or a double cheeseburger?
Because
it's so much bread.
It lasts longer. The experience.
The experience.
It's true. I get double the bites.
Wow, I walked into the McDonald's boutique and I was greeted by the manager.
The single cheeseburger is like the OP34 of the McDonald's menu.
It sure is. I used to get, when I was in high school, I used to get 2 cheeseburgers and a small fry and an ice water for $2. My allowance was $2 a day in high school, so $10 a week. So we'd hop into my friend's Camaro, we'd zoom for lunch to McDonald's. I'd order the 2 cheeseburgers and small fry, and it came out to $2 on the nose.
Wow!
And then we'd scarf it down in like 7-10 minutes, and then drive right back.
Guys, look at OC now. Survived all those trips to
McDonald's. And look at me now.
And he's still drinking.
He's preserved. OC is preserved. He's actually 90 years old.
It's attributed to my weight problem as a kid. In high school, we had this friend Al, and he got a job at McDonald's. So we would go to the drive. As long as we went at like 9:30 at night, we'd go to the drive-through, and he would literally we'd order like 1 6-piece McNugget, and he would take the biggest bag they had and just threw everything that was left in the little heat lamps or whatever. And so we would just have food for 15 people, and that that wasn't a good.
That was sharp. Okay, good idea.
That's it. During the days where they used to make them and then stack them up and put them there in advance. Now it's all made to order.
Yep. They'd just be like, apple pies. You guys want more apple pies? There'd be like 6 apple pies in there, like 15 cheeseburgers. It's just like, I don't care. Take everything.
Hell yeah.
That's smart. That was smart. I used to take Dad when he was still together in his 90s. He wanted to meet his buddies that were 40 years younger than him at McDonald's. So I took him every morning to McDonald's. And, sat with them and they just talked about world things, I guess, whatever.
That's so cool. One of my favorite things. Egg McMuffins were one of my favorite things growing up.
Oh yeah, you got to put the hash brown in the Egg McMuffin too.
I like to savor everything. I wanted it to last, so I would eat the hash brown.
More bites.
More bites.
Yeah, I was addicted to their hash brown actually.
So cool.
Hash brown is so good.
You could rub it on a piece of paper; it would turn clear.
Yeah. Jeez. What is this, Tim? This is
just an offshore Tiffany blue for 38.5. Pretty color.
Yeah.
The diver.
Yeah. What did I say?
I don't think you said it. I was just elaborating that it's a diver because no one said that.
Fair enough.
You said offshore. You said diver. Offshore is.
Offshore diver, yeah.
Offshore diver, to be specific.
38.5 Tiffany blue. Look at that rubber strap in Tiffany blue. Sexy.
Am I crazy? I'm going to put this in the private chat. Am I crazy for liking this watch a lot more than the Panda Daytona?
Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know.
No, you're not crazy. Actually, that's what I do.
Those black ponds were beautiful, by the way. I didn't really comment on them while you guys were talking, but almost every single one of them was beautiful.
Really
nice. They do a good job.
It's such a good brand, completely underappreciated brand. Blanc Pond just doesn't get any love. Any love. Forget about little love. Any love.
I think because they're priced so much higher than a Submariner, which is already a very expensive watch.
Right.
It's just hard for people to fathom 50 fathoms that the watch could be so expensive.
And yet they're still around. Like they still, I guess, have their clients.
When they make a limited edition, they sell out.
Oh, I see. Okay.
They still sell watches. Maybe not every model of everything, but they sell watches.
Oh yeah.
Hey Tim, if the Rolex Fairy at night went in your watch box and took your Panda, I'm so sorry about the dog, the fireworks.
Yeah.
He took your Panda and he replaced it with this. Would you even be upset?
If he replaced my Panda with this?
Yeah. I'd be pretty excited.
I would actually welcome that because this is what I actually need for my future hiking adventures. This is actually the perfect Daytona for me. Steel bezel all the way. I don't want the ceramic. I keep telling you, the ceramic bezel is going to crack.
Yeah, those pine trees are hard.
So you're saying I shouldn't have sold my white dial one of these?
So, Diego, you're going to go on the hike? You want to go with me on the hike?
Probably not.
Let me take you guys on the hike. You're going to love it. It's going to change your life.
I'll go with you on a hike.
Let's go on the hike.
If I could trade my Panda for this and not get in trouble, I'd do it.
Tim, you should come down here.
This is a better watch.
We'll go hike Hawk Mountain. I think you'd like it.
Let's do it. I need to get out.
I know this is the first generation with the in-house movement, the 4130, right? But I think this is like the worst generation.
Really? So this one, if Tim keeps going through the photos, has the new clasp. Has that. Because the early generation of these had like a really flimsy milled clasp, but this one's got essentially the same watch, just a different bezel.
It's perfect.
Would you prefer
like in every way.
The Zenith one, OC?
Yeah, to me, it's just the Zenith one I think those are the ones that are going to go up in value and are far more visually attractive to me.
Whoa.
To me, I just think this is not. I think this is going to be seen. To me, this is like the super case Submariner.
Right. The 40 mil.
History will deem it a mistake.
Yeah. Now the cool thing is the price between these and the Zenith counterparts are almost equal.
Yeah, they're not far off.
The only thing that saved this was the introduction of the ceramic bezel in 2016.
Yeah.
And by saved, of course, these were very popular. These were always the hardest to get watches, but they were never as desirable as they were until they introduced the black ceramic bezel. Now for Tim to kind of rewrite history and say, well, if they could only go back to having a steel bezel.
When have I ever done that? Yeah.
I mean, that's like revisionist circular history. This watch should be nothing. It's actually Britt Pierce did a poll today. She in the poll she's doing these really interesting polls on YouTube now in her community tab.
My polls are not interesting. I think. Wait, hold on a second.
They're not.
What are you talking about?
Her polls are fantastic.
Okay, wait. Stop.
They're not polls. They're not polls.
Community.
They're educational watch questions. Okay.
Oh, okay. Well. Let's look at let's analyze.
Okay,
Let me actually.
Okay, you're going to put your poll up against hers. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that.
Okay, here we go.
Here's the poll. Make a poll.
Let's do a poll.
Better?
After this, we're going to do a poll on whose poll was better. Okay.
Okay. We're going to do poll on polls.
Read your question. What are you most excited about? No, read the question of your poll.
Oh, okay. I'm reading. Hold on. No, I just want to put it like side by side.
He's stalling. I see.
No, I'm just want to put it side by side.
Yeah, scroll through a couple of your questions. Oh yeah, I get you. You're doing your magic. I get it.
You put it side by side. Hopefully, yeah.
She's so much prettier than you.
Oh, dude, this is messed up. Okay.
Very pretty.
I like
this is totally like looks like she's copying me. Okay, I'm just saying what it looks like to me. Okay.
Like she's copying you, right?
When did I do a poll like this first? Okay, let me go back. Look. I've been doing this 5 months ago. Hold on. Here. I was doing it 5 months ago. Here, I was doing 5 months ago.
No,
okay, so,
you need to scroll.
These are good. Who made the first wristwatch?
Wait. Answer
8.5 thousand answers.
Exactly.
God.
Answer it in real time, guys. No, don't give him any hints.
Who made the first wristwatch? Cartier.
Go ahead, Tim.
No. Breguet?
I was wrong. Oh,
well, actually, that's actually wrong. You know what? I just went too fast. Okay, calm down. I wasn't even thinking. Okay, let's do another one. Let's just relax. Oh, see, you're so wow. You're a dick. Okay, yeah. Come on. Let's just. Nobody was watching.
Start at the top. Start at the top.
I was watching.
Start at the top, please.
Oh, okay. These are like quizzes. Okay, I didn't even know that this was possible. This is a new update. Here we go. Which watch company logo is considered to be one of the oldest registered watchmakers? I know that's Longines.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. And then you have actually the answer.
Explanations. Fantastic.
That's so good. Okay, I can do this. German naval officer were allegedly among the first men to wear watches in 1880. Oh. General Emperor of Kaiser Wilhelm, I placed an order for 2,000 watches. Which Swiss watch manufacturer did they order from?
Man, I don't have to
guess. Swiss manufacturer.
I have a guess, but I don't know.
Look, I was just gonna guess Gerard Perregaux.
I'll say Breguet.
I would guess Breguet as well, Daniel.
I'll choose Patek Philippe.
Okay. Which one should I go with?
Doesn't matter.
I put Gerard Perregaux. I knew it. It's by process of elimination, motherfucker. I knew it wasn't the other three. That's why I was like, it's got to be Gerard Perregaux.
Damn. See, these are fun, guys, right? And educational.
It's IQ over here. You see, when I start thinking, the Cartier. Okay, look, I'll give you that one. I wasn't even thinking. I answered before.
Now do a poll. Now you still want to do a poll? Which polls are better?
I don't want to do the poll. I don't.
No,
want to
you don't. I bet you.
I'm just saying this looks awful similar to what I've been doing. You see this? See it?
Okay, back to the original point.
It's a straight knockoff.
The reason why I brought this up originally 5 minutes ago was because if you, by the way, choose your answer here, Tim, on this one.
Also, let me just show you something.
Tim,
what?
Choose your answer on this question.
GMT Master 2.
This one, best Rolex model is.
This is your personal choice.
Yeah,
the Explorer was is in last place.
GMT Master 2 is the correct answer. In case anybody was wondering.
GMT Master 2. So,
hey,
what my point was
do
that
we see any resemblance in the titles for the live for videos? Yeah. What were you saying, Jose?
No, that most people didn't even pick the Daytona as the best model
because they can never get it.
So they're jealous. They're jealous.
That's why they don't pick it, because they will never achieve it. It's very sad. Best Breguet.
Let David pick.
Well, they don't even have the best one up there.
They don't have the best one.
So of these, I would pick these. I'd have to go with the perpetual calendar, sure.
That's what most people went with, but I would say the Classique. To me, I actually have. Oh, okay, like that. Anyways, I don't want to spoil any more of these, guys. If you want to go and participate in some of those questions, I'm going to drop the link in the chat. Go give my girl Britt Pierce a follow if you're not following her yet, and put the answers. Go through the answers. Go do some education.
You're a girl, okay. You're a girl.
Yeah, she's a
girl. Britt Pierce, she's my girl. She's my girl, Daniel.
All right.
Right, Britt.
Thing going on.
Brittany, leave a comment. Leave a comment in the comment section if you're my girl. Anyways, I don't know. Yeah, Daniel. Anyways, I think we're gonna wrap it up. What do you think?
Okay, just a question, David. I hear the cucumbers are good for your face.
Skin.
Cucumber, yeah, your skin.
Oh, by the way, Brittany, add also in the comment section about this whole cucumber thing. Is it true that they're good for your skin?
Yes,
she has wonderful skin. So
yeah,
is she using cucumbers or it's natural?
It's natural.
The cooling effect on your eye, the bags on your eyes will decrease.
Oh, is it? I didn't
decrease inflammation. Yeah.
Oh man, a wealth of information today.
Wealth of information. Mathis, free red shovel, or we all are doomed to own shitters forever. That's right, guys. Free red shovel. This injustice. Injustice cannot continue. I will not rest until red shovel is free. Free and vindicated in this scapegoating atrocity. All right, guys, hit the upvote button before you leave, and then join me tomorrow for the next episode. We'll see you later.